Hey now, what's up everybody? Tuesday coming at you here. And yes, early start, correct? Papa Polecat, thank you for noticing. I have started early. So, praise please. Rain down the praise for a early start. But this is a functional early start. It's not just for fun. It's because I do want to play the complete story of last night before we get started today, because I think it's worth it, right? I love stupid shit like this. The internet's an amazing place, and the story of ChimChar needs to be told. Tired of it. People don't understand the sacrifices this person made, right? The injustices that happened last night. Few know of the sacrifices that one person made. ChimChar81REAL shall reverberate throughout history for their efforts last night, and we shall not forget. I won't allow us to forget, because we do not truly die unless we forget.
All right. Thank you for re-upping your membership. I appreciate it.
I'll stop. It's not that serious. But it is funny. Anyways, it is funny, and I love the internet like that. Real quick, I did find, and someone had the idea of making this a real segment, and I think it should be. I found another snood in the wild. Okay, we got to play that first. And I know Snood doesn't show himself on camera that much. He did one time. But I found another video of him. So I want to share that real quick. And also, if you want to share yours, feel free to email me your videos of Snood you find around. But listen to this one. This one is wild, okay? This one is wild. So I didn't know we were going to see this one, but here we go. Born to be your lover, forced to be your mother. What? I didn't expect Snood to into that. Let me play that again. Hold on. This is Snood's, I guess, mom. But there's Snood right there. And forced to be your mother. Oh, my God. Born to be your lover. Forced to be your mother. What? This is really weird. This is really weird. But anyways, this is Snood. So, all right. If you want to share your Snood visions from across the internet, be sure to just send it on my way and we'll play it sometime. It's a regular segment now. Anyways, this is like, you hope this is rage bait thing now that's going on, but there's like 1,000 videos about this topic, about how people on TikTok are saying this same phrase, right? But it's ridiculous. I hope it's rage bait, so don't get too fired up about this. But then you don't know, because there's insane people too, right? So I don't know. I don't know exactly where to think. Right? But anyways. Okay. Anyways, enough of this. All right. So that's our Snood sighting for the day. Also want to give a plug to tonight. Tonight is 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Back to the call-in show with Injured Working the Phones. We are going to be doing work stories. All right. So 8 p.m. Feel free to, if you can't call in and you want to just leave your message, here is the message line for that. And sorry for last week, it didn't work. Your messages that people sent didn't come in till like 3 a.m. that night, so couldn't watch it. But if you're interested, that'll be tonight as well. And that should finish right before the night stream starts. So we start at 8 p.m., finish right when the night stream starts. You're set up to have a great night, right? Great night of entertainment if you get that schedule down, all right? Working Stories is tonight. All right, so let's get to it. This video is long, but worth it, okay? So this is from last night. Big ups to Snort Hogan for this video. So last night, day stream, we didn't hit the goal, okay? We left you when the goal was like 65 or something. Killjocker, I did say, I'll read it, I promise. We left the goal with like $65 or something, and then eventually we begged for the last hour and got to like 100 or something, but it's no big deal. No big deal at all. So we start the night stream, obviously, in a little bit more ornery than normal because we didn't hit the day stream. So that means even though there's no pressure now with this new system, we have to make sure we hit the night stream goal, okay? So that's the start. That's all you need to know about our tale tonight to start, okay? Here we go. And I have to, okay.
Now that is a treats box of the snacks.
actually, and we're gonna do one.
All right, we don't need to see this. That's the new snack box we're pimping out. It's much better because it's bigger. There, it makes sense.
You guys to look up the name online when I do the snacks from this box to find out what's what. Okay.
Okay.
This is humongous. It's ridiculously large. It weighs, I'm not kidding, probably about 3+ pounds.
Oh my God.
And it's all full-size treats. It's not like a tiny little snack. They're like big candy bars, big packs of crackers and cookies. So this is a really good one.
He's going to take one bite of those anyway and say that's it. Like, okay, I'm not going to eat this whole thing. Or, of course not. I can't eat this whole thing.
Great value. And by the way, this was the same price as the Sakura box. So I just think the Japanese stuff was way overpriced.
Whoa.
Okay.
That's
the
pretty cool.
equivalent of $1.98.
Good to see your neck problem is gone and you're moving fine. That's the message.
Wow. Well, thank you, Play, for the first super chat of the night. Regardless of the fact that it is a minuscule super chat, it doesn't matter. Every little bit counts here on DSP Gaming. I appreciate you.
Minuscule.
I'm not going to felt you.
Okay, thank you. Okay. I'm not going to felt you. That sounds very natural and cool. I'm not going to felt you.
I'll forward you. I will lend you 2 cents and count it as $2 on the leaderboard tonight. There you go.
Lend implies you will pay it back.
And has beaten that dollar super chat literally by 1 penny. A singular penny. How embarrassing to lose the top super chat position by a single penny, right? I mean, that must be very, very embarrassing and insulting and unfortunate. But anyone else could just become top super chatter again by now doing a full $2.
Definitely.
And by the way,
oh shit, is tonight? Oh yeah, tonight is Smart Guys. I forgot about that. But they're not gonna do grill. The grill fills like at the end, right? I forgot about that. Tonight is Smart Guys. Well, don't worry, we'll finish the call-in show before that anyway. But I guess we can check in and see if they're doing it at the beginning. But if they're not doing it at the beginning, I'm out.
We don't have any memberships right now. We don't have any tips right now. You can easily become the top tipper, top membership gifter if you would so like. Okay. Oh, I think I received my first tip of the night. I'm sure it's going to be incredibly generous. Are you ready? In 3, 2,
really cool.
1. It's a $2 tip. A $2 tip.
You wonder why people don't donate, dude. Yeah.
From Flatman B. Taking my butt to sleep. Take care, guys. I'll be listening in. Have a good night, Flatman B. Thank you so much for the first tip of the night. I hope that you had a good day, and I appreciate your support.
Hilarious, Flatman B. You are funny. Keep it coming, buddy.
2 buckaroonies.
Working great. No, Nerd this is the flames of disappointment, remember?
Oh
yeah, this is good.
Phil, and we're gonna dance. We're gonna dance tonight. We're gonna do that. I'm doing a back-to-back dancing with Phil. All right. Very nice. Can we get some support for the silliness tonight? Can we get some support tonight for this ridiculousness, please?
Wow.
Okay.
Talk about instant gratification. Holy shit. That was like 2 seconds. Can we get some donation for the silliness tonight? I just did said silliness. I now require money for said silliness. I mean, come on. I've been silly.
Okay. This is stupid. Get this out of here.
God.
All right.
The night just started, too.
There you go. Dunsfelter says, for the 666 tip, do the fire effect. Or 420 tip, do the smoke effect. We could do that. If you do a 666 tip, I'll light myself on fire on an effect. And if you do the 420 tip, I'll do the smoke effect. There you go.
Thanks for clarifying on an effect. I thought for a second you might really do it. Thanks.
So we're going to get started. Let's get set up to get started. I'm going to play for about 2 hours tonight of Call of Duty.
Well, you see the tips are rolling in thanks to the silliness.
Guys, please, let's hit the goal. I did not hit the goal earlier for Dark Souls. We want to hit the goal tonight or double the goal because we want to do DSP Tries It either tomorrow, Tuesday, or Wednesday at the latest, okay? That would be absolutely perfect. My wife wouldn't have to cook on a day when she works. It would be a great new DSP Tries It because we haven't done a fast
food. If you want my wife not to cook, please donate.
DSP Tries It in several weeks. 6. Arby's will be perfect. And remember, you're going to get big rewards with the taste tests.
Whoa.
When we hit 9, you get the next to last
God.
Sakura box treat. But when we hit 10,
Yeah,
it's going to be the last Sakura box treat and the first from the European box together as one, a double reward.
That looks pretty hype. Oh, man. Double rewards. He's giving out a lot of shit for free now. That's pretty cool. Big Ups Bad Luck. Yes, I am. You can send it to Twitter or Discord, or just tell me if I can remember it. But Big Ups Bad Luck. Yeah, I usually am playing them. And that being said, we got like 2 or 3 this week. Mentions of DSP in the wild. It's all positive though. Don't worry.
And you're gonna get Arby's DSP tries it. Okay, so let's make it happen. Let's get it going. Let's get some.
So Planet Jeff, you say that as a joke. Legitimately, 2 people have admitted in the chat that give a lot of money, so I don't think they're LARPers. Like Rare Tricks has admitted to buying the same box, and so has Iron Cuck. They both have bought boxes to also eat with Philip. Like, you said that as a joke. It's not a joke. For some. Some
support right now. Let's hit the goals tonight. All right. I need to update the King's tax. I do.
Yeah.
It says $2. What's wrong with that?
Yeah.
So far, we had Mozzie with 2. We had Play with 2. And we had a tip that was 2. So basically, it's 6. That's why I didn't update it, because it's so minuscule that I just completely forgot.
Definitely.
You know, King's thinking big numbers, not in single digits. So I totally forgot to update it. That's all.
This LARP really works when you're begging to get $10. You know what I mean? This LARP is really cool as being a hardcore. Oh, this king doesn't concern himself with small numbers. By the way, guys, could we please get some donations? I mean, honestly, this is ridiculous right now. Please.
Okay. So,
honestly, please. Come on. I'm not joking anymore. I'm kind of worried.
Okay, so I think we're good. We're comfy now, right? I think I could play like this. Hopefully, we'll see. If I start to hurt, if I hurt my neck. Oh, you're right. A sub was gifted. You're right, Nethris. Thank you. All right, so it's another 5. People are already embarrassing me publicly.
Yes, because you called him a bitch for not.
I should be at 11 tonight. Okay, we're at 11. I'm sorry, it was still a single digit, so I forgot about it. All right, maybe if there was some double digits coming in, I would.
Mr. ChimChar81REAL. Right now, you can see him in the kick chat every once in a while. He's basically just doing the LARP thing of like, I'll read a few of his chats. He's in that chat all night, and he says stuff like, you know. For example, I'm starting to get mad. Withholders, line up right now. And then the gun, he'll do like, it's time for those dunce restreamers to start donating tips. Fuck the withholders. It's all stuff like that. That's what he's saying. But I do have the message that got him banned, but we'll get there.
Recognize them. All right, so.
I'm getting nervous. Stop withholding, dumb fucks.
We're 2 gifted kick subs. What?
That's the goal for the night.
There were 2 gifted kick subs.
All right.
Now listen, it's rare that I drew out tonight and hit that goal. Thank you so much, Dank Sneed Pimp.
Oh yeah, this was bad. This is fucking bad, dude. This was fucking bad. Here we go.
Sneed Pimp, I didn't see it. Dank Sneed Pimp just gifted a sub. I missed it. Okay.
Yeah.
So we are up to 16 now. Thank you. Thank you so much, Dank Sneed Pimp. Now listen, Dank Sneed Pimp, if you could help me out tonight and hit that goal, I would appreciate it, because we didn't hit it earlier today.
Holy shit, man.
It's rare that I directly address a particular viewer and ask for a favor. Let me actually get the camera on right now. It's rare that I would address... Oh, I had the wrong thing. Hold on, I wanted this. There we go, the auto follow.
That is going
to be fast
wild.
To follow me around now.
And, it's not like a random call out because that guy donated. This is why. Dank Sneed Pip has gifted 837 memberships on Kick. Thousands of dollars. That is the live whale call to the biggest whale in his audience. Direct. That is insane. I felt like that, not to be too extreme. Because sometimes it's easy to say things like, I've never seen that before and stuff. But in this case, has he ever called out someone so directly saying, like, I need you to save this night, guys, because... Like, he just treats them like shit because, like, look, I know you have it. You donated $4,000 already, or whatever the fuck it is. Right? You've donated this much. I know you have it. So let's just get it out. Come on. You know what I mean? $4,000. since he started Kick. But It's insane.
this. There we go. The auto follow. See, it's going to be fast to follow me around now. So it's rare that I address a particular viewer, but, you know, I really would like to hit that goal tonight because we didn't hit it earlier. All right? So, you know, if you want to help out a streamer, a blue-collar streamer.
Yeah, definitely.
Who works his butt off.
Yep.
All right? I would appreciate that. All right.
Wow. That's pretty fucking sad, man. That is pretty sad. And like big guy, you said, he kind of looks weak, like he knows he did something wrong, so he turns awkward real fast. You know, it's like, yeah, you want to help out
Thank you for re-upping your membership.
a blue collar streamer. Yeah, works hard.
Say, hold on, I wanted this.
We'll leave it there.
She sucks his dick.
Big ups, everybody. All right, Killjocker says, have you talked to Steven from Truth Seekers about the DSP interview? Going into the bank leaks will be fire. Like, how are there provable transactions? So, Killjocker here, we'll handle that. I'm sure we'll talk about it in that being said as well. So, I have been put into contact with Steven. I will say that, Steven. And I have not said anything about the bank leaks with him, but I did have some other ideas about things that they might want to talk about. And I think that's how I'm choosing to answer right now. I will give you a full rundown of the things I talked about on Friday, but I'm not so sure it's wise to reveal the entire playbook before the game is played, if you know what I mean, right? So, I have forwarded the coach. I have forwarded not the coach, I have forwarded Steven many things and had some ideas about things, but I don't want anyone to be prepared for said things. So, you know, but he's already said it, Poop Jones. Great name. But yes, there's a lot of things that people are going to talk to him about. I'm sure he already said he's getting inundated with stuff. So I picked some things that are not the standard things. I thought it'd be more interesting. But anyways, you know. Big up Stan Lee said, I simply asked about the one deleted tweet he made in 2014 about young girls towards Panda. There we go. Right. That's what I think is the best, you know. We don't want side scrollers 2.0, right? I know that'd be fun. Like on its surface, that would be fun. But we need to get new ground because he already knows the playbook of those, right? If you ask the same questions, it's going to be the same answers. Dude, I don't know. Like, I think the bankruptcy stuff is kind of a waste of time too, honestly, because it's gonna be the same thing. Like, I don't know. The bankruptcy lawyer did everything, so it's like it doesn't get us anywhere. Right now, the bank leaks will be interesting too, but again, Philip is just gonna lie about everything. That's not true. That's not it. So if they need to have specific fucking things, and well, the good point is Steve is behind the controls and he could show up things. He could show things on the screen that Philip can't control. That's why Grill Phil can't really surprise Philip because Philip has to bring up everything, right? And he's not going to bring up stuff that's interesting. So if Steven has a lot of things at the ready that he can just show up on screen and say, okay, let's react to this, then that's something, right? But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Cautiously optimistic, which is probably the worst thing to be because probably going to let you down. So anyways, moving forward positively here. Let's go. Let's go to, Snoot had a funny idea, actually. We played another video of you earlier, Snoot, if you didn't see it. You wanted to explain the rules of tic-tac-toe? Just ask him like it's an AI prompt and say like, okay, in as few words as possible, describe how to play tic-tac-toe. That was Snoot's idea. And it is a good idea because Philip will be like, you know, okay, you have these lines back and forth, okay? It's like 2 lines horizontal, 2 lines vertical, okay? That's the first part, okay? And it's kind of a game the kids, it'd be funny to see him, like, break down that, but... Anyways, moving forward positively here. Big ups Papa Polecat and says, also the email he got was from me. It was not nice. Oh, Papa Polecat. Okay, we'll get to that part of the story. Let's go.
There we go. The auto follow. See, it's going to be fast to follow me around now. So it's rare that I address a particular viewer, but, you know, yes. I really would like to hit that goal tonight because we didn't hit it earlier.
Okay.
All right?
So it's rare I do this, but seriously, step it the fuck up, all right?
You know, if you want to help out a streamer, a blue-collar streamer.
Yeah, see, he feels uncomfortable now
for
what he said.
Works his butt off. All right, I would appreciate that. All right.
We are scrambling.
DJ Trump says, do you think you're having to constantly turn back and forth for updating the leaderboard, looking at chat, and then looking at the game will hurt your neck? Looking at the people in chat is nothing. Look, this is it right now. This is the extent, not a big deal. Actually having to update the leaderboard.
Look right now. Look at this. Look at this. I can look at chat at a professional level. Drop of a hat. Look. Boom. I'm looking. Boom. I'm looking. Nothing.
Well, yeah, for that, I actually have to turn my whole body like this.
Whoa!
So here's what I should say, guys. Let's hit the goal right now. Then I don't have to update the leaderboard. Because we already hit the goal. Right? Let's do it.
Oh, well, that's cool.
What's up, Haseo? How are you tonight? What's up, Mark?
Haseo?
How are you?
What's up?
Guys, please support the
Night Stream gets to the temple so quick, guys. If it was Night Stream, Restream, we'd need like at least 10 what's ups to get to the temple.
stream. Right now we're at $17. I want to hit the goal tonight. I need to hit the goal tonight.
Guys,
I didn't hit it earlier today.
Please.
We want to hit 9 and 10. We want to do DSP tries at Arby's. We want to do the final Sakura box snacks. We want to try the new snacks from the new European box that just showed up. We want to keep that momentum going. So let's hit the goal tonight.
All right.
Let's do it now. For goodness sake. Oh, yeah. Let's hit the goal. When is the next time an OG badge can be bought? Maybe tonight. Maybe tonight. What are we
are
at?
scrambling, pulling out all the stops to get the sales going. Yeah, OG badge. Yeah, good idea, actually. Good idea. Yeah, OG badges on sale. Come on. Let's get these off these shelves. Come on.
Not right now. How about this? So right now we're at what?
Hell yeah.
What, 20? Excuse me. We're at 20?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm waiting for it to come
Is
back.
this a one-day only thing, or
Come around here. Here. What are we at? We're at 22. If someone gets us to the goal right now, you can have the VIP and OG badges on
Okay.
kit. So that's 128. You have to do $128 in subs, and I'll give you all the badges right now.
for a quick 128? Hell yeah. That's easy enough. 128, boys. Pretty simple.
What?
Okay, we don't want to see games.
Will we get any support on the stream tonight?
Yeah.
You know, it'd be nice.
My God, this exchange is wild. All right, I don't think any, and I do mean any of these bullets hit. Watch this.
No, it'd be nice.
Okay, so we see that person running across. We're going to try to shoot them where they're not even visible. Ready? Okay, that was for him. We missed all of him. Now we see this person enter the frame. Watch.
What
Okay, so some of them hit, all right, but it wasn't very many.
the fuck? All right, guys, let's get it going.
Yeah, come on.
Let's
Tired
get
of
it going. Let's get someone to contribute right now. We haven't had
What's
anything in a
going
long
on?
time.
Yeah.
We got no memberships at all tonight. 0. Only 2 subs. Only like 1 or 2 small super chats. And like a couple small...
Dunsfelter says, I just hear Triple P yelling, she's fat in the background on my other tab.
small tips. Let's get it going. Let's hit 50. Let's by the end of this match, I'm starting right now. I'll get the thermo kill.
Okay.
Thermal kill, I should say.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
guys, let's hit 50. All right, let's do it. Jade says he had missed this and he's enjoying it. I'm glad. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Okay, this is what Jade actually said. I misjoy this. Ah, so that's a wrinkle I didn't know about this story. So Jade is definitely in the YouTube chat. And you're going to see when we get to ChimChar's last message, that could have something to do with it. Okay, so remember, Jade is in chat here.
It is. Wary is the neck that holds up this oddly shaped head. That is correct. My neck is worn out, man, from holding up this ginormous cranium, this big egg.
Hard to hold up that oddly shaped head. That was Felipe Baxter. Owning the meme, guys. He does it the best of it, best in the business at owning memes. DSP is currently performing like Jordan. in
More
his
enthusiasm. You want me to have more enthusiasm? All right, watch this. You ready?
A bit more enthusiasm might result in support. Kick chat is a mess, man. Kick's got to be done so soon,
Want
guys.
enthusiasm. I'm going to give you the most fucking enthusiasm you've ever seen in your life. I'm going to be like I show speed.
One more Iron Chef Sakai crash out. It is gone.
I'm going to give you the most fucking enthusiasm you've ever seen in your life.
Yeah, come on.
I'm going to be like I show speed the day he pulled his pants down. Watch this shit.
Yeah. What?
Okay.
What? Okay. Hilarious. Man, that punchline of that one, I guess you'll get it in the replay. Just watch it again.
Here we go. You want enthusiasm?
Yeah.
Fuck you, motherfuckers! Oh! They didn't fucking come in the room. All right, we'll do one more match in this video, and then I'll split the part. Come on, guys. Let's get some support. Nothing? Really? Well, if you guys don't want me to play this, then what do you want me to play? Right? Like what?
Jesus! All right, guys, I'll do whatever the fuck you want. Just tell me, okay? I'll break out Oregon Trail if you want. Just what's gonna make you tip, Wales? I'm tired of it.
Because I haven't played this in a week, and people have been asking for it. So I said, all right, I'll tough it out. Even though my neck is killing me, I'll play it. So here I am. So what does you guys want then?
I'll play Minesweeper. What else is on? I'll play the pinball, space pinball, whatever the fuck's on this Windows computer. Oh yeah, I forgot. I got new games on my Windows computer now. I'm a PC gamer. Oh, we have Minesweeper, Solitaire, Spider. What was Spider? Because this is a true fact, and a lot of people are going to know exactly what I'm saying. Some people are going to say they don't because they want to felt me. But Spider was a game that you tried it for 2 seconds. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm out. I never played Spider. But it was another game that was there.
Very good one. It kind of sucked.
Right? See? There's people trying to felt me say Spider was fun. No, I just went Solitaire. Like, Spider for 2 seconds. Like, all right, I'm done. Fuck this. Solitaire. Right? Anyways, no. Spider was on early computers. Thank you. Look at this. Everyone's saying I'm correct. Thank you. Everyone saying not, ban them. Tired of it.
Moonlight, you're so full of it, you never support the channel besides the one time that you became a sub months ago.
Oh my god. What?
You don't support, so you can't ask for anything. You have to support to ask. You're so full of baloney. All right. Well, let's take a quick break. We'll come back with another hour of Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
Okay, so we are now at how much?
All right, screw you guys. I'm turning the stream off. No one supported the stream at all tonight. I don't know why.
Okay,
so I guess I'm just going to turn it off early.
Except for the people that did.
I don't know. I don't know what's up. Why no one's supporting Call of Duty tonight.
Okay. $22. Ah, okay. It looks like ChimChar has been banned now. So I will read. He didn't make a big deal about it when he did it live. So the message was, trolls, detractors, and illegal restream dunces. Now's the time for that push-up money. Okay, that was his comment. And then he said, I know you regards see this. Pay up. And he included the frog, the Pepe with the torch, okay? And that was what banned him. Now, Philip didn't make a big deal about it at that time, okay? I have this too. Here we go. Make this a current. Philip didn't make a big deal about it at the time, okay? So no, but then KickChat, for whatever reason, they latched on very hard, and they were just doing this frog endlessly. And it kind of weirds Philip out because he doesn't know what's going on. You know, typical meme behavior from him. He doesn't know what anyone's doing. So it takes him a while to figure it out. Okay, so here we're in that process right now. He's starting to notice it.
Because I banned loyal viewers, ChimChar outright was insulting everyone on the stream. Literally.
Okay, again, I will show you what he said. I know you guys see this. Trolls, detractors, and illegal restream dunces. Now's the time for that push-up money. And he was calling those people regards, right? Those people, trolls, detractors, and at least I'll show you. Why am I just telling you? I could be making it up. I don't want you to take me out of context. Here's ChimChar's chats. And as you can see, he was a very busy boy. But it's right here. Trolls, detractors, and illegal restream dunces. Now's the time for that push-up money. I know you regards see this. Pay up. And then that break is when he gets banned. Like, he did have a subscriber badge, but that is now gone since it was after he got banned. I love this message here. I felt the warmth of your torches, friends. The internet's a magical place, man. I love stupid shit like that. Okay, anyways, let's get to that part, though. He's not back yet in the timeline of our video here. He is still banned. People are pissed.
Really, you didn't see what he said, did you? You can't do that. You can't be just publicly trying to insult people on the stream for no good reason. And he basically was insulting everyone. So I mean,
detractors, trolls, and illegal restream dunces. That's who he was making fun of, and also YouTube viewers.
His fault.
Burger King.
Now he's looking at Kick Chat, wondering what's going on.
There's a difference between if you're making a joke, okay, or you're actually trying to say something that people can find offensive. For example.
Yeah, go ahead, please. Go ahead.
What it is now this morning on my podcast, we had a discussion about the word retard and what it means.
Yeah. That was a very deep conversation. It's interesting he didn't make that a clip, though. I'm wondering why.
Okay. And that if you're using it as an actual descriptor, an actual description of people's behavior, meaning their thought is actually retarded because they're not smart. They have stunted intelligence, right?
Look at Jade's message right now. I enjoy this.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. Okay, I seriously would do it.
Big up to Drunken Cleric says, I support it. Don't turn off the stream. I won't, Drunken Cleric. Thank you, sir.
That's not offensive. It's offensive if you're actually saying that someone has the condition who doesn't have it.
Okay.
There's a medical condition called that, and that's
so therefore, according to that logic, once again, just want to remind you, if someone is the thing, you're allowed to call them that. So, for example, calling Catherine fat is a factual observation. Therefore, Air 2, it is not offensive. That's literally what it means, okay? I'm just going off his logic. That's not my logic. That's his logic, okay? Keep that in mind. Let's go.
Not what I'm saying when I say the word. You can't then just start saying that in the chat willy-nilly, nonstop, saying it in an offensive manner. That's not allowed. Okay. What would you like me to do?
So as you can see, it's only the frog right now. That's why I added it.
No, he wasn't using it as a descriptor. He was basically generalized use trying to be funny, and it wasn't funny. And
I thought that's when it's okay to use racial slurs, though, right? When it's general use. Remember that? Remember that whole thing? Remember? Huh? I thought it was fine to use slurs if they were general. Right? I'm not talking about any Chinese person. I'm talking about all Chinese people. The only thing they want to eat is pork fried rice. That's just a general statement, right? And another one from Philip's own streams is black people want black coffee because they are black, right? That's something Philip said before, but once again, that's just a general statement. Please keep that in mind, okay, everybody? Let's go.
Basically generalized use trying to be funny, and it wasn't funny, and he was using it as an insult towards everyone on the stream, which you can't do. So it's his own fault.
Okay, a little bit of live drama before. I really want to finish this, though, before he starts. God damn it. Listen, has anyone ever received hate comments from trolls for supporting Phil's streams? Mayor Charlie. Literally every person. How do you deal with it? Block and completely ignore it. Giving any attention at all is exactly what they want. They are no-life losers, and they thrive on getting responses from people they mess with. So give them no response, and they go away. Ignore that guy. He must have banned somebody, so I didn't see it. But it's funny it ends with, ignore that guy. Fuck that guy. He's gone now, though, so I can't tell you what he said. But he said something. Thanks, Phil.
Insult towards everyone on the stream, which you can't do. So it's his own fault.
Once again, I will reiterate ChimChar's message. Trolls, detractors, and illegal restream dunces. Now's the time for that push-up money. I know you regards see this. Pay up. He's talking to trolls, detractors, and illegal restream dunces. That is why people are so up in arms about this banning, because it's just not true.
He can get unbanned if he asks for it. You know, you email me and I unban people. So let's see if he wants it or not. Incorrect. It's not all okay or none okay. It's about context.
Okay.
Right?
Well, that sounds good.
It's about context. It's absolutely correct. It's about context. Especially with language, when language can mean one thing or another depending on the context.
Okay. Thank you. That really interesting. No problem. Sorry you're getting harassed for no reason. No one else.
No,
is in
I don't
chat.
like using the word. I don't. I use it as a descriptor towards people who act like that because it's the best way to describe how they're. Either you could say mentally stunted, right? Or you could say that their thought has been retarded.
No. See that we are backpedaling very hard right now. We can say that their thought has been retarded now. Interesting.
It's not normal thought. It's errant behavior. It means that there's something wrong in their head that's making them act in a weird way that a normal person would not act.
Oh.
That is different than saying that someone has the actual medical condition, which I don't do.
So that makes sense somehow. Okay. Gotcha. That makes sense. Thanks for clearing that up.
I got a $5 tip. Someone says, thank you for the gameplay. Well, thank you for the support. Hopefully that's not the last support we're getting tonight. Seriously. We got 1 hour left on the stream, guys. I'm toughing. Like, seriously, I'm toughing.
Oh, yeah. He was going to say, I'm going to tough it out again. Watch.
We got 1 hour left on the stream, guys. I'm toughing. Like, seriously, I'm toughing through this goddamn neck injury that's killing me.
Come on.
All right. I'm doing my best to play. And I think I'm actually doing pretty darn good for having this pain in my neck right now.
Yeah, I'm doing good.
Please support the stream.
Don't you recognize that? God damn it, dumb fuck.
The other thing is, I like, that I like this game, and I want to keep playing it. I know that many of you like the game and want me to keep playing it. And I want to keep it in the rotation, but I need support to do that.
Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. That's where we come in. Okay, gotcha. Thanks. I hope that's not it tonight. That was legitimately the transition. Thanks. Hope that's not it.
We literally have 2 goals to go.
Dude.
To unlock
relax
special rewards when it comes to the taste testing and the next return of a fast food DSP tries it.
Whoa.
That's all we need, 2. So what is going on?
Yeah.
Right?
What is going on? Good point.
Hundreds of people on the stream. Hundreds.
What is going on? Good fucking point.
I will not accept.
Oh, no.
Withholders.
I will not accept withholders.
All he has to do is email me and say, hey, I'm sorry I used it like that. I won't do that again.
See?
And he's back.
Kick Chat is relentless now with it.
But he has to actually do that. He can't just be throwing that word around like that in the exact manner that I explained this morning you cannot do because it's offensive.
Okay.
That's exactly what he did, and he did it on purpose, and he knows it.
Once again, he was talking about...
Because he's like, oh, Phil's playing Call of Duty, so I'm just going to start saying this in the chat now. No, you're not.
Mm-hmm.
No, you're not.
Okay. Okay.
Crown off. That's good. You never paid for it anyway.
Ooh. Yeah, people started taking their crowns off too, by the way. So you could choose to show your badges or not, and people that got gifted them were taking them off.
That's great. You took your crown off in defiance because you don't deserve the crown because you never paid for it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Take those crowns off. Keep them off. Fuck them. Fuck you for banning ChimChar for no reason. Tired of it.
All right, let's get into the second half of the night. I got 1 more hour in me, and then I got to get out of here. Luckily, I don't have any extra stuff to do after the stream ends. I could just upload straight and hopefully be out of here relatively quickly.
Thank God.
All right, guys, let's get some support.
Come on.
I'm going to be honest. If we don't hit near 100 tonight at least, I'm going to be pretty upset.
Oh,
we already had a slow down.
Guys, he's going to be pretty upset. You heard that? He's going to be pretty upset. Come on.
Day earlier, all right? And we want to get to the goals.
Oh, yeah. Crown off instead of mask off. Yeah, that's funny.
I look at Kick Chat and I see 50, 60 people in there. Literally no one has contributed at all.
Yeah.
The people who actually contributed earlier left.
I wonder why.
So it's getting kind of ridiculous. Let's get it going right now. Don't upset the king. Okay. All right. Let's continue, everybody.
Oh, yeah. Snitchinator. Big up, Zerko. 1651 on the nose brings out the snitchinator. Jericho says, hello, fellow mouth droolers. Having a tough day. Just want to say I love you guys. I love this community. Everyone hang in there. Big up, say thank you for all that you do. Check your P.O. Box, hugs and kisses. So, I did check my P.O. Box, and I did receive something that I will show tomorrow. I received 2 things, and I will show them tomorrow. Big ups to everyone that sent something. And Jericho, I know you're one of those people, so big ups. But I'll show it to you tomorrow, and you're a legend, brother. Hope you're doing all right.
Hostile shooter.
Has he emailed me yet? Have you told him to email me yet?
Incoming frag.
Checking his email. Oh, that's cool.
What the hell?
How could you not love that? No, I'm not
So just so
excited
you know,
for 2
ChimChar
reasons.
didn't apologize. He insulted me. So
Yes.
you know, unless this isn't him, because it might not be him. I don't
Well,
know.
that wasn't him. That was Papa Polecats taking credit for this email, this rogue email.
It could be someone pretending to be him.
Okay.
So someone sent me an email saying that they are ChimChar and then insulted me in the email. FYI.
So now he's at the point of no return. ChimChar's not emailing an apology, but he knows KickChat is now just locked into this meme about, the torches. So, and because tips are low, he decides to make a change.
No, I don't think that was really him. I think it's someone actually trying to be a jerk to act like it was him. To try to make me get even, more angry. I don't think that he would do that.
We demand you release all political prisoners. Just watch KickChat right now. They're so on fire. I'll make the guy smaller.
All right. Thank you for re-upping your membership. I appreciate that.
See, I don't know what his real name is. That's the problem. So I have no idea who this is.
I don't know who the fuck it is.
Yeah, I don't know if that's really him or not. I don't think it's really him. You guys over on Kick weren't supporting the stream anyway, let's be honest.
Yeah,
You weren't.
yeah. Now he's thinking about it. The gears are turning. He doesn't know what to do.
Kyle,
when
you know they
faced
like
with
to
a
do this.
meme.
They've done this before, too.
Yeah, Kyle, they've done this before.
Well,
you know
what
this.
was it last time? Was it because I forgot to turn on the Kick stream? I think that's what it was. I had accidentally started the YouTube stream and had started the stream officially and was like talking only to YouTube. And then we were like 10 minutes in and people on the Kick side were like, dude, you never turned on the Kick stream. And people were so angry with me. I was like, oh, I totally forgot. Just a misclick.
So now what?
Oh, my eye. Well, like I said, if they really unban me and ask to be unbanned legit, I will unban them right now. But I don't think they have. The one person that did it sent me insults instead, so.
Definitely. There's not this lost now. Lost. So do
Should
I
have been a
unban?
timeout for a first offense. All right, you know what?
See?
Fair enough.
There we go.
Dunsfelter is correct. I will agree with Dunsfelter. It should have been a timeout. It shouldn't
Thank
have been
you,
a ban.
Dunsfelter.
I will agree with that one. I should have timed him out instead of a ban, and I should have said, hey, don't do it like that. All right, I'll agree with that one. I don't know his name, though.
Thanks.
I can't unban him because I don't
Thanks,
actually know his name.
Dunsfelter. So he got unbanned then.
Figure this out. If he's doing it again, he's just going to get banned again. I hope that he understands you can't just talk like that. All right? But I will agree that it should have been a
Definitely.
timeout, not a ban.
Yes.
So there you go.
Okay, so Philip just dropped his title. It's just a slideshow. Responding to button check. Then Ninja Gaiden 2 Black continues. What's button check? Button check. Anyone know what button check is? Oh, FGC drama? Oh, God. Okay, great. Oh, is that the show that talked about him? Because I know there was a show that talked about him recently. I do have that ready. Oh, that's it. Okay. That could be interesting. I do have that ready for you. All right. So you got the ChimChar style thing, right? He didn't hit the goal. He's pissed. And, I wonder how this would have been different. Right? If tips were huge, right? Because then you absolutely know that ChimChar is not getting unbanned. Zero chance ChimChar got unbanned. But he bent the knee, right? He bent the fucking knee quick when the tips were low at a last second, Hail Mary, and it didn't work out. So, okay, so this is the Button Check podcast. They have 68,000 subscribers, 15,000 views on this video. This is content creators are ruining the enjoyment. FGC responds to DSP. We can't watch all of it, but just to get a little taste of it. I'm sure we're going to see it again in the React, by the way. So here we go.
All right, next up, last but not least, since I'm pissed off that content creators is ruining the mystery behind fighting games in the meta. Buttons that need to be checked. That was a weird-ass title, but it's going to make sense, kind of. It might not, because it involves DSP. That's right. I want to thank Jersey.
Good intro. It might not make sense because it is DSP. Okay. Yeah, that's why I got this segment, Flirty Queen. I'm on top of it. This is the part about DSP.
Joe Oaks 90 for tagging me in this story says, don't want to give DSP too much spotlight, but wanted to get your input on this. I'm sure Dirty Low...
Cracking up again at the mention. That's the best.
Dirty Low, I wish I could include him in this one right now, but he is... I don't think he's here by the time I'm recording this, but we have a video. It's a small clip. He might make an interesting point. I haven't seen the whole thing. I haven't, all right? So we're going to watch it. We're going to get some opinions. Let's see.
Now, on day freaking 1 of anything new being in a fighting game, you've got hundreds of fucking try-hard creators who are running the gauntlet of testing, who are sitting there in the...
All right, so you're going to get the point here again, because I know he's going to play this on the stream again, but let's get the wrap-up from this guy so we can kind of get the idea, right? Because he's going to play that on stream, the whole fucking thing, right?
How y'all feeling about that? For one, let me say, as a content creator going on 8 years, there's no profits. There is no fucking profits. Trust me, there is no profits. You can make, let's say you make a game for Meta, somebody that's well known, I don't know, let's say a Brian F or something like that. Just that one video, because they're not going to make a whole series. Rooflemonger's good at doing that, right? He'll like do a breakdown and whatnot. Who else? Yeah. I'm sorry, there's a whole bunch. They don't really come to mind, but the chances of you like...
You don't get rollback netcode royalties? What the fuck? You guys show rollback netcode all the time. You don't get any money for that?
Really? Oh, this is going to pay my rent this month on this one series. Not so much. That's not how that shit works. YouTube is a fucking beast, right? And the FGC is very small in the scheme of things.
Yeah,
these
comparatively.
fucking profits people talk about every now and then, they're imaginary. No, I'm not saying you can't make some, because definitely there's big names in the community overall.
Yeah.
Overall, with the years they put into it, there's Twitch, if I could talk, their Twitch streams, their contracts, if they're signed, they're sponsored, numerous sponsors, then okay, they're pulling in something, right? But not just off this one concept that I'm making a combo video. But I will say, like, to play devil's advocate, right? I do think there is a way, because I've seen it every now and then, people will say, oh, if you do it a certain way, you will spoil it. There's a way to do it where as if you leaked it. You did it too soon. People are real big on that, right? If you do it before Capcom releases certain shit, they feel like they were robbed of a certain experience, though. They will get pissed at content creators. Now, it doesn't really happen too often, but you have seen it throughout the years. And even with that, though, it's not so much meta. It's more so just revealing who's in the character, the upcoming announcements, surprise shit like that. As far as though overall the attitude of, man, y'all are robbing us by exposing the meta because mine just dropped and now day 2 and week 1, y'all done put everything out there. So now everybody plays the same, does the same thing because y'all done ruined it. Isn't that the point? Like, because when a character drops, the first thing, like anybody FGC, they're looking at the notes, right? They're looking at, okay, what's plus?
So I was with you guys. Phil's going to take that as a positive. But that right there is, you cannot take that as a positive. I know Philip still can, because he could turn anything into a positive. He could turn someone saying, big ups to the losers into a positive. So he might take this as a positive, but that's 100% against what you said. You said, no, that's what the point is, to figure out characters as fast as possible. So Morgana, he could do it. He can fucking do it.
What's mine is what can I do? The people that are really into it and the casuals don't really look at that shit, but they're just gonna play. And more so what the casuals are gonna do, instead of reading all that scientific shit, they're gonna look at videos because they wanna learn. And yeah, you could say, oh, it's easy, it's brain dead. You don't really need that if you're using modern controls and yada yada, but you're still gonna look at videos to see what they can do.
Yes.
And then usually what people do is try to put their own spice on it. I remember back in the video game days, we would have to we would have to ride our bikes to a certain arcade or fucking gas station because that's where they have a cabinet for Street Fighter 2, and we would play, and we would literally have to ask a kid we've never seen before, how did you do that? Show me how'd you do that, and I'll be damned if a lot of these sons of bitches wouldn't show you because they didn't want you to know. They would hide the tech and keep the tech as much as they could, and it was so, but
Philip's
the way
reacting
that they
to
would
this
cock-block in
today,
the game was
Pedro.
ridiculous. But when you met somebody who was cool and they would show you how to do certain things, I remember the first time I learned how to do a standing blade kick with a guy on Street Fighter 2, about my damn life changed. Anyway, when you met somebody that showed you the meta, damn, it just took everything to a whole new level. And yes, that was exciting. But you know what would have been even more exciting? If we would have had more meta. You know what I'm saying? If we would have had like magazines and online searches or whatever that could show this and really make us like dive in deep.
Again, so I do not know how Philip can make this into positive. I'm sure he will, though.
To unlock true potential. And once again, I know it's DSP. I already know how a lot of people are going to react. Hell, look at these comments right here. People are like, the problem with modern games is that people are learning.
I love how he does that multiple times. I don't think Philip can dodge all those. I don't think so. I know we're talking about DSP. I got you.
In the game. And then wasn't he watching tech videos to beat other players? Giant hypocrite.
And he hated tech videos from their very inception way back in the day.
Wants to gatekeep new people from improving so he can forever feed his ego. Really shows the type of person he was back in the day. Can only win when people don't know better. Can't hold his own against people in the same knowledge. But it's saying that, like I said, I see how people are going to look at it. But this is probably the most I can give him in the argument. He says nowadays everybody plays the same and there's no uniqueness to it. I've seen people say that. I have seen a lot of people, even pros, say that with Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 6.
We're going to start the video at 20 minutes and 30 seconds because that's when he says something agreeing with Philip. Watch.
They're like, there's no, you can't look at a character without seeing a name and tell who's playing it because it looks like a lot of people play the character exactly the same.
He's cold open right now. Oh, God damn it.
Good morning, everyone. On today's show, we've got updates on the Elden Ring Night Rain beta. In addition, a new Sony State of Play has been announced that we're going to talk about. But the meat of the show is that I'm going to directly respond to Button Check, someone in the FGC who actually took some content off of this show the other day and did a segment on his show about it about 2 days ago. So we're going to directly watch what he had to say, and I'm going to say some things back. All this and more.
All right, so that sounds negative. I'm going to say some things back. It means he's going to be ready to push back on something. It sounds like. Now, is that going to happen? I do not know, right? But it sounds like it. Big ups to YanksFan84 says, say it ain't so, Snood. Oh, yeah, that was with the Snoods segment. Once again, we're looking for Snoods in the wild. If you have any, feel free to send it my way. Snoods in the wild. Anytime you've seen a video involving Snood, that's a new segment we'll do on Fridays. Snood's going to love it. He already agreed to it. Fictitious in the house. Says, hello, fellow mental stunted. I'll try to say it correctly. Hello, fellow mental stuntators. Hell yeah. Big ups, Fictitious. We are all mentally stunted. That's why we're here. We have all suffered from mental stuntation. Bikes in the house says, if we were DGen, can we... If we're DGen, can we get... I call it... Oh, wait. If we're DGen, can we get in the call line now early? Oh, Vikes. No, don't worry. I'll get to you, though. I promise, Vikes. I'll definitely get to your call tonight. Do not worry. There's no, like, call line like that. I wish there was. Wait till I get a real radio studio, then I will. 1 million subscribers, I'll make it happen. Big Ups Free Ice Cream says, what's going on lately? Begging like a crackhead. And Josh's poem said a great line about this. It's what's wild is the more Philip says he's so successful now and living better than ever, is the more he's begging now, right? Because we are on just... the most begging we've ever done, basically, right now, right? And he'll also tell you, right to his face, that he's more successful than he's ever been now, which is humorous, right? I would say Josh's poem. Poem Josh. Whatever. Nerd Brew says, are you not entertained? Are you not? Stop withholding. Big ups, Mr. Extravagant says, Kick Chat revolting so hard that DSP would forego his apology fetish and immediately unban a LARPer. Was not on my bingo card, but I love it. Yes, Kink Chat has more power than they've ever had. Right now. And that is why their time is almost up, I fear. I hope it's not true, because it is a very fun thing we have now. But I fear our time is done in the Kick Chat soon. I give it at max 1 more month. Maximum. Big Ups King Eagles says, is Dark Sneed Pimp Snood confirmed? Also, LT, the Eagles won the cup, so can I get 2 big cups for felting the Chiefs? By the way, huge fan since Heavy Rain. Big Ups King Eagles. I don't think Snood is Dark Sneed Pimp. That's just too much, man. Snood can't afford that, man. You know what I'm saying? Snood, when he did donate, was donating 50 bits. He was a 50-bit bitch. Confirmed. Dropping 800 subs? I don't know, man. Big ups. Big ups, Copeside Phil, who says, he doesn't even beg anymore. He just saying, give me your money. He has unlocked a new level of begging. This is why he is the GOAT. Definitely. There's no question on that argument, right? It's not Mahomes or Brady. It is DSP and no one else. And others that try to follow his ways, like Reforged Gaming and Steel Toe. But that's it. Dominic in the house says, classic DSP, say something incredibly stupid or disrespectful, then laugh it off and make a terrible joke to seem it's all for the lols. That's exactly what he does. When he feels uncomfortable, he tries to make a joke about it to kind of ease the tension, I guess, in his own mind. Doesn't happen. Big ups, BR Joe. The ball is in Steve's ball court. Yes, it is. This Thursday, the ball is squarely dangling in Steve's ball court. What shall he do with these dangling balls? We'll see on Thursday. Joe G says, 2026 will be full-blown cam girl. Ironic foot stuff. Unironic foot stuff. Who doesn't love unironic foot stuff, honestly? Not me, though. But some other people have said that. Not me. Yanks Fan 84 says, can you ask Steve to say to DSP to make it make sense? Oh, well, no. The Yanks Fan, good idea, but we need those to be natural. Those statements that we use as clips, they have to be natural. That's how they hit the hardest, right? That is a classic, though. Here we go. I'll give it to you.
Make it make sense.
Bingo. Jason Tran in the house says April 15th is approaching very quickly. It is, and we haven't heard any mention from Philip on his own. So I bet it's got to be late March, and then I'll say, oh, shit, that's coming up. Big ups Twerk to Spec. Says, supporting my favorite Japanese collar streamer. Thank you so much, Twerk to Spec. That is true. I will take that descriptor. You can call me many things if you use them as descriptors and not making fun of me. Fish Tank Enjoyer says, I'm glad. Oh, Fish Tank Enjoyer says, they are glad someone is not doing, yes, handy capable, says Fish Tank Enjoyer. Big ups. Thank you. McDonald says, I do love seeing him squirm. That is funny. That Big Dog says, the cope meter will be off the charts today. I hope. But remember, he's brought this FGC shit to kind of change the narrative, right? Like, he's trying to bring some hype here with this FGC shit. Honestly, that's his play. So, they kind of change the conversation, I think. Right? But we'll see. Mike says, please, Philip, call this up for summer of too much ALT. Keep this up for summer of too much ALT. Yes, Vikes. Hopefully, we do get this madness going in summer of too much ALT. That'll be fun. And I'm already, some things in the work, it should be hype. Summer of too much ALT. Making it hype as I can. Big Beppo says, he pulled that muscle, he pulled that muscle, pulling his love muscle. There we go. Big ups, everybody. All right, let's fucking go. Come on. We got
on today's episode.
Oh, Paula Burrow says, Elon's Doge canceled the rollback checks. Did they? USA, stay away from the rollback checks, honestly. They're not hurting anybody. Come on. War Dog Leader says, you know, DSP will have certain points and timestamps to skip around to avoid this stuff. It's been his MO for years. Yeah, that would be bad if he does that. I hope that's not true. I hope he just plays it, but you know he fucking won't. He'll get to the second half where it's mildly neutral towards DSP, even though he did laugh at it. Just the mention of the name of it, right? ES says, what about Snoods Gone Wild? I have some videos. Did anyone ever buy those videos? Like, I didn't, because at that time, I didn't need the whole video. Just a commercial was enough, if you know what I'm saying. But did any of you actually buy those? I wasn't, like, old enough to buy them, but I saw the commercials, and that set me off the, you know, I'm good. Vikes says, ALT reading my super chat like I'm regarded. What the fuck is that? Sorry, Vikes. I did not intentionally do that. Vikes wrote it very clearly. I messed it up. Boat Knight says, how long do we go before a real behavior change? Years, Boat Knight. Years. Until it's more desperation. Let's go! Big ups, everybody. Skip juice obtained. Ready to rock. War Dog leader? I'm a quick finisher now!
Good morning and welcome to the show. It is Tuesday, the 11th of February, 2025. I'm DSP. This is the Level 1 podcast. Once again, going with the borderless look. And if you guys like this more than the bordered look, please let me know. I'm trying some new things out this week.
I like the bordered look better.
I want to get your feedback. So
I like bordered.
Excited for today. Today's going to be a good day of content. We're going to have gaming, but we're also going to have a fun commentary show later tonight with smart guys. I've got updates on various different things, including, the conclusion of Dark Souls, Call of Duty last night. We got to talk about our goals, and we got to talk about hitting them. We got to talk about a lot of things today. But
I didn't expect it that quick. Holy shit. We got to talk about the goals, and we also have to talk about hitting them. I'm not just talking about them. We got to hit them. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Yeah, I'm tired of it. By the way, I do want to play this because I know some people don't, keep track of things on Twitter and stuff. I do want to play this video for you real quick. It's less than a minute. It's from last night's Kino Casino, and I think the most memorable part of it right here.
Guys, like, giving ice-cold tech takes.
Thank you for
just for context, they're talking about the LolCow Tech show that involves Rich and that other dude. That's, they got back together to make Keemstar money, I think, is what's happening. But anyways, they pretend to talk about tech when it's really just they want them to do stupid shit. So this is what Triple P's talking about. And he has my same hat, Triple P, by the way.
Takes. But in reality, the show, it's basically like what Smart Guys is, where it's like, it's not about wrestling, it's about fucking with Phil. But Phil doesn't know that. It's the same thing here where Rich doesn't seem to realize the entire show is just about fucking with him.
Incredible.
Facepalm.
Like, incredible, man. We're not even pretending anymore to care if Philip sees this shit. Like, I half think Triple P wants Philip to see this because he's kind of done, right? Look at this. Pokemon trainer after the career of the Pokemon trainer has died.
It's the same thing here where Rich doesn't wrestling. It's about it's not about wrestling. It's about fucking with Phil.
Yeah.
But Phil doesn't know that.
Yeah. I mean, it's just, he doesn't give a fuck anymore. Like, all right, Phil, just...
The major focus of
what do I have to tell you to make you stop doing this show with me, honestly? Then we can go back to making fun of you with our full hearts,
Today's show is that I am going to directly respond to Button Check. This is a guy who makes content in the FGC. He's talked about me once or twice before.
Yeah.
And he's a very neutral party. What I mean by that is even though he is part of the FGC and for some reason the fighting game community hates me, figure that one out. I guess it's because everyone hates me, right? Basically, when he covers me,
I thought everyone loves you now, though. What? They didn't see this resurgence? What the fuck's going on here? Tired of it.
Basically, tries to get something out of things that I say in my content.
Oh, God.
And present it to an audience in a more neutral way. Almost like a devil's advocate perspective, which is a good way to do it, in my opinion.
Yeah, my favorite part was when he brought up your name and already started laughing.
And it was funny because a day or two ago, I was sitting here on the show and someone's like, did you know that the FGC is actually talking about what you said about Street Fighter 6 the other day? And I was like, no. I mean, I'm not surprised, but at the same time, I'm shocked that anyone is covering it in any way besides, DSP sucks or something, right? So I got the video sent to me, I watched it, and I was like, wow, actual intelligent conversation. Now, the funny part about it was... if you actually look at the comments of the video.
Okay, we'll do that now. Let's just do it right now. Please indulge me. Let's look at the comments of the video first, and then we'll see how Philip frames them. right. Let's see that. Okay, so DSP is the last person to be complaining about figuring out a character too early when he doesn't even practice basic punishes on half of the roster of characters he fights and complains about. He's just looking for attention, and we really shouldn't be giving it to him. Okay, well, that's one. They're legit homeless people who are so grateful they aren't like DSP. Oh, God. Oh, we're going to read that? Oh, get the flames going. Get the flames. Turn on the flames. Oh, God. Okay, DSP spent $100K on a WWE mobile game? Well, that's just factual. You're allowed to say that, by the way. That's just a fact. DSP is a literal rage quit in the flesh. If it's so easy these days, why ain't he at Capcom Cup? DSP is the last man who should be saying any of this shit. Sounds like DSP is trying to gatekeep. Those days are long gone. So this person, let's go to this person. Last one here. Do I think his take is 100% wrong? Not entirely, but it needs to be understood it's coming from someone who isn't willing to make those discoveries himself. It's easy to make it sound like he knows what he's talking about with one isolated clip, but you watch him when he's actually playing outside of it, and it's an entirely different story. Beautiful, Breaker B. Why are we taking DSP seriously? All of his opinions are negligible. He is hypocritical. He is horrible at the games he plays. No sense of retrospection. All right, well, you got the point. Let's go to what how Philip describes those comments. This is a good just cut. When Philip says something stupid, I'm going to try to remember to go back to this. Say what? Okay.
It's literally 90% toxic, misinformed idiots.
Yes.
And then there's like...
Well, he's not wrong about that.
a few people that are intelligent. So...
there's a lot of intelligent people. I didn't see any toxic ones. Well, except for the, well, there was some toxic. But it's all true.
What we're going to do is watch back the button check segment. I'll respond to it, and then we'll see what these responses are and maybe get something intelligent out of it rather than just the noise of the morons on the internet, which is pretty much what you hear 99% of the time, right?
Oh, definitely.
All right. So I hope that you're all doing well. Update on my neck. It still hurts. Okay? Like, no lie, it still hurts bad. I feel like every...
Neck update. Still doing bad. If you wouldn't have guessed that. Who wouldn't have guessed it, right? Big ups Omnigast, who says the chat is Cumin. Cumin. Big ups Guy Incognito says Sky Mall heated hoodie confirmed. Yes, this is the Eat It. Eat it.
Every day it's shifting into a different position.
Eat it.
So last night, once again, second day in a row that I slept on my osteo pillow. I always get ortho and osteo confused.
Ortheo.
So yeah, stayed in position all night. Woke up this morning, and my neck wasn't in excruciating pain, which is good. But I still can't lean it left or right at this point. I could turn it fully, which I guess is an improvement. I can kind of lean forward and back, almost. Right there, I just got a sharp shooting pain through my neck. But it's still messed up. I'm doing my best.
Okay, just to show you last night.
Okay.
This was last night, by the way?
Phil, and we're going to dance. We're going to dance tonight. We're going to do the
okay.
best to try to recover from this thing, but there's nothing I can really do about it.
Well,
luckily for me,
helps.
my job doesn't really need me to do much focused physical movement or anything like that. And yesterday I was able to get through my entire day playing Dark Souls and finishing up that playthrough and playing Black Ops 6, surprisingly enough, with little to no difficulty. Although there was some pain, I basically just toughed through it and it was all good.
Yeah, what a legend.
So, FYI, hopefully it will not affect things moving forward, but understand if you see me cringing in pain or if I seem a little grumpy, it's probably why. I'm still in pain. I still have this pain right now shooting up my arm, and, it sucks. There's nothing I can do about it. It's happened before. It's happening again. I'm sure it'll eventually, settle in and go away, but it's going to take time. It's not going to be a quick overnight thing. All right? Okay.
Okay, yep.
Quickly.
So it sounds like the pillow does nothing? I mean, what the fucking point of the pillow? Because Paula Burrow says, I've just realized we pay for skip juice. Worth it. Oh, yeah, if you think about it that way, Paula Burrow, that is correct. Skip juice is a paid feature.
Let's talk about yesterday. Let's get this out of the way before we get to the new topics.
What was that? Oh, my God. What are we flinging?
Quickly. Let's talk about yesterday. Let's get this out of the way before we get to the new topics for today. So yeah.
Massive mix-up. Pointer into pinky pick. I've never seen this kind of dexterity. Look at this. Okay, we got a pointer finger.
Let's talk about yesterday. Let's get this out of the way before we get to the new topics for today. So yesterday, first stream was the conclusion of Dark Souls with mods. Went really well. In fact, went better than I had actually expected that it was going to go. I ended up beating the Dark Souls with Mods run during yesterday's stream earlier than expected. We took on the final chasm of the Abyss, got down to Manus. Manus was tricky. He had a whole new boss phase that wasn't in the original DLC for Dark Souls 1. It was kind of interesting. He had some new attacks and things. Beat him within, I'd say, maybe 30 to 40 minutes. It wasn't that big of a deal. It was more the run back to him after you died. That was the pain than the boss fight itself. And then we went back to the main game. Well, I take that back. We went back to the early area of the DLC where you fight 2 of those Chimera bosses at once. So I fought 2 at once, beat them first shot. Then went back and went inside the Lord Vessel into the Kiln of the First Flame, and got through that area, and then basically got to the end, which was Gwyn. And Gwyn was probably one of the more interesting things about this modded run. So Gwyn, they added in a phase where his sword doubles in length, and yes, you have to dodge it because it's doubly long, so it makes it much harder.
Oh my God.
And they also gave him a lightning bolt attack. That's the same as the lightning that you get in Dark Souls 2, as well as another, like, there's 2 or 3 new attacks he had that he hadn't had in the original game. It was funny. At one point, I ran to the other end of the arena, and I went to chug Estes. He jumped across the entire arena over a rock that was in front of me, landed in front of me, and just zip executed me with a sword. I was like, that's new. But it was pretty fun. Look at it that way. It was pretty fun. It was a good run. I really enjoyed Dark Souls with mods. Of course, immediately people said, we can play Dark Souls 1 again with different mods. Like, there is that Daughters of Chaos or Daughters of Flame, whatever it's called, mod that basically changes the whole game. Yeah, I'd like to check that out at some point. What about other Dark Souls games? Yes, I would like to check out other Dark Souls games as well with mods. I've actually heard that Dark Souls 2 and 3 both have tons more and much better mods than Dark Souls 1 does. So this was just, as they say at the beginning, this is me opening the door to me checking out mods on PC. And I'm very excited for that. I am. I want to explore PC gaming and modded PC gaming moving forward. I think it's going to be absolutely great, and I look forward to it in the future. So thank you to those who were there along for that ride and who supported that ride, okay? So FYI,
that ride.
Did we hit the goal during that stream? No, we didn't.
How are we gonna talk about this? FYI.
Did we hit the goal during that stream? No, we didn't. I think we hit like $90. We ended up ending early. Okay. And we did an hour of just like hangout Q&A session because we had time. But sadly, I didn't hit the goal. I got made like $90. I'm like, all right, no big deal. It wasn't a dead stream or anything. So
made $90. It's no big deal. Cody Taylor says, been away for a few weeks. What's a quick rundown of current Regard Saga? Well, he says it's okay to say that word if you're using it factually. Okay, but obviously that's very hypocritical. And even 2 months ago, he said Rich used a word he shouldn't use. So it's just like this new thing about trying to be cool, basically, is it? But it just doesn't make sense. I'm cool with anyone using whatever words they want, but Philip's explanation of it is the dented part. So,
late stream last night was Black Ops 6, and I was really wondering if I was going to be able to play Black Ops 6 because of this neck injury that I have right now. Because, I mean, to me, go to keyboard and mouse mode and having my arms up like this in this position the entire stream, you know what I mean? Like, it's one thing if I'm over here, but it's another thing if I'm here, keyboard and mouse the whole time.
Yeah, definitely.
And I'm trying to play. Is it going to actually, like, hurt my arm? Good news is I positioned myself. I brought this desk closer to me.
Oh.
And I basically got it so that I was in position in my chair. I wasn't leaning or straining. And because of that, I was able to do the stream without any real issue, which was a great thing because I was nervous, Now, let's see if I can zoom in. See, this camera is screwed up today.
Uh-oh.
Look at that. It won't even recognize. It's supposed to recognize the L symbol. And let me, it won't
because it's 18 miles away.
It blinks and then it stops.
That might have something to do with it.
Let me try this hand.
Oh, new tech.
Wow. The camera's screwed up today. I don't know why I can't get the hand signal.
Yeah, maybe it's not used to filming things that are 20 feet away. It is a webcam after all, but okay.
To work with it today.
I'm a loser,
and they've been working pretty consistently
so
for a long time now. And look, it just blinks half and then it stops.
So
yeah, it won't work. I'm gonna have to use manual controls with the camera today, which is really dumb. I don't know what happened. It's been working for weeks. Once again, technology, right? Like it's supposed to be working and it just stops working. So let's zoom in here.
Yeah, we'll do manual
It's not
style.
even, see, it's trying to auto center. It's not even auto centering on me. It's supposed to be following me. And it's not even following me that well today. It's messed up. Well, let's zoom in. I'll have to get it adjusted later for when we're going to do face cam for Ninja Gaiden. I'll have to basically get it to zoom in even more.
Random Surge. Good question. I don't think so. Seems like that's a classic one.
I don't know.
Well,
I don't know what's going on with it today, but I'm not going to mess with this endlessly. I'm just going to do the show. Okay.
Okay, great. That was fun.
So, playing Black Ops 6 last night. Okay, so 2 primary things. Number 1, I wanted to unlock akimbo SMGs. And when I say that, I was using the SAUG. It's a Uzi. And the Uzi is great. At least I think if you're using double tap and all of that, not double tap, it's called it's like rapid fire. That's what it's called, rapid fire. So I think it's pretty good. I'm mowing down people or whatever. So I'm like, oh dude, if I get these akimbo, it'll probably be even better, right? So I worked the entire night to get this done. I unlock it, and it sucks. It's doing like no damage. I'm like, that is stupid. I'm using 2 Uzis, SMGs, going crazy into everyone, and it's doing no damage. So if anything, Treyarch doesn't know what they're doing. I hate to say it. A lot of things in the game are way overpowered. It seems like these SMGs I was using were terrible. So next time I play, I'm probably gonna try sniping. Okay, just being honest. That's number 1. Number 2, we had a big upheaval on the kick chat because as I was playing, as you know, especially when I play multiplayer.
Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. ChimChar lore coming up for us here. Okay, go ahead. Tell us about the saga, the ballad of ChimChar81REAL.
Games, particularly Call of Duty or Street Fighter 6, I get full of adrenaline, right? I do. I just get like so full of, hype and everything that I basically kind of tend to
very believable. Look at this. Look how hype he is.
Hype and everything that I basically kind of tend to overreact and get over angry and stuff like that. So
definitely
someone in the kick chat basically said something that they shouldn't have said. They used the word in a way that they know they shouldn't have used it, but the way that they did it wasn't meant to be malicious. It was meant to kind of be a joke and to, what they say, to like poke the hornet's nest. But I'm playing Call of Duty.
Okay, yeah,
and
that makes sense.
I look at the chat and immediately I get angry. I'm like, look at this guy, ChimChar, who's trying to get my attention and is trying to piss me off when I'm playing Call of Duty. So I just banned it. And then I kept playing, but everyone got upset with me. They're like, dude, why did you ban him like that?
Yeah.
He's a regular, at the very least, maybe he went a little too far with his joke, but you should have timed him out and said, don't do that.
And one person said that you should time him out instead.
Rightfully so. The kick chat revolted for like maybe 10, 15 minutes as I played another match. And then after that, I was like, all right, fair enough. You guys got me. I'm glad that you called me out. And I apologized to ChimChar and I unbanned him. And I said, please just don't do that again. And then he didn't. Rightly so. He didn't. He actually
let's see. I did nothing wrong with holders on fucking watch. I felt the real warmth. Let's just search for it here. Just I don't want to let a good story go to waste here. So yes, the last time he used that word was before he got banned. So he did stop using the word. Philip's not lying on this one.
But acted nice. So it is what it is, right? Sometimes you mess up, and I screwed up because I had too much adrenaline in me, and water under the bridge. It's all good now.
Too much adrenaline in me. Okay.
The only real problem last night.
Can you apologize publicly?
Okay.
Someone asked that. Can you apologize? Can you apologize publicly? Bans this morning. DSP is a fraud. Real. Salvano thumbs. No cure. That's it so far today.
Port was very, very low for Call of Duty.
What?
Abnormally low. And I'm not saying that every time that I play Call of Duty that we have an amazing stream and we hit the goals and stuff. It's not true, actually. It's kind of up and down. Like with Call of Duty, it's, hit or miss sometimes. But last night, support was almost non-existent.
What?
For a very long time. Sorry, I'm trying to... my crown just fell. I'm trying to reposition this sign.
Perfect. This is the perfect time to do this.
That looks good. I gotta get the crown because the crown hit the floor.
That looks much better.
Basically, it's hit or miss when I play Call of Duty. Sometimes it's great. Sometimes it's not so great. But last night, the support was super duper low. Okay? Super low. And I was wondering what was going on, so I'm asking the audience and everything.
Okay. Try to focus, buddy. You're doing a show right now? Focus. Focus, brother. It's a show. We're doing a show right now. Camera's on. Okay. This is not a break. Okay.
There we go. So, it doesn't seem like there was any real definitive answer as to why the support
good point. Nice twisting around. Damn.
Was as low as it was last night. But I do want to say, thanks to the very end of the stream, there was 1 or 2 big contributions. So we got up to like maybe $60 by the end of the stream.
All right, sweet.
And I was like, all right, I was better than, what we had, which was like 20. So, okay. but just stands to reason. Right now, we did not hit any goals yesterday.
Fuck.
Okay. Oh
my God, boss man, please don't do this. No, boss man. Come on, stop. Boss man, there's nothing you could do. You supported with your attendance to the stream, right? Not your fault. Stop this. Okay,
goal
I'll try to calm him down.
Is thus. Today, I want to hit 2 more goals, and I want to get to 10, because number 1, I want to do the final taste tests for you guys. Remember, I said that I would do the final well, the next to last and then the last Sakura box snacks.
Okay.
And I said that
fun.
when we hit 10 goals hit, I would also do the first snack from the new European box that showed up. So that's a bonus reward. And I want to do DSP Tries It for you guys tomorrow. I can't do it today. Originally, I was hoping we would do it today, but obviously that wasn't going to happen because, you know, obviously we didn't hit any goals yesterday. All right. But if we hit our goals today, it means tomorrow we can do DSP Tries It Arby's. And that's perfect timing because my wife is working. And that way she can just come home and we could have the meal and we don't have to work, or she doesn't have to cook when she gets home. All right. Now, I'm not saying
that's an incredible begging tool right there. Like, if you want my wife not to cook, the only way to make that happen is for you to give me $300 today. When there are many, many options of things, even, you know, a person that can't cook anything can make. You know, I mean, this is the 21st century, right? I mean, luckily there's very easy foods you can make that don't require anything cooking, right? But yes, please use that for begging. Yeah, we've seen it in his freezer, actually. All the options they have. Good point. Boat Knight says, Kino Casino is the evil dojo from Karate Kid 2. I haven't seen that movie in long enough to understand that reference, but I do believe you. Karate Kid 2 was good. A lot of people hate on that, and that was good. And you know what also was good that you don't think is good? Is the new Karate Kid. That's pretty good, too. If you haven't seen that, give it a shot. The new one's kind of good. It's hype. I thought it was like, oh my God, they're trying to make Karate Kid again. It's good. Give it a shot. Iwamoto says, please support Streamers Without Borders. Yeah, like Doctors Without Borders. Please support the new Streamers Without Borders. No, I see a lot of L's going. You guys haven't seen it. The new one's good. I think you haven't seen it. I do not think you've seen this one. I think you're hating the actor, not the person. Jackie Chan, he was cool. Come on. Copeside Phil says, Triple P can literally say anything at this point, and Phil would just say, sure. Yeah, I agree, and you're right. Yeah, I agree, or yeah, you're right. Phil will do anything for Triple P, and I think that is true, and Triple P is testing it. Not like actively, but he doesn't give a fuck anymore. Right? Mr. Gorehouse says, I love that he is always told about things and he doesn't figure out anything himself. Absolutely. Big ups, Mr. Gorehouse. No, I see a lot of L takes, but I don't know. I think you're lying.
Yeah, we hit it later in the
A lot of people are saying things just to piss me off. It's not going to work. I have no adrenaline running through my body right now. I'm not playing Call of Duty.
week. It's awful or whatever. I'm just saying it would be perfect timing to hit it today. So let's do it. Please, let's get some support in and get some support moving for the stream today. I'm hoping that by the end of this podcast, we are a good chunk or good majority into raising the goal. So that way when I play Ninja Gaiden, I can just focus on the game and don't have to worry about mentioning it every few minutes, you know.
Every few seconds?
Like to be able to focus on what I'm doing rather than have, distraction. And that way also I'll feel, better that tomorrow we're going to do the show. Everything's going to be good for the week, right? So please support if you can. All right, I appreciate everyone who does. Oh, you got our first contribution right now.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's good.
It is a $2 tip.
By the way, today's stream is sponsored by the Karate Kid film. A few days old, but they're helping out the stream, so I want to give them their spot here. This is an ad. I apologize. Ad. Hashtag ad.
From Flatman B. I'm just sitting down to listen in. I hope everyone has a good day. Much love to all and peace. Thank you, Flatman. Appreciate that.
Thank you, Flatman.
Remember, guys,
I never said
there are
it was
many ways
new.
to support my streams and content. Super chats, super stickers, memberships, and gifted memberships on the YouTube side. Subs and gifted subs on the Kick side. And tips, which anyone can do. Particularly this last week, I've seen a big dip in Kick subs.
No!
Reason being,
what?
there haven't been many Kick subs this week so far. I came back on Sunday.
Reason being, there hasn't been so many subs. I've noticed a real dip in subs today. Reason being, there hasn't been so many subs. You know what? I've noticed a real dip in rainfall this week. Reason being, there's been low rainfall this week. Cool?
Reason being, there haven't been many Kick subs this week so far. I came back on Sunday.
How does that
and then
work?
Monday, and I think between the 2 days, I think there's like 3 or 4 subs overall, while a whole bunch expired, like 100 had expired. So, anything appreciated. Guys, seriously, let's hit the goals. let's get it going. And, I want to get people on the leaderboard for the very first of the day, right? First sub, first member, first super chat. Let's get it going. Okay?
There we go. Princess Luna, answer the call.
Thank you, Princess Luna. I was just about to move on. Thank you, Princess Luna. First super chat of the day. $10 says momentum. Thank you to Princess Luna. Appreciate that. Thank you for getting momentum started. I appreciate that very much.
Well, it already was started by the other guy, but
She sucks his dick.
Beetlejuice says he should have a neck update animation. That's too clever, though, Beetlejuice. Like, if he had one of those big neck brace things, like, what's one movie where they have the guy in the big neck brace thing? It's foam, and you just sit there. Like, are those just for movies, by the way? Do people actually have to wear those? I've never seen anyone actually wear those. Well, that's not true. I have seen people wear those, but it feels like they're in movies way more than in real life, right? Is that just me? Pasta Maker saying he was looking kind of dumb with his finger and his thumb in the shape of an L near his forehead. Well, the bags don't.
Thank you. Okay. So we got our first super chat of the day.
Big ups.
Princess Luna answered the call. Now, who's going to be the first member bomb and the first sub?
Yeah,
let's find
first
out.
member
and maybe
bomb.
a first super sticker, right? That's different too.
Super stickers, definitely.
So moving on, we have some minor topics to address today, and then we have some major topics to address.
Oh,
all right?
minor and major.
So first off, let's talk about this.
We have the Menorah and the Majora coming up here. So first are the Menorah topics.
Let's get my clone out of there. Okay. I think for Ninja Gaiden, I can actually put myself. Hold on. For Ninja Gaiden, I think I can be in the corner, right?
Oh, definitely.
So I can get rid of that bar. Yeah. I'm also very small. Oh, you know why? Because I was playing Call of Duty. Here we go. I want to be bigger.
Just figuring that out, or? Oh.
I was playing Call of Duty, so I wanted to be
yeah. These are the Derek topics. These are the minor
smaller
topics.
To not block as much of the screen.
Okay, well, this would be fun. Okay, yeah, please.
So tomorrow is State of Play.
Are you gonna watch
Sony
it?
dropped this today out of nowhere. Hadn't really given any hints that this was coming up, but tomorrow is their next State of Play presentation. As you can see, Wednesday at 2 p.m. Pacific time, 5 p.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Central. Wait, that's not Central, is it?
You want to rethink that, sir?
p.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Central.
Oh, yeah. 2 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Central. Yeah, that makes sense. Big ups. All right, so Central. All right, so in Colorado, the United States, it's at 11 p.m. In California, it's 2 p.m. And in New York, it's 5 p.m. It makes sense.
At 2 p.m. Pacific time, 5 p.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Central.
Cool.
Wait, that's not Central, is it? Isn't that like worldwide time or something? Yeah. Like universal time, I think?
Yeah, worldwide time. That's a rarely talked about time zone, okay? That's the worldwide time. So there's two levels of time zones. That's the one that we operate on normally from day-to-day life. And then there's also a worldwide time. Now, that goes for the entire universe, and we pump that out to the entire universe so they know our own worldwide time. It makes sense.
So you can watch it on YouTube and Twitch. So what's it going to contain? Yeah. It's going to have updates regarding major games, and the rumor is that it's going to be about 40 minutes long. Okay. So, of course, everyone is wondering, are we going to have the new Ghost of game, right? What's it called? Ghost of
Tsushima.
Yokai or Sokai or something like that. I forgot the name of it already. We'll have new information on new God of War game. We have new information about this Sony property, that Sony property, right? So people are speculating and very excited. Ghost of Yotei, thank you. Am I excited for it? I am. I'm interested to know what Sony's up to. But the thing is, it happens in the middle of the afternoon, in the middle of my gameplay stream, and tomorrow is my first stream ever of Onimusha Warlords. So
yeah, they do use worldwide time on the metric system. I've heard that as well. That's very cool. What this an L for? What did I get an L for now? I'm firing off the L's today. I'm tired of it. I don't care.
I'm just going to go ahead and play Onimusha Warlords. I'll get caught up on whatever announcements there are, and we will recap them and talk about them on Thursday morning's podcast, including if I want to do any live reacting to any trailers or whatever, we'll do it then. Likely there will be some trailers and things that I want to live react to on Thursday morning, FYI.
Green Mountain Time does exist. I don't think I've said anything to the contrary to that.
No, not going to do it live, but we'll be doing it on Thursday on the show. So be here Thursday morning if you want to be in the know about Sony. Okay, that's good.
Well,
now,
that's fair. I'll take that.
There is another update, and
yes, go ahead, please.
FYI.
Oh, please. Tips were low again yesterday?
Ish.
You already said that.
That I had positive, concrete, locked-in information for all of you regarding this, but sadly I don't.
Uh-oh, what's this
So here's
about?
the situation.
Here's the sitch.
Going on with Elden Ring's Night Rain DLC, or I almost said DLC, Night Rain beta.
Oh, no one cares. No one
So the
gives a
Night Rain
fuck.
beta begins this Friday, the 14th. I know it sounds weird. Like, wait a minute. The Night Rain beta starts on Valentine's Day. Yes, it actually does. I think that's silly, but they do. They tend to do whatever they want with these game releases or whatever. They don't think, right? I mean, why have it on Valentine's Day? I don't know. But anyway.
Because there's a lot of fucking people that look for something hype to do on a Friday.
The beta has
it's not even a beta. It's just a network test. All right, even better.
slots when you can play it. One's at like 3 to 6 a.m. Then there's one at night from like 7 to 9 or 10 p.m. Then on Saturday, there's another one during the day. And then on Sunday, there's another one during the day and during the night. Okay. So FYI, if I play the Elden Ring Night Rain beta, okay, I'm going to be playing it the late stream on Friday and then again the late stream on Sunday. I'm not playing it Saturday because I'm not here on Saturday. And I'm not going to play it from 3 to 6 a.m. I'll be asleep. All right. So I'll be playing it twice, basically 2.5 to 3 hour sessions. Do I want to do it? Yes, I do. My code arrived. I have my code right now to play the Night Rain beta on PS5.
That's an email, right? Like, what are you pointing at?
And I think it would be a shame for that code to go to waste. All right. But there's a major problem. Okay. A huge problem, actually.
What?
For whatever reason, FromSoft has had zero transparency about the beta and whether or not anyone is allowed to capture and stream and share any information about the beta. Now, I can tell you right now, as of now, during the sign-up process, during the acceptance process, and now getting my code, not once ever have I received any information whatsoever that said you cannot capture or stream this beta at all. There is no NDA. There is no information whatsoever about that. I've checked everything they have ever sent me. I checked their website. There's nothing at all. All right? Nothing. So, I'm not sure what's going on with that. You would think that they would be abundantly 100% clear about it, but they're not being. All right? And I don't like
they're not
that.
being.
All right? Reason being, I've been here and done that before. Let me explain.
Oh, please.
Many years ago.
Go ahead.
I was playing games that were published by Atlas, including Persona 4, the fighting game called Persona 4 Arena. And then later on, it was, Persona 5, the actual, RPG. In both cases, I did absolutely nothing wrong whatsoever, but I received copyright strikes from Atlas claiming that I was violating their copyright. All right. In the case of Persona 4 Arena, it was literally me doing the tutorial of the game.
Eh?
In the case of Persona 5, basically Atlas had come out with these very strict rules about when you were playing Persona 5, what you could stream, what you could publish as a video on demand, what was allowed. I followed all of the rules 100% to a T. And they still hit me with copyright strikes.
Yes.
Okay.
This is a whole thing because the companies, the American division wasn't talking with the Japanese side of the game, and like apparently, I think I remember this, and the Japanese side was the ones dishing out the strikes, right? And I think the only rule was you can't go to a certain point in the game, and he really didn't do that. I thought, and then. Oh, the detractor determined that as a lie? See, I don't remember. I really think that's what happened, though. I'm not sure of the details, but like they did that to many people, not just like targeted DSP. They did that to a lot of people, right? But anyways, this is real news here.
And when I actually inquired into it, what I was told in response was, well, that's Atlas of Japan.
Yeah.
And we here at Atlas of the USA don't have any control over what they do. Even though you did listen to all the guidelines, they can hit you with copyright strikes anyway. We'll see what we can do. And basically, I was told, just respond to them, counterclaim them, and that they would never respond. And I did, they didn't, and then the claims got cleared up.
Yeah, see, so it was a big deal
since then,
anyway.
I've been insanely skeptical about basically doing anything Atlas-related. I did play the Metaphor demo and didn't have any issues, all right? But basically, on a whim, these Japanese game developers can tend to make the wrong call and hit you with copyright strikes for literally no reason. Okay? Now, in the case of this Night Rain beta, I could definitely see FromSoft having reason to try to keep this beta a secret, to not have it spoiled all over the internet. You know, the thing is, it's going to be anyway. All right, I'm just going to make this abundantly clear. Even if they don't allow you to capture and stream it, talk about what they saw in it anyway, and everyone's going to know everything about this beta instantly. That is just how the modern era works, all right? There is no secret society that keeps things under wraps or anything like that.
Okay,
everyone's going to know about it anyway. So for them to think that it's a good idea, all right, that they would, you know, that you're not going to stream or record this, it's insanely stupid. Just being honest with you guys.
This is incredibly stupid. It's a network test. So they're trying to make, you know, it might not look as good as they want to show to the world, since it is a network test. It's not even a beta, as others have pointed out. I looked it up too. I was trying to find the documentation about not streaming, but it's a network test for this, right? So they don't want people to say, "Holy shit, it looks like shit, man."
Okay, it's just really dumb. But it's still in their realm to do that. All right. Now, here's the thing.
There you go.
Number one. There very well could be information, but you have to redeem the code. And then perhaps after you've installed the beta and you boot it up, there could be like a terms of service that pops up, or an agreement, non-disclosure agreement that pops up on the screen once you've installed it. I don't know that because I didn't use the code yet. All right. To be honest, I don't know if I should. Do I really want to use the code, then have it pop up in my face and say, oh, you can't stream or record this? Now I've wasted the code. Right? Because now I can't share the content with you. I feel like
that's free.
I would rather give the code away.
You got that for free, right?
To someone who doesn't care about capturing and recording than waste the code. So that's why I haven't entered it yet. All right. So that's number one. I just don't know. Maybe it is in there and I just can't see it yet. Right. Okay. That's number one. Number two.
Okay. Yeah. Let's go 1.5.
If you cannot capture and stream it, all right, then I'm not going to play it. All right. It sucks because I would love to play it and tell you guys what I saw, but I got to work. I have to put out streams that you guys can watch and enjoy, and I can make content out of, and I can make money on. It's my job. For me to play this beta and not capture and stream it would be essentially the same as saying, well, I'm taking a few nights off just to mess around with the beta, right? I can't, I'm not taking time off of work to do this. I'm going to take time off of work. I'm going to spend time with my wife. Yeah. I'm not going to be playing.
Yeah, I already don't do that. So why would I start now for a game? Becomes big and really stinky. Imagine him going to an occupational therapist about his back pain and showing them the least ergonomic setup imaginable. Yeah, like, check out my cool setup. I've upgraded it. This is my studio. And the person's like, we got to stop this right now. This is my studio. Becomes Silas Sama says he still can't get the difference between Beg and what Triple P does. Both annoying, but DSPs definitely always hits a new low. Yes, you are correct. They're both annoying, but there's a difference. There is a difference, right? But
a beta of another game that I can't stream.
Big up,
okay. So
okay, I'm going faster.
I'm just not sure what to do at this point. However, there is a silver lining here. All right,
silver.
The first slot of the beta is 3 to 6 a.m. on Friday. I'm not playing at 3 to 6 a.m. I'll be sleeping. But what we could do is use that as the litmus test. You know, there's going to be people who are going to be streaming and capturing this thing during that time slot, regardless of if you're supposed to be or not.
They're going to see if
so
they
what
get
we
in
can
trouble
do
first?
is see what happens. Are people who are going to stream and record and upload videos of this beta going to get hit with takedowns and copyright strikes? If they do, then obviously I know I can't play this thing.
So if they get away with it,
but
you
what
will?
If literally every single person plays it, uploads it, and there's thousands of videos of this thing on the internet already?
Okay,
then
cool.
it's just a drop in the bucket, and they're not going to hit everyone with thousands of takedowns.
Great.
So
Great
I guess
idea.
the question is,
Perfect.
what will happen during that first slew of people who play?
Perfect idea. You nailed it. This is going to work out well.
Determination
this is going to
if
work
I'm
out
going
perfect.
to play this or not. Okay? So unless
no, it's 1x. It's 1x, Junon, not slow-mo.
There is some definitive information that gets spread and put on the internet between now and Friday, but I find it incredibly weird that FromSoft was not clear. Like, why would FromSoft, what is their incentive to not be clear about this? Wouldn't it make more sense to be abundantly 100% clear and say, listen, do not capture and stream it. It's not allowed. Or it's fully allowed. Why just be quiet? That's what gets me. Totally. I just don't understand that part at all. Okay, so there you go. It's funny, people say it was in the terms of service. There were no terms of service, you jackass. There were no terms of service. There was a sign-up page, and all it said on the sign-up page,
I'm sure it was on there.
You're putting your name, your address, your network information, your platform of choice, etc., and that was it.
Okay.
There's no terms of service. Anyway,
I can find the Darkside Dab. I can find the TOS on FromSoft's website right now. I'm trying to find it too. I couldn't find it. To be honest,
we'll see what happens. But I'm going to be honest with you guys.
I'm sure it's one of those things where click the link to read this, and of course he's not reading it. You know, it could be in there.
I'm likely going to err on the side of caution.
Yeah,
all right. I think it makes more sense to say I would rather not have my entire business shut down and hit with copyright strikes. Just for the sake of maybe getting some views on this thing. I want to play it, don't get me wrong. Like, I would love to play it, but like I said, I can't afford to take time off of work to play it. It would be one thing if it was like, you know, wouldn't affect my streams, but these is directly during the time I'm streaming. So I won't be able to do it. If I can't stream it or capture it, I can't play this beta. So, you know, it is what it is. Let's see what happens. If, FYI.
Oh, please, yeah. We're on fire with FYIs today.
If they do stream and capture it during that 3 to 6 a.m. slot and no one has any issue and FromSoft doesn't say anything.
Yeah, what's going to happen?
Then I very well might take a risk on it. Okay?
Ooh.
But let's see what happens and go from there.
Ballsy.
I'm going to assume we can't do it, which sucks after all the trouble I went through to get the code. You know, I signed up on like 4 or 5 different email addresses to get one code. But here's the if I can't do it, then I'll give it away. All right, if I can't do it, I'll give it away.
Thank you.
Probably on Friday.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yes. Dream maker.
Fair enough. That way it doesn't go to waste, and someone who doesn't care about the capturing or streaming will still be able to enjoy it. There you go.
Mother Teresa. Yes. PWAP the Significantly Good says, they use worldwide time on the metric system. Yes, you did that. Matt Ice says, these Asian-style devs think they know everything. Does David Bowie eyelid pull? Oh, look at me. I'm Japanese. I know better. Bunch of morons. There we go. I got that, too. Yeah. Japanese people are stupid. They're mouth droolers who don't have any street smarts. Got it. Big ups Clinkerton Lings. It says Google it, Phil. No, we can't do that. Oh, that was a sip fart, by the way. Clinkerton Lings, excuse me. Oh, powerful. Listen. Oh, God. Nice pop. Impressive pop.
That was very refreshing.
Yeah, that was.
That was very, very refreshing. Okay.
Oh, pop a new one.
All right. So, guys,
okay, it's right here.
Thanks
Big ups
for listening. Now we're going to get into our major.
Big ups, Hate Army, for this. Here it is right here in the FAQ. Can I do live streaming or live action during this network test? Live streaming is not allowed due to the fact that the game data is still work in progress. Bandai Namco. Big ups for that. Oh, there you go. Who would have guessed that Philip was lying or didn't know the facts but acted like he did? Big ups.
Segment of the show. I'm going to react to Button Check here. But before we get to that, again, I just want to reiterate.
I just want to reiterate here, guys. You understand the situation here, right? You got to make me say it again. Oh, I'll give you the link, Derp. Hold on. You got to make me say it again? You know the situation, right?
I have no problem e-begging.
Damn right there. Iwamoto says, will he give the key to someone giving 100 subs? Like, if he was, like, halfway smart, you might think about that, right? I mean, if he's a halfway smart grifter, but I don't think he is. He's going to try to go like moral high ground. I'll give it to anybody. I don't care. I'm imagining. He's kind of weird with that stuff. Dean Richards says, also goes against TOS that he just admitted he used multiple emails to get a code. That takes away a code from another person if he got multiple codes. That's a good point too, Dean Richards. Now, do they think they're going to enforce that? No, but it's still just, you know, one of those things.
To Button Check here.
Okay, here we go.
But before we get to that, again, I just want to reiterate. Today, I really need to hit my goals. Yesterday, I hit no goals whatsoever. All right? Today, I want to hit this.
People are shouting that same thing out, by the way. Multiple entries on multiple email addresses. That's not cool. But, by the way, we really need to hit the goal, guys. Come on.
These last two, So number one, we can do the taste testing of the final snacks and start the new snacks box, the European
Can't miss
one.
that.
But number two, I want to lock into DSP Tries It tomorrow for Arby's, which is our reward when we hit 10 goals, because it makes sense to do it tomorrow. So please support the stream. All right? Please. Let's get some more support going. Right now, we have 1 tip and 1 super chat.
Cool.
Let's get some more momentum going. How about some subs over on Kick, some memberships here on YouTube? All right? Anything helps, as you know. And Kick, some. We have 1 tip and 1 super chat. Let's get some more momentum. Let's get some. So please support the stream. All right? Please. Let's get some more support going. Right now, we have 1 tip and 1 super chat. Let's get some more momentum going. How about some subs over on Kick, some memberships here on YouTube? All right? Anything helps, as you know. And it adds up. Even the little contributions add up and help out a lot. So please contribute. And let's get it going. All right? Cool?
Come on.
Okay.
Please.
Now on to the meat of today's podcast.
Step it up. Come on. Like he says, little amounts add up. We've come that far, haven't we, King? Who's going to drop the 100 bomb? Who's going to drop the hundo? Even little amounts help, everybody. Little amounts do add up.
Before we get to Ninja Gaiden 2, okay? So, ladies and gentlemen, last week I played with my Shiranui in Street Fighter 6. And after having done that initial day of gameplay, which I
extremely attractive,
very much enjoyed, the next morning on this very show, I went on a little bit of a tirade about the current state of the FGC. And the thing I was really upset about is that I knew that I had so much fun playing with my Shiranui on launch day, but that I probably would never have that much fun ever again. The reason being is the current state of fighting games. That basically there are creators out there that literally
by the way. This is just a pre-bunk.
To discover, expose, and then share the meta of fighting games within hours or days of anything new being added to a game, whether it's a brand new game or a game that has a DLC character or a seasonal update. They literally go out there and put out step-by-step instructional videos, how to beat the new character, how to do this, here is the meta for this character. And the thing that I ranted about was that there's no more era of discovery. Back in the day when you used to play fighting games in arcades, there was an era of discovery where there was several months to years, a time period when everyone was being unique and trying different techniques and different combos. And
we're going to hear this all again, so I'm going to speed it up. NWO News says, Jesus fucking Christ, the guy's a broken record. Obviously. Big up to
exposed to different things by going to tournaments. This was the best time for any fighting game. But back then, it used to last months to years, and now it lasts 2 days. And then everything is spoiled all over the internet. The other problem is being that the games have no execution required anymore. Back in the day, the thing that would separate a great tournament player versus a so-so one was a person who had tons of great execution. Well, guess what? Today, there's no execution required. Every combo, every move is piss easy to do with input shortcuts or whatever. So you literally just have to sit in training mode for an hour or two, and you'll learn the meta of every character if you just watch videos. So basically, I talked about this in a video, and I explained that I was very upset about this because it just makes it that fighting games aren't that fun anymore. And I was worried that if I played with my Shiranui again in a week or 2 weeks, the fun would be gone because everyone would know how to beat her easily. Well, my trolls picked up on this.
They
made highlights of me talking about this. And
that's not true? All right, that's lie number 1.
Shared it all over the internet. It made its rounds into the actual FGC.
What, is it some locked off chamber of the world? It made its way into the pockets of the FGC nobles. What? Like it's some kind of secret society. Somehow this ended up on the desk of the FGC higher-ups, and they did not take too kindly to my nonsense.
This guy, Button Check, made a whole video, well, not a whole video, it was half of his daily video about it to get some conversation going. What I like to do is watch this video, directly respond and react to it, and then give you my thoughts, all right? So some people have started contributing. Thank you for that.
Okay, yeah.
Let's do shout-outs, and then we're going to do this together. And I'm excited to see how this goes because this is the first time I've actually really paid attention directly to anything from the FGC in a very long time.
Yeah, definitely. That's definitely true.
So first of all, Mayor Charlie with a $5 super chat says, Gamers of the World Unite. Thank you, Mayor Charlie. I appreciate that very much.
Definitely.
Good to see you here today. And
trying to see where that video is.
I received a $2 tip from a longtime fan, and
longtime fan. Is this from a daily rap?
It doesn't even make sense.
Okay.
What they're saying literally makes no sense at all. I read it, and they're trying to make demands and stuff, so I'm just going to ignore them because they're idiots.
Okay, so that message was very well written with perfect grammar. I guarantee it. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Yes. So anyway, just another dummy. Okay.
Yeah,
so
see? See? I just told you. It was well written and perfectly executed email. Absolutely. Dean Richards says, no, Phil, you complain about modern fighting games because they're too complicated, whereas back in the day, he'd only use 1 or 2 combos. And that's true. Yes. The comments nailed it, right? The comments fucking nailed it. He wants there to be some sort of gatekeeping where you shouldn't be able to pick stuff up early. Right? But that's not good for anybody except for those that want to dunk on people that don't know the basics, right? And that's what he literally what he wants to do. That's it.
Well, let's get started here.
Go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead. Gonna give us another sip fart? No, not that deep. All right, cool.
What I love is I run a podcast,
yeah.
And then there's people who think that they can like control or derail the podcast.
No.
Like, I have an agenda. We have things we're talking about today. Let me send Phil a $2 tip making demands, and this will hopefully change the entire course of his whole show for today. No.
Bait devoured, by the way.
Stupid. I'm busy.
He still can't let it go.
Okay.
I thought you said you couldn't understand the entire email. Seems like you understood it pretty well.
What a dumb bitch.
Because it's still gnawing at your brain enough that you can't let it go. The bait is still digesting right now. But don't worry, he couldn't understand it.
Here we go, everyone.
Oh.
FGC responds to DSP. Content creators are ruining the enjoyment. Here we go.
So timestamp on this is, good point, Anonymous Fish. He's starting at basically the beginning. He's starting at the beginning. We give him credit for that. He's starting at the beginning. And King Be Cruel, you are correct. That is my fire alarm that has just started doing that in the hallway. I have the door closed, but I might have to, if it gets annoying and you can hear it every time, I will stop it. It just started. God damn it.
I pressed the wrong spacebar because I'm a moron.
All right, next up, last but not least, since I'm pissed off that content creators
I'll get the paper towels.
is ruining the mystery behind fighting games in the meta. Buttons that need to be checked. That was a weird-ass title, but it's going to make sense, kind of. It might not, because it involves DSP. That's right. I want to thank Jersey or Joe Oaks 90 for tagging me in this story. Says, don't want to give DSP too much spotlight, but wanted to get your input on this.
Hold on, because my stupid thing is...
Philip, he's already dunking on you by laughing at the statement.
Spot Oaks 90 for tagging me in this story. Says, don't want to give DSP too much spotlight, but wanted to get your input on this.
Hold on, because my stupid thing is to me off. There we go.
There we go. Hang on.
Okay. So let's continue. So, listen to this. Don't want to give DSP too much of a spotlight, but wanted to get your input on this. I'm sure Dirty Low does. I don't know who Dirty Low is.
Yeah, and he laughed at you just saying the name laughed, right?
Dirty Low. I wish I could include him in this one right now, but he is. I don't think he's here by the time I'm recording this. But we have a video. It's a small clip. He might make an interesting point. I haven't seen the whole thing. I haven't. All right. So we're gonna watch it. We're gonna get some opinions. Let's see.
Now, on day freaking 1 of anything new being in a fighting game, you've got hundreds of fucking try-hard creators who are running the gauntlet of testing, who are sitting there in the lab, who are recording and uploading and montaging. And here's how you beat...
Look at Philip. He's like, yeah, I'm cooking on this one. I'm looking pretty good. Big ups Aaron Tabor, who says, imagine admitting that you only enjoy the game when your opponent doesn't know how to play. And that is exactly what he is doing, Aaron. Correct.
By the way, you can tell that he's watching a detractor because montaging.
By the way,
here's how you beat. By the way, you can tell that he's watching a detractor because you see how terrible the quality is. You notice that my voice sounds terrible. You notice that the visuals are terrible. It's because he's watching a detractor reclip instead of the actual content. Just so you know, Button Check, if you actually watch the real content, it's...
Nah, don't worry. I don't think he's worried about it. And that doesn't fucking matter for a talking head video.
Much better quality.
Okay.
These idiots clip and try to upload, and it sounds and looks like shit. You know, that's why it looks so bad.
Definitely.
Here's how you stop that. Here's how you do this. Here's how you beat that. And within, like, 2-3 days.
Just in case, button press, what's the name? Button push. if you have seen the Dewoon back there, I have many, many images on there. I'm not even showing them all right now. Just letting you know the button push if you want to watch this back, okay?
Of anything new being in the game, you've already got how to beat the new character. But the character just came out. Like, can we play with the character before you basically tell the entire world how to make them worthless in the game? Really? Can we, like, play the fucking game and have fun with it?
Do you want to play the fucking
That whole
game?
entire era of that time of discovery feels fresh, feels exciting and new when a new character or a new game comes out, and now you can explore for yourself. That has been absolutely destroyed by the internet. Because now, on day one on YouTube, day one on Twitch, here it is. Here's everything you need to know. Put absolutely no time or effort into playing or learning for yourself. Just copy what we're sharing with you. Oh, by the way.
That still takes time.
Like the video, buy my merch, and send me super chats and fucking memberships because I just fucking spoiled the entire game for you. And to make matters even worse.
Yeah, go ahead.
Back in the day, even when tech was shared with the internet, okay, the entry level skill check was that the games actually had execution required. All right, even if you knew the top tier stuff to do in any fighting game.
Philip admitted to absorbing tech about videos many times
and practice endlessly in order to get good. And since the games weren't at home, you had to pay to go to the arcade. You had to wait in line. So you basically had to put in the time, effort, and money to get...
Tangy Savory Seasoning says, we depend on knowledge gaps. That's exactly... That's fucking it right there.
Games, today, every single fighting game is baby mode. Meaning, you don't need good execution. You don't need to sit there and practice too much. You could literally sit there for an hour with any character and probably learn all of their top-tier combos because none of them are hard to execute at all. You just need to know situationally what to do and then just practice a little bit so you get the muscle memory and you're good to go.
Okay.
Why do you think it is that when you actually play fighting games now and you're playing the meta, I mean, I'm playing against a Cammy. Every fucking Cammy plays exactly the same because they all watch the same videos. They all practice the same tech.
Okay, so you should be able to beat that, right?
They all know the same meta, and they all play at exactly the same level. So if you know that throw loops are dominant in Street Fighter 6, guess what? Every camera you fight will be doing the same throw loop, and you'll be doing the same guessing game, the same gambling chance that you break out of the throw loop or not. And what happens is the game becomes incredibly repetitive and boring. It's just the same thing every single time you play it.
So proud of
because
himself
everyone's
right there.
copied each other.
Got it?
It was never like that back in the day.
Nailed
I
it.
want to emphasize with all of you, it was incredibly fun the entire first few months to year of any new fighting game being out because it felt fresh and new. Everywhere you go, you play something different you've never seen before.
It's a lot of fun.
It would just be so much fun.
Yeah.
In this case,
a lot of fun.
The games are destroyed within weeks. You know, why was playing with My Shiranui so fun yesterday? Because everyone was experimenting. No one really knew what they were doing. Right? And by playing that first day, it felt fun and fresh and interesting. You could try mix-ups. You could try setups. It was great. Within 1 week, everyone will already know everything that My Shiranui can do.
Okay. The crunchiest onion. I'm going to play it now just so you know it's coming. Nobody in your local FGC community taught or showed you anything. That's really sad, to be honest, and explains your mentality. That's really sad. I'm just being honest that you never experienced that. He has to mention it. That's 10 fucking British pounds. He's going to mention it, but...
Because all these idiots are going to fucking post it all over the internet and explain in heavy detail, here's how I analyzed it all, and here's exposing everything to the world. But again, because there's no actual execution required to play these games anymore, you're making it so any fucking mouth-drooling idiot can now play the game at a meta level because you're exposing the meta for profits.
So there we go. There we go.
So I will say this, before we even start, he listened to almost the entire argument I had, even though it was out of context from a detractor. He actually listened to the whole thing. He didn't just listen to one little out of context part that, of course, makes me look bad. He actually listened to the whole thing. He gets massive credit for that because most people don't bother to do that. Most people will just listen to the 10-second highlight from a detractor and be like, well, that's what Phil said and he's a moron, right? Yeah. Instead of, wait, he actually listened to the whole clip and it actually made sense because he listened to it.
Yeah.
Cool. So already I give this guy points for actually being patient and doing the right thing because he wanted to make a good video. That's what you do when you're a good creator.
Definitely.
Okay. Now let's see what he actually has to say in response. Okay? Here we go.
Because you're exposing the meta for profits. How y'all feeling about that? For one, let me say, as a content creator going on 8 years, there's no profits.
Yeah.
There is no fucking profits. Trust me, there is no profits. You can make, let's say you make a game for Meta, somebody that's well known, I don't know, let's say a Brian F or something like that. Just that one video.
No idea who that is.
Rooflemonger's good at doing that, right? He'll like do a breakdown and whatnot. Who else? I'm sorry, there's a whole bunch that don't really come to mind, but the chances of you like really, oh, this is gonna pay my rent this month on this one series, not so much. That's not how that shit works. YouTube is a fucking beast, right? And the FGC is very small in the scheme of things. These fucking profits people talk about every now and then, they're imaginary. No, I'm not saying you can't make some, because definitely there's big names in the community overall. Overall, with the years they put into it, their Twitch, if I could talk, their Twitch streams, their contracts, if they're signed, they're sponsored, numerous sponsors, then okay, they're pulling in something, right? But not just off this one concept that I'm making a combo video. But I will.
Yep. Okay. Oh wait. Well, is he done with the thought? Hold on.
I'll say, like, to play devil's advocate, right? I do think there is a way, because I've seen it every now and then. People will say, oh, if you do it a certain way, you will spoil it.
Oh, okay, he's on to the next part.
Yeah, so go ahead.
So I'm just going to say this very simply, very matter-of-factly.
Yes, please.
I'm not saying this to insult this man. I'm not saying this to insult any particular creator.
Yes, you are.
If you are exposing the meta of a competitive thing, whether it's a sport, whether it's a game, whatever it is, if it's something competitive and you're exposing the meta of that to the world, you should do it for a reason. And the reason should obviously be a good one.
What?
And if you're telling me that
so they should monetize it more. They aren't doing it right. They aren't monetizing it enough. They should put it behind paywalls. Is that what we're saying? Is that what we're saying?
Not for profit, then what the fuck are you doing it for? Because you understand that when you expose the meta of something competitive to the world, you have actually destroyed the competitive nature of what it is.
No, you have
not. For
not.
example, I want you to just think about this for a second.
Yeah, please,
okay?
Please.
Michael Jordan, when he was at the height of his game, playing pro basketball, did Michael Jordan go on TV and be like, oh, by the way, here's all the tips and tricks that I use to play my game at top level right now and win the NBA championship. I'm just going to lay them all out for you right now. Here they are.
This is insane. Yes, they do, and everyone knows them. The execution is the hard part. You think you could read a book and be Michael Jordan? Yeah, okay. I'll read a few books. Cool.
No, he did not do that. He also didn't go to all of his fellow players and people say, oh, here's how you play basketball. No.
You could watch the tape.
He kept it to himself so he could be a good athlete.
No,
and then years
did not.
later, all right, down the road, when he's washed up and his time has passed, then he becomes a mentor. He becomes a coach. He passes on that knowledge to the next generation. He doesn't just give it to everyone right now when he's at the height of his prime game and something competitive is going on. All right, again, back in the day in the FGC, people would learn strategies, okay? And what they would...
Let's bring it back to the world he knows about now, because holy shit. We started with one he has no fucking clue about. Jeff Joestar 95 says, so the shut-in that attends 0 events, 0 locals, 0 majors, 0 anything knows more about the FGC meta than anyone who actually competes. That's what he's trying to make you believe with his Galaxy Brain takes. He also knows about basketball. Didn't see that one coming, did ya?
People would learn strategies, okay? And what they would do is they would go to tournaments and expose those strategies through competitive play. But they wouldn't immediately go online and be like, so by the way, guys, I just found out an amazing new strategy with Zangief.
Yes,
here's exactly how you execute it to a T so everyone can immediately replicate this and do it in a tournament. No, why not? Because they wanted to go to a tournament and use it themselves so that they could win. Because it's a competition. All right? Now, you can argue this different ways. For example,
let's argue
you could say, well, Phil, that's dumb. Because what you're saying is you just shouldn't share any knowledge about anything at all. What about other video games? Like, for example, let's say you're playing Dark Souls, right? Shouldn't someone just post up a strategy on how to beat a boss in Dark Souls? Well, sure they should. Of course. if they want to share that information with the internet and they want to make a FAQ or a guide or whatever. But there's two key differences you're forgetting here. All right. And the first is very simple. Dark Souls is not a competitive game. You're not entering a tournament to play Dark Souls. Okay? You're not at all. You're just playing it for yourself. So whether you get stuck on a boss and you need to look up the information or not, that's your choice. But you're not going to get ahead by looking up a strategy of how to beat Manus in the DLC of Dark Souls 1. You're just helping yourself. Okay? When you're doing a competitive thing, and someone is exposing all of the ways to play at a competitive level, you're actually watering down and ruining the competitive nature of the game. All right? That's number one. Number two, if you look up
this is we're just saying other new information that we're not even addressing what the guy said, by the way. The guy said there's no money to be made. No one's doing this for the money. But Philip's now taking this other angle on this, saying, like, people should do it for money. Okay. You tell me. I guess there's a point to this somewhere. We'll get there.
Strategies for a single player game. Yeah. The only person that's affected by that is you. Because you're essentially spoiling the game for yourself. You've decided to take the easy road. You've decided to take the shortcut. Okay? Yeah. And hey, some people say if I tough it out and I don't look up any strategies, okay, and I beat something like a tough boss in Dark Souls, I feel accomplished, right? I get a feeling of, wow, I really earned that win because I stood there and I figured it out for myself. Some people don't care about that, and they just want to look it up right away and beat everything quickly, while others may get stuck on a part and they want to look it up to get past the part that they just cannot beat for themselves. But again, that's a single player experience. The problem with exposing the meta of Street Fighter...
Again, this gentleman, he's not talking about anything this gentleman said. He's just adding another he's adding to his original argument, right? He's not saying anything about what this dude said. He was saying more about what he already said.
Is that you're literally ruining the competitive experience for everyone because you're playing other people.
Thank you for re-upping
all right?
membership.
So let's say, for example, it's day one of my Shiranui, and you're using mine trying to figure it out for yourself because that's fun to you. But someone else decided, hey, someone already made a video exposing every strategy with my Shiranui. Let me watch it, study it, and immediately know the meta. So here you are, day one, trying to play the game online, and literally everyone is spanking you with these crazy top-tier strategies that no one in their right mind should actually fucking know yet. But someone wanted to make a video about it, okay? That ruins the game.
Okay.
There's a difference between having...
Are you responding to yourself right now? Who are we talking to?
Instructional videos and tutorials and facts and walkthroughs of a single player experience versus doing exactly the same thing with a game that has a competitive online meta that should be discovered through skill and discovery, not, oh, I copied someone who put a video on the internet. Okay? Sorry, it's just true. Back in the day when you were in arcades, you had to earn everything you learned. Whether it was playing or actually being in a tournament and watching someone and trying to figure out, how do I emulate what I just saw? Versus today, day one, there's combo videos with button inputs on the screen. Here's the timing. Here's how you do this throw loop. Here's how you do that. That ruins the competitive nature of a fighting game, and it really ruins the competitive nature of anything competitive to begin with.
Are you going to talk about this guy
you can
anymore?
say, well, this is the modern day. Good for you. You could say that. Doesn't mean I have to like it, and it certainly doesn't mean that it's better than how it used to be. The point that I was making when I was talking about people putting these videos on the internet is that they literally do ruin the competitive nature of these games. Why do you think a game like Marvel vs. Capcom 2 or Street Fighter 3 Third Strike or Capcom vs. SNK 2 or Super Turbo, the big four, why do you think those games lasted nearly a decade or longer, holding down the entire competitive Street Fighter community when there were no other games? Was it because people immediately were finding tech and spoiling the entire game? No. It was because there was this awesome era, a decade.
I have never heard someone react to something and the other person has zero meaning for being here, right? Like, I know he's not here, it's like a debate, but there was 0.0 reason for playing the button press video at all, because we're not even addressing it. It's like it doesn't exist.
Grassroots discovery, fun, camaraderie, competition. It wasn't about immediately getting that clickbait popularity because you spoiled everything you ever knew about those games. I mean, by the end of that era, around the Street Fighter IV era beginning, there were still new strategies being discovered daily and being put into tournament play in those games. Why? Because there was no fucking internet spoiling the living shit out of those games right away. You got a whole decade of enjoyment out of those games before they were essentially retired so that Street Fighter IV could come to prominence. Today, literally, it's here's the new game. Oh, look, here's another one. Throw that one in the trash to go to the next one. Oh, the next one came out. Throw that one in the trash to play the next one. Why? Because they're all disposable because we already figured everything out within a week. Okay. That's the problem with the way modern fighting games work. Sorry that the old way was more fun and better, but it's true. It just is, all right? It was better back in the day.
I don't know why you're saying sorry. This gentleman said nothing about that. He talked about how there's not money and no one's doing it for money, with which you responded with, they should be doing it for money, and here's all the other shit I already said, put in a different way. Sound good?
Is today. Now, the other half of this equation that he just said,
yeah.
Well, there's no money to be had here.
Yeah.
At all. There's no money. Then why are these people doing it?
Because they like it. Because they want to make videos about something they like. This is very normal behavior for anyone. You make videos about things you want to make videos about, and yeah, you want people to watch them. So the more you're excited about something, the more that's going to be shown to the viewer, the more hype it is for everybody. Right? Not everything has to be about how much money you're going to get at the end of the day. Right? Not everything. I know it's hard to imagine that for Philip, but...
Really, I have to ask this question.
Yeah, please.
Why would you completely spoil the competitive nature of fighting games unless you're benefiting from it?
Yeah, what a dumb bitch.
You have lost me now. So you're actually putting all of the important tournament competitive meta-knowledge of a game on the internet for anyone to copy right away.
He's saying it.
And you're not getting anything out of it? That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. No, really. That's legitimately one of the stupidest things I've ever heard in my life.
Having a hobby is the stupidest thing we've ever heard in our life. Wow, man.
Why would you do it then? Then don't do it. Keep the knowledge for yourself, enter tournaments, and profit.
You know how many people care about competitive Street Fighter that even own the game, right? We're talking in the single digits of a percentage of people that own the game, play the fuck out of it, that ever want to play competitively. They just want to see that little number of their rating go up. And that's the beginning and end of it, right? That's it. That's 99% of the players, I bet. And I bet, no, that's probably too high because I know some people don't give a fuck. Every Friday night, they play a little Street Fighter with their bros, and they call it a fucking day.
Prosper for a bit. I don't get it. I really don't. Again, it's a competitive community. It was always supposed to be.
There's a small portion of the fighting game community that really cares about being competitive and being a real player, right? Small subsection of subsections, right? Did you say profit instead of prosper?
No. Again, it's a for yourself, enter tournaments. Why would you do it then? One of the stupidest things I've ever heard in my life. Why would you do it then? Then don't do it. Keep the knowledge for yourself, enter tournaments, and profit. Prosper for a bit.
Profit and prosper.
I don't get it. I really don't. Again, it's a competitive community. It was always supposed to be. It's the idea of a competitive game is to have a competitive edge. You've literally destroyed your competitive edge day one because you told everyone about the knowledge of the game. And if you're not getting money for it, then why are you doing it? Okay. You're losing me here.
This is wild. Yeah.
Okay. There's got to be a level of logic here somewhere, and I'm looking for it, and I'm not seeing it. All I'm seeing is everyone wants to be hype on the internet and meme about these characters and shit. Big deal. But then when you go to play the game's ruined within a week. It's so boring. Why did you ruin the game in a week?
Okay.
All right. Let's continue because I'm sure he has a lot more to say.
Okay. Well, yeah, you handled that one with beauty and grace.
There's a way to do it where as if you leaked it. You did it too soon. People are real big on that, right? If you do it before Capcom releases certain shit, they feel like they were robbed of a certain experience, though. They will get pissed at content creators. Now, it doesn't really happen too often, but you have seen it throughout the years. And even with that, though, it's not so much meta. It's more so just revealing who's in the character, the upcoming announcements.
So he's talking about people who get advanced access and they make early content, spoiling new content before anyone should really even know about it. Fair enough, and you know me, I've been a person who's a very big opponent of people getting advanced early access for no good reason, just because they're the golden selected player or content creator, and then they spoil it for everyone. I hate that practice anyway.
You know, surprise shit like that. As far as though overall the attitude of, man, y'all are robbing us by exposing the meta, because mine just dropped and now day 2 and week 1, y'all done put everything out there. So now everybody plays the same, does the same thing, because y'all done ruined it. Isn't that the point? Like, because when a character drops, the first thing, like anybody FGC, they're looking at the notes, right? They're looking at, okay, what's plus, what's minus, what can I do? The people that are really into it, and the casuals don't really look at that shit, but they're just gonna play. And more so what the casuals are gonna do, instead of reading all that scientific shit, they're gonna look at videos because they want to learn. And yeah, you could say, oh, it's easy, it's brain dead, you don't really need that if you're using modern controls and yada yada, but you're still gonna look at videos to see what they can do. And then usually what people do is try to put their own spice on it.
But there's a difference between watching a video of, say, gameplay. Like, let's say, for example, it's day 1, and all of a sudden there's a bunch of videos of top players using Mai Shiranui. On day 1, if you watch those videos, right, you're going to see this character, or excuse me, this player use the character in a certain way, this character uses the character in a different way. That's the best time. What I'm saying is, not just watching raw gameplay, because that's existed since the beginning of time when you're talking about arcade gameplay. What are you going to do, block the screen when people are playing competitive matches? Of course not. People are watching the high-level competitive matches and learning by just watching the matchups. So that always existed, okay? What I'm saying is that people who literally sit there in the lab, breaking down the character, testing frame by frame, every single thing.
Are you talking about tutorials here? I hope you're not talking about tutorials.
About the character.
Are you talking about tutorials?
Exposing the best strategy, the best mix-up, the best combo, the best this, the best that. And then saying, this is what you do, go lab this. Those videos exist, and they are very popular. They are. I've seen them within days of a character.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely seen them. Let's check this out real quick.
Now, without further ado, let's get to some of those shout-outs. So, Cyber Showdown did a super chat, first super chat of the day. It says the following. No matter how much I practice, I just get my ass kicked online. I played on and off, but the modern players constantly spam. I'm not sure how to defend. All I can say...
what should I do?
All right, is it's about playing, but it's also about a little bit of studying. For me, I've actually had to study. I'm actually watching videos every night, trying to find...
Watching videos every night. You won't do this again, right? I mean, this definitely not going to happen again, right? There's not going to be more examples of this, right? This is going to be weird. Hold on, let's see. This is
I learned new tech by watching videos online. New combos and new setups with him.
What? I'm getting confused. What's going on here, huh? I thought we don't like this. We don't want this to be what people do. There's not going to be another one. I'm not going to push a button and see another one of these, right? What? What's going on here?
Not do. It would not stop that because you're blocking low or you're breaking a throw. Okay? Those are the two things it does. What it doesn't do is stop an overhead. So I'm going to be doing dash cancel overhead to people in the corner, and hopefully that'll lead to a punish combo and the technique won't work.
Where'd you learn that?
So we'll see what happens. I hope it works.
Okay. Is this something you picked up in a video?
All right, and you know, we'll see. It's something new that I want to use that I learned from watching videos last night. I have to practice it a little bit, which is why I'm thinking...
This is weird!
I want to do a casual match or two today before we jump to ranked.
Oh my god, this is really weird. This must be AI or something. Big ups to Rolling for those.
Here is the early guide for my optimal damage, optimal situation.
You hate those, right?
Stuff, optimal this. Why are you putting that out there? Make people...
Why are you consuming it?
Learn it. Make people play for themselves to learn it, or watch top players who have learned it and try to learn from them. Not just tell you like easy fucking baby mode how to do it.
Yes.
You're literally handing a book, Street Fighter 6 for dummies, to dummies and saying, hey, dummies, since you're too lazy to figure it out and you're too dumb to figure it out for yourself, here's how to win. Why would
you wouldn't take part in that, right? You wouldn't take part in that, right?
you do that in a competitive game? That's brainless. You should not be doing that. Again, if you were making personal profits doing it, I'd understand it. Now you're saying no one's even profiting from it. So you're literally destroying your whole community. You get that, right? Basically, if you didn't give the meta away within a week...
Philip massively destroying the community. Okay. All right. This is very cool. Well, here's something from a website known as Top Haters. You're going to love this. You're going to love it. I know it's really small. I'm going to read it for you, though. Okay, this is from Top Haters. It says, I know I've never been... okay, well, this is funny already. I know I've never placed in a tournament. You're preaching to the choir. I'm mad at myself for not having the discipline to do that. But other things have always come in the way. This year, for the first time ever, I honestly feel I can be considered top 10. Marvel's Capcom 2 on the East Coast. I don't know why. It's probably because most of the stuff in the game has been found and gave me a chance to play catch-up with the rest of the players. But I feel I'm good enough. No bullshit. Well, he didn't turn out to be good enough to place in anything there. But seems like you're benefiting from other people sharing the tech and meta of a game, aren't you here? This is weird. Big ups, David, for that.
People would have more time to discover, more time to enjoy, more time to not get crushed by the top tier strategy immediately, okay? I don't understand why you think that giving away the keys to the kingdom on day 7 is the right thing to do. You're essentially taking away that time period when things are fun and just saying, here it is. Everyone play exactly the same from now on because that's the best way to play. You've lost me. That was not what competition and what Street Fighter was about back in the day.
Okay.
At all. At all. Because to some extent, your ability to learn a fighting game for yourself, the speed at which you discover things, you adapt things, you improve things for yourself, was a measure of skill.
Careful.
And by you giving all of that information on the internet away for free within a few days, you have erased that skill check from fighting games. You have made it so that anyone who has time to lab can literally play.
So literally what he's saying here, and I'm stealing this from a kick chatter, Tangy Savory Seasoning. So back in the day, to be good at Street Fighter, you had to exploit things that other people hadn't figured out yet. And then that was skill. That's pretty cool. Very fun.
Fighting games at the meta level. Now, I'm not saying those people are going to enter a tournament and win, but they're all going to play exactly the same. And again, that stands to reason with my point that I had said. This is why every cami plays exactly the same. They all watched the same videos. They studied the same tech, and they were told, this is how you do it.
This is
so
how
now
you
that's how they all do it.
Oh, okay.
And the game sucks. Sorry, the game is boring when everyone plays exactly the same. And that is what happens when you expose the meta too early. And that is what everyone is doing with FGC with these games. And that's why they're disposable. That's why Street Fighter 6 isn't going to last 10 years like other games have. Do you think that a year and a half of Marvel 2 being out, people were complaining the game's boring? No. People were excited and still having fun in arcades because they were still discovering shit. With Street Fighter 6, people are bored within 2 weeks because everything's been exposed. When's the next character coming out? Man, I'm so bored. That's awful.
Not true.
How people don't get that, I don't understand. The only thing I can think, because you weren't around back then. You actually legitimately weren't around during the era of discovery. The days when you actually took your time to learn games and skill was a factor rather than how much time you had to lab. So because of that, you don't understand the context. I had a blast back in the day playing in arcades because it was a different experience. Now I go online, day 2 of a character, everyone knows 80% combos, unstoppable corner strategies, throw loops. Dude, I just booted the game for the first time in months. I want to play. Can I fucking play one match before I get my ass handed to me by someone who studied 20 videos and labbed for 7 hours? This is fucking stupid.
Yeah, I'm sorry I wasn't born yet. Like, that's half the people watching can say that, legitimately. Sorry I wasn't born. I'd like to play a game and not get my ass kicked, so I'm going to watch a video or two. Is that okay, Grandpa? Or are we going to cry about it? Because right now it seems like we're crying about it a lot, honestly. This is back in my day personified.
Let's continue.
I remember back in the video game days, we would have to we would have to ride our bikes to a certain arcade or fucking gas station, because that's where they have a cabinet for Street Fighter 2, and we would play, and we would literally have to ask a kid we've never seen before, how did you do that? Show me how'd you do that, and I'll be damned if a lot of these sons of bitches wouldn't show you.
Of course, because that's called competitive nature in a competitive game. Why would you tell someone how to do the thing that wins?
Notice how this dude is saying it in a very, like, it's a good memory kind of thing, but we moved on. You know what I mean? You see how he's saying it? Like, there's no anger in this dude's voice. He's like, man, yeah, fuck, man, those assholes. You know, it's just a memory of how things were different and were worse in one aspect, and then we move on.
That's the point.
Notice how he didn't care?
That's the point of a competitive game. Figure it out for yourself.
Yeah, notice how he's laughing about it.
That's what you do in a fighting game.
And not
because
losing his mind.
Because they want you to know they would hide the tech and keep the tech as much as they could, and it was so. But the way that they would cock block in the game was ridiculous. But when you met somebody who was cool and they would show you how to do certain things. I remember the first time I learned how to do it.
I'm gonna be honest with you. No one taught me shit.
Yeah. Well, that says a lot about you, doesn't it? That says a lot about you, doesn't it? Because if you had any fucking bros, they'd be happy to share what they know to a bro, right? But unfortunately, that was not your situation. And I wonder whose fault that is. Oh, yeah, his.
Things. I remember the first time I learned how to do it.
I'm going to be honest with you. No one taught me shit. I learned everything for myself by watching other players or practicing myself. I didn't learn a single technique by someone telling me this is how you do it. Not one.
Mm-hmm. And by the way, there was all those SRK forums had tech stuff talk about, and he was in those fucking chats. But yeah,
it's winnable, it's doable, but you have to have skill. You actually have to have intelligence, not just time. You actually have to have some level of like intelligent thought to actually think about how the game works and how this might work and experiment with it and then try that and then do this and then you figure it out.
Yeah. So you watch other people
there was a
play?
nice guy who told me how to do it.
Yeah.
I met 0 nice guys at arcades who taught me techniques to win a tournament.
Oh, very telling right there. Very telling.
Ever.
Standing blade kick with God on Street Fighter 2 about my damn life changed. Anyway, when you met somebody that showed you the meta, damn, it just took everything to a whole new level. And yes, that was exciting. But you know what would have been even more exciting? If we would have had more meta. You know what I'm saying? We would have had like magazines and online searches or whatever that could show this and really make us like dive in deep to unlock true potential.
Yeah.
No, because that's not.
That's not gatekeeping enough, dumb fuck. We need the gate to be hard to open, dumb fuck. We can't let everyone enjoy this cool thing we have. What's wrong with you, piece of shit? I'm starting to think this guy's a mouth drooler, honestly.
Competitive. That would not have been better. Again, why did Marvel 2? Why did Third Strike? Why did Super Turbo to this day? Why are these games still prominent? Why did they last a decade holding down the competitive community when there were no new Capcom fighting games? Because the meta wasn't fucking destroyed.
Okay.
People kept experiencing new things in the meta the more they played. Eventually things staled up. Like I would say probably 6 years into Marvel 2, finally almost everything had been discovered. And now you're like, okay, we're kind of burnt out on it, right? But at least you got a long time out of it. Instead of just rushing everything to the internet. I don't want everything on the internet for a competitive game. That doesn't make sense because then there's no fun. It really, and I think what it is, this generation of gamer, and I'm not shit-talking button check here at all. This generation of gamer never experienced.
Oh, God, Grandpa, come on. All right, Grandpa, I think you've had a little bit too much today. Don't ever say this generation of gamer, and you're trying to be, like, above them, right? Oh, my God. This generation of gamer. Yeah. This generation of gamer.
It's the fun times of fighting.
How old is this gentleman? I'm not to speak for him, but I would imagine he's at least mid-30s, right? Like he's a different generation altogether. Right.
And doesn't even know what they're like. Instead, to them, it's just, I want to know all the knowledge. I want a lab. I want all the knowledge. I want a lab. I get zero fun out of having all the knowledge and labbing. Zero. I have never once sat in a training mode, practicing a combo, doing a trial, and said, this is fun time.
Yeah, so that's why you never got better than 4th place. Okay, that makes sense.
Do you want to know when I had fun? Playing against people.
Yeah, and
that's when I have fun.
Didn't he just talk about that? Driving to the gas station to play on cabinets? What is he just forgetting that part of it?
If I play against a person and during
Big Mac, who just became a supporter of DSP, says, your sentences are just on repeat right now.
during a match, I learn something. Oh, that beats that. Ooh, look at that. I just made a combo up right on the fly by trying it, and it worked. And now I'm going to learn that execution for next time and this and that. Those are the moments of discovery that are meaningful and give you that fucking adrenaline rush.
ALT Simps Melanie Mac Real says, only dummies don't go into credit card debt for Street Fighter. Bingo. Nailed it, brother.
They give you that level of, like, accomplishment. Not, oh, I copied someone else from a video in training mode for 5 hours, and then I did it in a match. That gives me zero feeling of accomplishment. But again, it seems like there's a whole generation that this is how they learn fighting games. So to them, that's how they get their big rush. No, sorry.
Who are you talking to?
That's not how anyone got a rush back in the day.
Yeah, we got a rush by not paying our credit card bills on time.
Again, I know it's DSP. I already know how a lot of people are going to react. Hell, look at these comments right here. People are like...
So he's going to read comments off of the detractor video, which is sad because... That's
how the general population thinks about me. Yes, go ahead.
Not the audience that cares or is going to say anything intelligent. We're going to look at the comments on his video, and you're going to see there's actually some pretty intelligent ones.
Like, the problem with modern games is that people are learning the game.
Yes.
The problem is that people are learning the game at too accelerated of a rate that they didn't earn, and it ruins the game too quickly and makes...
They're learning the game at too accelerated rate of my level of... cerebral powers have faded well past.
The problem is that people are learning the game at too accelerated of a rate that they didn't earn, and it ruins the game too quickly and makes it boring way too fast.
They're learning at such an accelerated rate that my neurons don't fire off that fast, and I can't keep up. Please, tired of it.
Of a rate that they didn't earn, and it ruins the game too quickly and makes it boring way too fast. That's what I said, not that abbreviated version.
Okay, thank you. That definitely, the extended version was worth it. Yep, that's worth the price of admission right there. Absolutely, you cleared that up. Great.
Tech videos to beat other players?
No, I was watching matchup videos as if I were attending a tournament in person, which is what I used to do back in the day. I was watching matchup videos
Phillip.
to learn how to use strategies
links
and stuff. That's very different than studying the top tier meta tech video.
Okay, well, unfortunately, I already played 3 examples of you doing that. Let's just hear one again.
All right. And blocking low, or you're breaking a throw.
Yeah, okay. This sounds pretty cool.
Those are the 2 things it does. What it doesn't do is stop an overhead.
Oh my God, this seems very specific. Like it's advanced tech.
I'm going to be doing dash cancel overhead.
Oh my God.
To people in the corner, and hopefully that'll lead to a punish combo, and the technique won't work.
I hope this isn't, I definitely hope this isn't high level meta here, which we're sharing.
So we'll see what happens. I hope it works.
Where'd you learn this?
And, we'll see. It's something new that I want to use that I learned from watching videos last night. I have to practice it a little bit, which is why I'm thinking I want to do a casual match.
Where'd you learn that from videos? Huh? You wouldn't call that video that says a very specific move a tech video, would you by chance? I'm not sure the description myself.
How to use strategies back in the day. I was watching matchup videos.
Oh, those were matchup videos. Okay. Gotcha. Matchup videos. Where you learn a very specific move for a very specific situation. Those are matchup videos. Okay.
Learn.
Well, that makes sense.
How to use strategies and stuff. That's very different than studying the top tier meta tech video.
Okay.
Hypocrite. He wants to gatekeep new people from improving so he can forever feed his ego.
I don't have an ego. I'm never going
Come on. This is a comedy show. This is where people think it's an act, right? Because come on, man. You can't say this.
People from improving so he can forever feed his ego.
I don't have an ego. I'm never going to go to a tournament and try to win. I'm never going to say, oh, I'm the best at a modern fighting game. I'm not a moron. okay? I don't invest the amount of time and effort to ever be good at a modern fighting game. There's no ego here. It's a fact that modern fighting games are being ruined far too quickly, and people don't want to listen to me just because I'm a meme on the internet that everyone loves to hate.
Yes,
You're
correct.
a moron if you believe that. It's your own fault if you want to live in ignorance.
Yes, I do.
Don't listen to people who know better than you just because people like to make fun of them. Sounds like you're the moron here, not me. I know what I'm talking about.
That makes sense.
Really shows the type of person he was back in the day. Can only win when people don't know better. Can't hold his own against people in the same knowledge.
Yes.
Except that I regularly beat top players who had way more experience and knowledge than me back in the day. Nice try. I was known as the upstart up-and-comer.
Okay.
Who basically was the...
I missed this part of the June documentary and every single thing ever written on SRK. I must have missed that.
Runt who was beating the top tier players.
You gonna read
and
this
that's why a
super
lot
chat,
of
by the
people
way?
didn't like me.
But it's saying
I know they didn't like you because you were a massive asshole. Actually, unfortunately, that was the case.
Also because I had a really fucking big mouth and I talked a lot of shit, and
at least
I
you said
regret that now.
I said, I see how people are going to look at it, but this is probably the most I can give him in their argument. He says nowadays everybody plays the same and there's no uniqueness to it. I've seen people say that. I have seen a lot of people, even pros, say that with Street Fighter V and Street Fighter 6. They're like, there's no, you can't look at a character without seeing a name and tell who's playing it because it looks like a lot of people play the character exactly the same way, as opposed to like Street Fighter 4, when you could just see a character, certain movements and how they play, and you go like, oh, that's PR Balrog, or oh, that's Momochi, because everybody seemed like there was uniqueness. I don't
completely correct.
Yeah, so
because the meta is exposed so early. No one is incentivized to play the game in a unique way. So even the top players memorize the top tech and just execute it right away. If you watch a matchup right now of two top players playing and it doesn't have the names on the top of the screen, I would challenge you to tell me the names of the players accurately who's playing. Because you really can't. It's the same gameplay no matter who's playing now. So that's boring. And it never was like that back in the day. It wasn't. You play Super Turbo, you could fight someone who's using Chun-Li. One person uses her as a ranged character who's zoning you with fireballs and anti-airs. Another person is completely rushing you down. Another person is doing air domination where she always beats you in a jump. And every matchup
I'm interested in that air domination from Chun-Li, honestly, if anyone could send me videos.
different. Now you play fucking Street Fighter 6, every person who plays Chun-Li plays exactly the same. I rest my case, and apparently people agree with me.
don't know if that's really what
and apparently people agree with me.
He's getting at, though, because it seems like he's talking more about meta and not the actual state of the game. The biggest complaints he's having is like the games are too easy, they're all brain dead, and if you release meta too soon, everybody consumes it and they end up playing the same way. So
and it's the same. It's
You
basically.
don't need to repeat what he just said. We get that.
Both of those points.
Yeah, we get that.
I do. The top tier players all play the same because the game is too samey and there's not enough originality because the meta is exposed too early. But it also makes it that everyone plays the same. Yes. It just makes the game boring too quickly. And that's why Street Fighter 6, every few months, everyone's like, oh, I'm so bored. When's the next character? When's the next update? And it wasn't like that back in the day. People were very satisfied with fighting games back in the day because you didn't have the meta being rushed through within a couple of weeks.
Anyway, like I said, there it is for now. How y'all feeling about that argument? Is the release of meta too quickly in content creators ruining the state of excitement for fighting games? Let me know. And there it is, ladies and gents.
All right, and the one other thing I'm going to say, because we're going to look at the comments of the video now. Because he actually
this is what I've been waiting for more than anything else.
Has some an incredible amount of idiots, of course, because all my haters rush to his video when it says DSP. He's an incredible amount of morons. But I actually highlighted a few interesting comments here that I felt.
Yeah, look how far we got to scroll. Holy shit.
Oh, there. I was going to say, did it delete them? No, there they are. I actually highlighted a few interesting comments here that I feel actually are very intelligent and we should talk about, okay? But there's one other thing I'm going to say, and I feel like I really need to highlight this, okay? And in fact, let me scroll back up.
Yeah, I want to see those
because
comments
I know people
first.
are going to clip this part, okay? I know that the FGC doesn't like me. I don't actually know why. Because the modern FGC has nothing to do with the old FGC.
Okay.
The old FGC definitely has issue to not like me because I was a very brazen, outspoken, shit-talking idiot.
Yes.
I way went out of my bounds to troll people and act like a jerk in the fighting game community from the years of like 1999 through like maybe like 2005, 2006. But then
2007, I'd say as well. You're on Alphism Radio during that year, and that's when you measured your penis and tried to give medical advice to someone that was pre-diabetic. And the medical advice consisted of eating breakfast sandwiches from fast food restaurants. But yeah, go ahead.
I changed. Then I stopped being that asshole, and I actually became a more positive force in the community. I started becoming a tournament organizer, and I actually got really good at Super Turbo. So at that point, I actually got a lot of respect in the community. And then effectively, I retired around 2007, 2008 because I got a back injury and I couldn't really travel anymore to play Street Fighter.
Right.
And every once in a while, I would dabble back into it. For example, in my early days as a content creator on YouTube, I did Street
I made something you might know, which is called tech videos for different fighting games. It was a lot of fun. A lot of people enjoyed those tech videos.
Fighter 4 videos where I talked a lot of shit to the people I played on the internet. And a lot of people maybe got rubbed the wrong way because of that, even though they were never meant to be serious videos and I never said I was competitively good or better than any pro player.
Yes, you did.
I think what happened is there was a lot of resentment in the community because the fighting game community was trying to come up, but I was the guy making videos on YouTube getting all the attention and views.
And you weren't getting any money, so why did you do that? It's really weird. Why don't you find the profit and prosper from getting some money for your efforts? That's really weird.
They were kind of like here, and it was like, why is this shit-talking idiot the guy who gets all the recognition and attention when we're scrubbing it out here, trying to get up here to this level of recognition? We want to become an esports league. We want to get sponsorships, but this guy gets all the attention. Fair enough. Yeah. Like, I actually agree with you.
Yeah, that's why everyone's pissed at him. Big ups, everybody, by the way. I'll read everything at the end because, this kind of hype. We can't stop this now. This train is moving. The dented train is off the rails.
I wasn't trying to steal the FGC's thunder back then. I know for a fact, like, guys would be asked in the fighting game community, what do you think about DSP? They'd be like, who's DSP? Fuck DSP. He's a piece of shit. I'm like, I don't even know who that is.
Yeah,
I've never heard of this person. I don't know why they're shit-talking me. I'm just playing the games and having fun. So I guess there was some resentment at that point, okay? At this point, in 2025, I don't have a clue why the FGC would resent me or not like me. I'm not a part of the FGC. I don't go to tournaments. I don't participate in any kind of real major discourse. I talk about fighting games on my own content, and that's about it. My audience is, what, a few hundred viewers to maybe a couple thousand? Yeah, my haters are dumb, and they echo what I say across the internet in a negative way, usually out of context.
But was this out of context?
For the most part, I don't have much impact. So I don't understand why the FGC still hates me and or would seek to discredit every single thing that I say. Because here's the truth, folks.
Okay.
What I say usually is true, just maybe not popular. But then, over time, things tend to change. And then all of a sudden, the things that I said become prominent in the popular opinion. I'm going to give you a very good example of this.
All right, please.
Only a couple of months after Street Fighter V had been released, I made a video, a rant, about how Street Fighter V was not a good fighting game. I outlined very intelligently the different things I didn't like about
it was very intelligent.
The game, including the ridiculous amount of input delay when you play this game offline and online. The fact that characters played like patterns and too samey, and then it didn't feel like the game was playing like Street Fighter, but instead like they were trying to make it a different kind of game. At that time, everyone said, no one knows what DSP's talking about. He's an asshole. He's a negative meme.
I'm
Discredit everything.
Comments right now.
But all of a sudden, Street Fighter 6 comes out, and what starts to happen? Almost everyone in the FGC starts to admit that Street Fighter 5 was not a very good game, and Street Fighter 6 is just so much better, which is exactly what I was saying back in the day. People started directly agreeing with the points that I was making a decade ago. But because I was DSP, no one wanted to listen. But here we are 7-8 years later. Oh, yeah, this is all true. Well, what about when Phil said, oh, no, that never happened, right? So here's the deal. If you're someone on the...
by the way, I'm not some fighting game I don't know much about fighting game history outside of like the SRK. That's where my the SRK forums are where my sweet spot is. But I thought like the Street Fighter V, everyone hated when it came out at the beginning, and then they slowly made improvements, and then kind of people liked it. But it wasn't like some all-time classic game for anybody, right? That's my understanding.
Internet who's maybe just seeing this for the first time. Maybe just look into it a little more. Maybe listen to what I have to say. Maybe don't listen to all the white noise around the peanut gallery of people who say negative things about me. I was playing fighting games since the day Street Fighter 2 was put in arcades. I was part of the competitive FGC from 1999 until through 2007, 2008. I was there during the grassroots. I was there when the games were becoming formative and competitive, all right?
Oh, there we go.
I know what I'm talking about when I'm talking about fighting games. You may not agree with my opinions, and that's perfectly fine. You may not like me as a person, but you should at least acknowledge and respect the fact that I have experience and I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Stop just discrediting me because you want to be part of ignorance and join a meme, okay? I don't care.
Did this person discredit you? He took your takes very seriously, I thought. Very respectful.
About the FGC. I don't want to be a part of the FGC. But if I speak facts about games, like the meta of a game is being exposed to early.
So why should they give a fuck?
And that's why everyone's bored with the game.
Okay.
Maybe listen. Instead of saying, oh, that's DSP, fuck him. Oh, he just sucks at the game. Oh, he just wants to spank scrub. When did any of that ever happen? When did I care about my performance in modern fighting games? When did I? None of it makes any sense what you're saying.
Your life revolved around the SRK forums for 8-9 years, and you said you were awesome and were disrespected when people didn't think you were awesome. So you were so disrespected by when someone made a website called topgamers.com in response to not being on that website and being known as a top gamer. He made a website called Top Haters because that's how much it affected him to not be known as one of the top players. But yes, continue raging about something we don't care about. Go ahead, top players, excuse me, not top gamers.
Stop just writing things off because you want to be a part of this negative force on the internet against something, all right? Use your brain, think for 5 seconds before you act. Fair enough? Now, based on that, if you actually scroll through all of the nonsense...
Way down. If only DSP's opinion matched his actual skill. So basically, he's mad that gatekeeping skill is harder.
Bullshit.
Oh, there's Profit. I'm a Phil detractor. I follow Phil since 2010, so my comment here is biased, but I want the FGT to understand the following. Phil purchased the Street Fighter 6 edition across 3 platforms.
Things. Look. Bug the blocking mechanics.
Yeah!
You're trying to correct a homeless man and convince him there's 0 goblins in a tuna sim. It's just nonsense. Yeah. It's mind-numbing bullshit.
That's correct. That was a good one. Keep reading more. Yeah, these are ridiculous. They're not funny at all. Let's read 2 more.
A bunch of idiots screaming at the internet, trying to get group recognition to say, well, DSP's a jerk, so let's all act like we're smart. Look, 49 thumbs up on moronic stuff.
Hell yeah!
Hundreds of thumbs up on moronic comments.
I'm going to go thumbs up. Let's go thumbs up more. Come on.
Morons stroking morons.
Yes.
But if we actually dig deep, you'll find...
Commence the stroking.
Find a few intelligent comments.
Oh,
way the hell down.
Woo! 1 like. Oh, man. This one's taking over. 1 like. Hell yeah. This one's doing numbers. All right, we found one. We found a single comment we can talk about. It has 1 like. Here we go.
Down here. For example, I understand DSP. Today's fighting games, the characters are limited. There's no uniqueness to the characters anymore. Everyone kind of plays them the same way. Back in the day, in the days of...
What is this dented point?
Characters anymore. This? Everyone kind of plays them the same way. Back in the...
Yeah. Hey, gamers. I'm talking to you. Get off my lawn. New Street Fighter 6 players? Get out of here. This is my lawn.
Back in the day, in the days of Street Fighter 2, for example, there were many different ways to play with Ryu. There are many legends who were famous for it, like Choi's Ryu was different from Vaille's Ryu.
Oh.
Mike Watson's Ryu is different from Tomo's Ryu.
I really think he wrote this.
There were more uniqueness and creativity. You kind of...
He's reading it like the exact way you want it to be read, right?
Stamped your signature on how you played a certain character.
Yeah.
Compare that to what Button Check just said. If you're watching top-tier gameplay of Street Fighter 6 and you erase the names, you can't even tell who's playing. See my point?
Okay.
Let's continue.
Okay, yep. Oh, this one is not liked by a single person yet. Okay, cool.
The 2 points he actually has. 1, people do all play X character the same.
That's not positive, by the way. The 2 points he actually has, right? That means he said a lot of bullshit, okay? But the 2 points he actually has are thus.
Way. Some of that is optimization, but I can go as far back as you want to older games that are solved and how the tools are used. I can tell who's playing, even going back to Super Turbo. Something is lost along the way. 2.
Yeah, why do these users suddenly have no avatar? Good question, Suffa properly.
Execution. It does make it much faster to get what you want out of a game, which means you're ready for the next thing. Especially since modern games have more intentional design and clear interactions, it seems like people get to a point of being done with a title much sooner. It also makes it less hype.
That's all video games that exist right now? Okay, but go ahead. Yep. There's more choices than there ever was before.
When I see someone pulling off something crazy, if it's easier to do. So if the games are insanely easy to play and don't require execution, why are we spoiling the
This account is legit at the very least. This account is very old.
meta within a few days? You're taking all the fun out of the game because the game is too easy.
And by the way, though, he has playlists of Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, which he still plays to this day. Hawk Knight, this guy that he's talking about that made this comment. So he is like the literal exact target audience to agree with Grandpa Phil here. Because this guy has videos from 13 years ago about Hawk Tech. And then he has videos from more recent. Oh, no, they're not that much more recently. But anyways, 12 years ago, this dude, he uploaded the playlist 5 days ago. And all they're doing is talking about Street Fighter 2 Turbo. So exact audience member that Philip is trying to reach.
Let's keep going.
It's not Hawk 2. It's Hawk Tech. But when you see Hawk these days, right, your mind instantly goes to Tua. I know, my bad.
The truth is, he has a point, but the funny thing is, the message he's trying to get across won't be heard just because it's from him.
Yeah.
I bet in the future, someone that most people like is going to say something similar, and the majority is going to like it and respond positively. Who's willing to take the bet?
Yeah.
Well, let's see. It literally happened with Street Fighter V.
Okay, that was 8 years ago.
I was
Go
the
ahead.
first person to make a rant video saying that it was not a good game only a few months after it released. And then after its life cycle ended and Street Fighter 6 came out, literally the entire FGC agreed with me.
Okay, yep.
Okay, maybe not the entire FGC, but most competitive players did.
Okay.
The only people who didn't were people who only played Street Fighter V and didn't have a frame of reference to say, oh, the previous games were better. So, yes, this person is 1,000,000% correct.
Yes, and the one person that liked up the statement is loving it.
Is, in a few years' time, the next big thing will come out, everyone will move on, and people will be like, wow, well, guess what? Street Fighter 6 wasn't very good.
Okay.
There you go.
And
lastly, DSP made a fair point, even if you don't like him. This is content creation in general. Those who live by this type of content, you have to be the first. Elden Ring.
Look at the one under it. Skip the DSP clip. I don't need to hear a word he says. He is not worth anyone's time.
Rings ending, the first World of Warcraft raid defeated, opening the new packs in the Pokemon trading card game, and in this case, how to beat Akuma. This is a content creation issue and the nature of the internet, though.
Yeah.
Back in the day, sure, the local NYC, French, London scenes aren't going to know about what Japan just found out with Ryu, but that's because the internet didn't exist like it does now. I don't think it's bad as DSP made it out to be, but he does have a point that the character learning process has been greatly reduced due to the internet.
So what?
If you were back in the day playing in New York City, France, London, Japan, and you were there during the times when people were playing and discovering things, you would be having 10 times more fun than people are having right now watching a video on how to master Mai Shiranui and then practicing those strategies and learning them in a day.
Okay, so you'd rather the internet not exist. Okay, is that the main point, or is there any more to this? You'd rather the internet not exist, it sounds like. Okay, well, fortunately, that's not reality, but we can all wish for those days, can't we?
And you know what? That's all I have to say. I rest my case. Games back in the day, fighting games particularly, were a lot more fun because it wasn't about being the first to spoil, being the first to be notable and get the clickbait views on getting that meta out there and having everyone do the same patterns over and over. The things that everyone do now, repetitively with Cammy, with Jury, with the top tiers, that stuff wouldn't have been discovered for 3 to 4 years. So you had a time period to experiment, to explore. Characters that right now are completely worthless in Street Fighter 6, like Lily, would have actually still been getting played competitively and people would have been having fun with them. Instead, half the cast is worthless because you ruined the game. You gave away the broken stuff so early, no one had time to have fun with the game. Instead, you had to rush for notoriety on the internet because you said it wasn't for money, right?
Yeah.
So you rush for the notoriety or whatever it is, and maybe...
Here's my favorite comment I've seen. This entire DSP rant is deep-rooted in him not being liked by others. DSP has a bully personality, but can't back it up with strength. He's extremely weak and cowardly. This made him extremely hated in the FGC. Him having to tough it out and learn Street Fighter 2 at a high level is his entire personality. He sees it as him beating the bullies and earning his respect. That's why the topic is so important to him. The gatekeeping was used against him because nobody liked DSP. So he now wants others to go through the struggle he did. DSP is a terrible person and should get no attention. He still hasn't learned that he's the problem, not others. And that is a very, very good comment. Good comment to you, ruminating.
Maybe. The modern FGC enjoys sitting in a lab, practicing shit in training mode, and then copy pasting that into a match online, and you find that fun. I will tell you, no one in the formative days of fighting games found that kind of shit fun. Okay. We all had the absolute best adrenaline pumping times playing against people competitively, testing our strategies, learning things on the fly, having actual hand-eye coordination, learning, reacting. You heard what I just said? Reacting. Something that almost never even happens in modern fighting games anymore. Now it's just about the pattern. Play the pattern. Oh, that didn't work. Do the throw loop pattern. That didn't work. Try this pattern. Try this guess. Try this 50-50. It used to be about reacting. Almost no one even has to do that anymore because the games are ruined too early. So you can have your modern fighting games, but all I have to say is you're getting exactly what you deserved when you decided to turn it into an internet memeable, popular, share everything moment.
Memeable?
Right? So now you watch Evo. Are there many Evo moments? Almost none.
Yeah,
and now
definitely.
you go to a tournament and everyone plays the same.
No one watches Evo anymore. Definitely, that's true. Okay, where's my Cannon Brothers? Where are you? Where are you, beautiful people? Oh fuck, I get it.
It's just not like it was.
Yep.
This is why you can't get the hype behind fighting games.
Yes, you can. Evo's
no
doing
one
great.
will ever go to a tournament and see something truly for the first time ever and say, "Oh," because you already saw it 7 months ago, 2 weeks after that character release.
Oh.
And that's just not fun. That's boring. And that's why I don't even get into fighting games as much anymore. I don't want to see this meta every time I boot up a game in a casual match. I just want to play the fucking game and have fun. Yep. But I guess people don't care about that anymore. Because everyone wants to be a fucking tryhard who has the best win-loss ratio, who can grind through the ranks and sit at master just to lose points because they don't actually understand the game. I just don't get it. You know, and maybe it's not just fighting games too. Maybe it's other games as well. I'm just looking at it from an FGC perspective because I grew up in the FGC. But I hate to say it, it ain't like it used to be, and that's for the worse. Sorry. You can say I'm just a crusty, salty old man, and I guess that's fine. But
that is true.
That's my take,
true.
And it ain't going to change, especially when it seems like the internet isn't willing to listen. Because I'm DSP, no one wants to listen to reason. Well,
correct.
In 5 to 10 years, when you're struggling to get a game to get any kind of notoriety in the mainstream, you ask yourself why.
Okay, we will.
Maybe it's because you spoiled the fucking game within moments. And now no one has fun with the game anymore. And you have to be a tryhard studying every frame data piece to even hang in a casual match online.
Yeah, that's what you did too,
Normal
right?
people don't want to do that.
Oh, okay.
They don't. They just want to play the game and have fun. When did that get lost? When did the idea of playing a head-to-head game being fun get lost in the shuffle?
This is such cringe just wanting the past to be back, right? And we all want the past to be back, man. The past was fun. There's way less shit we got to worry about. We don't got no fucking mortgage. We're going to the arcades, dude. And that 4 hours at the arcade, I bet it was fun because that's all you had to do. And that makes its life seem pretty fucking easy, doesn't it? But unfortunately, time rolls on and things change. And we have to accept that. And the faster we accept that, the faster you'll be on track to find other things you enjoy in your life other than bitching about the things that are gone. Right? Because this is gone. These days of going to the arcade and seeing your boy beat your ass in an arcade game and call you monkey spank, those days are gone, right? So it's pretty tough, but you're gonna have to give up on them and find other ways to find satisfaction in life, right? Because this is not it. And you're never gonna get acceptance from button check. You're never gonna get acceptance from the FGC. You're gonna have to find it from yourself, right? But that's pretty fucking tough.
But everyone just trying to get notoriety on the internet. I really feel like things have taken a major turn for the worse. And maybe that's why I'm not going to be part of the FGC ever again.
Yeah, because no one gives a fuck about what you say, especially when you say shit like frame data doesn't matter and stuff, right? I mean, when you say things like every player that beats you is a pattern player, scrub, everything sucks, like, you know?
Well,
easy.
I think I reacted as well as I possibly could. I have no idea if Button Check will ever see that or ever even respond to it. But I want to thank him for actually watching my clip in context and responding intelligently, because I feel like maybe this will open up even more discussion. And even if it never does, hopefully someone got something positive out of it. There you go.
Okay, I found a lot. We got a lot of positive out of it, actually.
Okay. And by the
way, was a lot of fun.
If anyone else in the FGC ever wants to talk intelligently to me about this stuff, I'm available. I'm a wealth of knowledge from back in the day. I'm one of the
remember when you reached out to everyone and they all ghosted you? That's still going to be the case, brother. Don't worry about talking with anybody else, okay?
A few people who back then am still an active content creator today. I'm accessible. It's just that everyone wants to mean negatively about me constantly.
Hey, Hollywood, I'm accessible too, by the way. I'm very accessible. If you want to get me in any movies, any radio stations, looking for a DJ, I'm accessible, okay? Talk to me. I'm very accessible.
Rather than listen to what I have to say, which actually has knowledge and experience behind it. So if anyone's interested, you can always reach out. You can DM me on X. You can send me an email at darksidefil@hotmail.com, and we can have a chat and see if anything ever gets started of intelligence rather than just a bunch of mouth droolers in the comments like he had in his video there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely. Well, you better get ready for... You better get ready for your really important interviews, like with the alien guy, Steve, and stuff. That's going to talk about how cool you are. That'll be a lot of fun. It's definitely going to be a normal interview and not asking about all the things he's fucked up with in his life.
Let's do some shout-outs.
Magic Short Bus.
So we had Big Mac, who became a member, but I don't think it was a new membership.
Yeah, Big Mac. Oh, yeah.
It actually was a new membership, so thank you, Big Mac. That does count towards our goals for today.
Yeah, definitely, Arkamoon. Good point. I'm sure he appreciates you yelling at everyone in the comments section. That's really cool. The
crunchiest onion. Excuse me, I'm losing my voice, actually.
You joking on
goodness. The crunchiest onion did a 10-pound super chat and says, nobody in your local FGC community taught or showed you anything. That's really sad, to be honest. It explains your mentality. That's really sad. I'm being honest. That you never experienced that. No, everyone wanted to beat each other. Do you get it? Like, we all respected each other as players.
That sound like it.
Some of us did become friends, but we didn't tell each other all the tech. Then what was the point?
That is such
Why play something competitive
bullshit
if you're just going to tell someone how to do it? They have to earn it.
That is such bullshit.
They have to.
You know how magical a feeling that was when you had someone to tell your friends about a game? You remember that? You were so hyped to show your friends something, right? That was like a dream situation. I remember I saw... When on Link to the Past, if you go to the swamp in the bottom left and you do that spell that's like Quake or one of those spells, there's invisible enemies there. I don't know where I learned it, but I remember sharing that. I thought I was a king. I was like, I'm the best gamer on the fucking earth, man. I know this shit and you don't. You know? And it's such a hype moment. Everyone's like, yeah, that just 100% proves he has no friends. I mean, this is guaranteed. You have no friends.
Learn it, right? That's what it was all about. It was about those nights, those late nights at arcades from 8 p.m. to midnight. In 4 hours' time, grinding out as much competitive play as you possibly could by pumping in the quarters, playing, winning or losing, waiting your turn for your next match, watching people play, absorbing the tech from what you saw, trying to emulate the things you saw that worked, trying to learn from the things that didn't, and doing it for yourself instead of wanting your fucking handheld every moment.
Okay.
No, that never happened back then. Literally never.
No friends.
Ever.
Thanks, no friends.
Very rarely. Maybe if you became very friendly with a group of people and you became part of a team. Like I was part of various different gaming teams over the years. And then maybe we would help each other out to learn tech and beat people because
you just said that literally never happened, but now you're saying it did happen when you were part of teams.
we wanted our team to succeed as opposed to just the individual.
Okay.
But for the most part, no. Everyone kept to themselves. Everyone kept tech. Good luck going to Chinatown Fair any given weekend, playing someone, seeing them do something you've never seen and say, how did you do that? They'd be like, go fuck yourself. Figure it out for yourself. Scrub.
Yeah.
And then
Okay. Can we get a confirmation on this? People walked around like they're in a gang, going to beat your ass if you ask a question. That's really fun. Let me tell you. Really cool. Yeah. Can you help me with this? Whoa, why are you punching me? Right.
You would have to try to figure it out for yourself by watching them do it 20, 30 times. And that was your night. I mean, that's how it was. But then here's the thing. If you actually learned that strategy and you figured it out and then you actually implemented it in your gameplay, you felt accomplished.
Yeah, good point, yes.
You were like, oh shit, I got it. Eureka moment, I figured it out. You were like, oh shit, I got it. Eureka moment.
I thought Philip was manipulating his nipple there on the left side. Watch this.
Accomplished.
Look,
You were
feeling boobs. Oh, God, I got a nipple problem here. Hang on.
Oh, shit. I got it. Eureka moment.
go.
I figured it out. The endorphins are flowing now, and now let's get it. And then you'd play and you'd start winning. Versus, oh, I just went online and everything was handed to me on a silver platter, and I just copied it for like an hour in training mode. I laughed, and here I am. Here's the pattern. There you go. I mean, not exaggerating at all. That's exactly how it was. So thank you. Crunchiest onion, technically that's pounds, so that's a little bit more than dollars, I think.
Yeah, that's a little more. That's pretty cool. Oh, wow.
I don't actually know what the exchange rate is of pounds to dollars.
Yeah, give me a minute. Hang on. We'll figure it out. 15 seconds. 20 seconds.
Hold on.
She sucks his dick.
Got all kinds of stuff going on in my phone. I was going to check for that. I was going to check.
Correct, Vigil. I'll read that later, but you are correct.
For the exchange rate, pounds to USD.
Hang on. Let me check my emails.
$12.44. There you go.
That's still the top tip, by the way.
Sorry, I got to become an international exchange rate master to stream now.
No, you just do Google,
Apparently, this is going to be something I have to do. Okay. So that's the top super chat. Luke Jones did a $10 super chat. He says, we deal this with card games too. Meta deck lists get posted online. Then players just use or modify those lists to win entire tournaments.
Yeah.
Removes the discovery period when a new set releases.
Yeah. So.
And again, I'm sure you probably.
Would you rather we don't have the internet, guys?
We thought back in the day it was a hell of a lot more fun.
Oh, you're right. Good point.
Fun going to a tournament for a trading card game, and playing it and seeing people who invented and learned through experience versus someone who just copied something offline. And then everyone knew it right away, right? I mean, how do people not know this? And again, this is any competition. In sports, it's the same. Can you imagine if someone figured out a way in baseball, right? To pitch a certain way or to swing and hit the ball a certain way. Yeah. And it was like way better than what everyone else had figured out. And the moment they figured it out, they just went on camera and said, hey, everyone, here's how you do it. So now
it would last an inning if that was the case. As long as it was, it was doable by everyone else, it would last one single inning. What?
The entire game of baseball is changed from top to bottom because someone just spoiled it immediately. Rather than a few people figuring it out and then learning from experience and then doing this different and doing that different. It's the same. But again, people on the internet playing video games versus physical things, I think they treat them differently.
Yeah, definitely.
Everyone on the internet always just wants to spoil and be a part of the community and be a part of the meta and be a part of the discussion and be a part of the fun and have this feeling of belonging, I guess. I don't know. Like, I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Really, I just don't give a shit.
Yep. Well, nailed it.
World Weather Authority became a member this morning. Thank you to World Weather Authority. That did count for as a new one.
Thank you, World Weather Authority.
And I received a $2 tip from Flatman B. This reminds me of the days when people would have a Nintendo Power or other gaming magazine that would tell you all the secrets, and I'd be uninterested because I wanted to learn it all for myself and the full experience, like Zelda, for instance. Yes, and here is the difference.
Oh, please.
When you were using Nintendo Power to look at secrets for a video game, it was for an offline single-player game.
They didn't talk about Street Fighter on Super and Nintendo Power?
It wasn't.
Please.
Here's exactly how to beat this entire game that's competitive and that you can actually level up in and win competitions and tournaments and be seen as a great player and get notoriety on the internet for. It was, you just beat it for yourself. No one cares. There was a difference.
Yep.
If you choose to spoil yourself on a single-player game, that's your choice, right? But if people all collectively spoil fighting games, there is no choice. Every time you play that game, you have to play against people who cheated. You have to play against people who spoiled, people who didn't earn anything, but were given everything. So now, because you chose not to cheat, not to spoil yourself, you're at an insane competitive disadvantage, and good luck having fun playing that game. So what you're telling me now is the only way to ever have fun with fighting games is to literally go online, watch every tutorial video, every matchup video, sit there in the lab endlessly.
That's what you did, so why don't we just say that's fine?
For hours to even have a chance to win a casual match. Gee, I wonder why fighting games don't have longevity anymore. It's almost like none of that makes sense from any kind of a community perspective to welcome new players and make them feel like they could have fun with your game.
What's the other
shit,
option?
it's almost like you need a fucking brain if you want your community to be successful. But these people don't have brains.
Can you talk about your alternative, sir? I'd love to hear it. Any alternative?
They just want to be hype monsters on the internet.
And your alternative is... Oh, well,
okay.
Maybe we'll get there someday.
Well, I can't wait to hear how tomorrow the entire FGC will be up in arms against DSP, and we're going to have every top player on the planet making videos about me and crapping on me. It'll be hilarious. Really, it will. In fact, I hope you do that. I really hope you do.
Yeah,
I hope all you come out of the woodwork to crap on DSP once again, just so in 5 years' time you can all come out and agree with me, just like you always do.
Reminder, he hopes that happens. Absolutely hopes that happens. But this person right here, this person that made the video took it very, very neutrally, right? So you don't want that? People to handle it neutrally? You want people to shit on you? Right? Or we're just pre-bunking when that does happen. You say, I told you it's going to happen. I told you, these fucking mouth trollers. Don't you want people to talk about you in a neutral way like this dude did?
All right. So we're at $47 of support, and Cypress TV, 29 months as a member, says, "Hey Phil, have a great stream. Thank you very much, Cypress." That was just the pop-up message. That was not a fresh one. Okay.
Yeah, true.
Well, guys, I obviously went long on that segment. In fact, I'd like to highlight that segment, but I'm not even sure really where to highlight that segment for later, so I don't even know if I'll be able to.
Start from the crazy and then end it at when the crazy ends.
All right.
Quite frankly,
I appreciate that.
I guess we'll have to see. But does anyone have anything they'd like to talk about before we adjourn here?
Oh, come on. It's
and
106.
We get into Metal Gear. I said Metal Gear. Holy shit. We get into Ninja Gaiden 2 Black.
Apparently not, big dog. Apparently
What's up, Game Boy? How
not.
are you today?
What's up, Game Boy? I'll push
Jack
it.
says you don't seem to enjoy fighting games, so why play them? See, here's the thing, Crafter Jack.
I don't think we're going to get there, guys, but we did get a pedestal. What's up, Game Boy? I'll put it up.
Actually, this is what people don't get.
Yeah, please.
I actually do like fighting games, and I actually very much enjoy when I play and I feel like I've discovered something, or I have a really good match against a player who's not just playing a pattern. Those are the moments of, again, the adrenaline, the endorphins are running, right? What do they call it? The chemical that you get when something clicks and you feel good about yourself or whatever.
Fentanyl.
I get that feeling. The problem is you have to trudge through so much shit to get there. It'd be like, there's your reward way out there, but there's an insane liquid lake of duty that you have to wade through to get to the good thing. Dopamine. I guess that's what it's called. Dopamine. There you go.
Oh, there's definitely a dope.
So, yeah. And it sucks that it didn't used to be like that. Like, no exaggeration. When I played Street Fighter 4, all right, I would boot it up and play it online, and the game was laggy as fuck. All right, it really was. But simply having a general knowledge of Street Fighter and applying that to the new game mechanics that were in Street Fighter 4, I was able to experiment and learn strategies that allowed me to win online and get good wins, and it felt great. I didn't study videos. I didn't copy anyone. I didn't go to tournaments. I just learned for myself, and I had a great time. And I had insanely successful video series based off of it called the Madness series, where I would play one character for like a half an hour, 2 hours, and just make tons of matchup videos of them. And you would actually see how
He's going to get a star on Hollywood Boulevard based on that series.
How I would learn and advance my gameplay during those sessions.
No, he was drunk as shit and he would just complain and everyone knew it.
Right? And it was a great feeling. And no one then had a guide or online videos or streams to just copy. And then the moment that you play, you got to face the meta. Like, the meta was not discovered for so long that it was fun. It just, but the thing is,
Yo, Phil, can you block me on Twitter? Someone said on Gig. Yo, Phil, big ups to you, Moto. I'll definitely shout that out, and I have a comment on that, too.
I agree with you. Like, I get frustrated a lot. Because again, back in the day, you could make a mistake, and it wasn't the end of the game. Today, you make a mistake. Oh, now's my chance to hit that 80% punish combo that I learned by labbing for 5 hours by copying that top content creator.
Okay, so people are good now. Okay.
So everyone has the best optimal combo at all times. So if, God forbid, there's a one dropped input, or you touch the wrong button, or you have a slight mistiming, or God forbid the netcode sucks, which it does in Street Fighter 6, if the netcode drops your input or mistimes something, the whole round is over. That's not how.
I'm still living rent-free in that head up there. Rollback netcode boy.
It's supposed to be in a fighting game. Really, it's not. That's not what fighting games were ever about. And I feel like these modern players and even the modern game designers, they just don't get it. They have lost.
Yeah, definitely.
What made games fun back then.
Now it's the developer's
And that's
fault?
why these games are just flash-in-the-pan successes that don't last.
Okay.
You cannot argue that fighting games lasted way longer back in the day than they do today.
Every single game lasted longer back then. There was about 10% of the games released then than there are now. It's legitimately like less than 10%. I can't remember the number. But the amount of games that come out now is so many orders of magnitude larger than what it was then. And you got a game back then, you played that game. If it sucks, you play that game. You got no other games.
You just can't argue it. They did. And no one was complaining that the games were too samey and boring. People loved them.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Very true. Looking for anyone to agree with me here. Evo did have 119,000 viewers, most viewed ever, I believe.
See here.
Anything else, or?
Dapan says, the meta videos don't even help most people. You've seen it yourself. As soon as you break the pattern, they lose instantly. They've not learned anything. They're mimicking. You're right. You're right.
So then
and
it shouldn't be a big deal
again,
then, right?
Just by playing the pattern well.
So why is it then a big deal?
They can win and ruin the online experience of a fighting game. They really can. Like, no one wants to have to fight through armies of samey people that actually are very hard to beat. You have to super memorize the insane timing. Like, Cammy is the worst. Everything is safe.
Okay.
Every move she has, every setup, if they just play the pattern, they're safe 98% of the time. So you got to look for that one moment of execution they fuck up.
Kick is down right now. I don't know why, but it definitely is down. That's why my number's not working.
Or you got to look for that actual one moment when she's not safe, which is very rare. Very rare. And that's why the game's not fun to play. You know, no one wants to deal with that shit. Can you imagine someone trying to play Street Fighter 6 right now, day one, first time? Oh, I want to play it. Dude, they're going to run for the hills after 20 minutes. Like, fuck this game. What a bunch of assholes. You know?
Run from
Valkyl says, I'm playing Virtua Fighter 5 and came with a combo for the character I play based off of patterns I saw in a tournament. It felt great doing even if it wasn't optimal because you figured it out for yourself. That's yours. That's your style. There are people, okay, who will do non-optimal combos because it's easier for them with their own muscle memory to do that combo. Maybe it's 10 less damage points, but hey, if you could consistently pull that combo off all the time, instead of doing the optimal combo but having a chance of dropping it, do the other combo. And that's your choice. That's what no one does anymore. Like, literally, that's what we have not had anymore. There's no, oh, I made this active choice to do this to make it my own play style. Everyone just says, well, I played the meta. I played the meta. I played the meta. Excuse me.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry about that.
Dave Double H says, by this logic, no one should make Monster Hunter weapons tutorials. Monster Hunter is not competitive. Monster Hunter is an online co-op game that's meant for fun and camaraderie, and you can use those strategies if you want. You don't have to, and it doesn't matter if you do or don't. It doesn't ruin the game.
So again, the internet should the logical conclusion we can come to then is, if it's a competitive game, there shouldn't be any internet community about it, right?
Okay. Actually exposing the meta of a competitive game to everyone where you're forced to be competitive ruins the game.
Okay.
There's a distinct difference between the style of game.
And how are we going to deal with that? Or
Stanley25 says, I would lock myself away to learn Guile in Street Fighter 4. I didn't have internet at the time where I lived. I would destroy people in my circle because I put in the time and I learned the game. And I bet you felt damn good about it. Because no one showed you how to do it and you didn't copy anyone to do it. You learned it. Yep. Right?
I bet walking to school without shoes in the winter felt good too, right? Because it was extra cold and you learned better because you had to walk through all that snow, right?
You toughed it out and you learned it.
Yep, definitely. Very true.
It's the equivalent. I know this is a silly thing to say because it's a fantasy movie. Rocky versus Ivan Drago. Rocky, who literally self-fucking trained himself and learned everything through hard work and perseverance, the underdog, versus Ivan Drago, the dude who had all the modern technology, everything handed to him. He was pumped with...
I don't remember the part of that movie where Rocky's a bitch and bitched about how good Ivan was. Did I miss that scene? Maybe that's a deleted scene.
Chemicals, and he was fucking worked by the top fucking guys in the world, right? That's what it feels like playing Street Fighter unless you fucking sit there and laugh. It's insane. Why do I have to be fucking Rocky against Ivan Drago to play a casual match in Street Fighter 6? What is wrong with people?
Yeah. Well, maybe Rocky's doing streams nowadays, bitching about how good boxers have it now. We don't know that. Maybe he's out there, because he's definitely not just a fantasy character created in a movie, right?
Dante Inferno, thanks for the membership. He says, do patch note videos fall into the same category? See, the thing with a patch note video is
that's horrible for my argument. Hang on a second.
just relaying public knowledge of what was tweaked. You're not actually showing how to implement those tweaks for maximum benefit. So literally listing facts versus saying, here's the experience of how to use those facts is different.
You got to tip me, cuck. You got to tip me. You got to tip me. Throw the damn bomb. I can do it all day.
These idiots here. All right. Anything else, guys? By the way,
yo, Catherine, the DoorDash.
Thanks for your support. Again, really, guys, today, I need to hit the goals. I need to hit the goals on this stream, and I need to hit it on the late stream so we can do DSP Tries It tomorrow.
Oh, come on.
So we can have the food show up, for the right day and everything. Let's do it. So please support if you can. And thanks to those who already have. We're already a third of the way to the goal, but let's not stall, because this is what happened yesterday.
Yeah,
we had a really good start, and then when I started playing the game, we completely stalled and didn't hit the goal. Let's hit the goal today.
Do not stall.
Dapian says, I do miss having to change my playstyle based on who I'm playing instead of now. Unless I do my character's optimal moves, my character doesn't even work. Never mind what my opponent does.
Great point. No clue what you said there.
I can tell you, I can 100% tell you this.
Oh, go ahead. Okay, go ahead, please. 100%.
That playing Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, okay, the game that I'm the best at, feels insanely completely different than playing any modern fighting game.
You think?
It just does. In Super Turbo,
you think?
All right, it is just at the entry level. It's a completely different game.
You think?
It doesn't feel like you're even playing the same series anymore because they've turned these games into so many mechanics, so many easy mode things.
All right, Grandpa, you're making me bring it up again, man. Come on. Wait, not that one. That's true too, though. Oh God, here we go. I got to get it up. Go ahead.
Back then, it was about knowledge, timing, spacing, mix-ups, tricks, reactions were huge. It's hilarious. I would tell you this.
Oh yeah,
no lie.
Why not?
Okay.
Yeah, well, this means listen up. It doesn't mean he's not lying. It means listen up.
No fucking lie.
Yeah, go ahead. Listen up. Does not mean he's not lying. It means listen up. Go ahead.
80% of the competitive things that I use playing Super Turbo, I don't ever use in modern fighting games.
Oh my God! This cannot be real! Boss man! No, he's lying! He's lying! No, don't! This is not worth it! No! It's not that big a deal. He's saying he's not lying. That doesn't mean he's telling the truth, okay? Remember that. Keep that in mind. Boss man!
80% are just dropped, not used, not needed. Because they don't even work anymore. Zoning barely even exists in a fighting game anymore. Good luck trying to zone.
Oh, God. Okay, so Super Chat just came in. Says, you said, quote, I watched some tech videos. I'd like to try new tech tonight. I promise we'll find that later, okay? I'm going to get the time. Okay. I kind of don't want to miss it, though, but I promise we'll find that.
The best I can do is doll zim. And even then, it's very hard to hard zone someone in a modern fighting game. It's just not possible.
Yeah,
the amount of maneuverability and stuff that they put into them now. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
actual footsies, almost non-existent. Everyone just has 1 or 2 buttons that beats everything.
Footsies,
as opposed to back then, it was this beats this, this beats this, this beats this, this leads to this, this is a trick that leads to this. Now it's just walk forward, press the button, walk 1 step back, oh, press the button again.
Big ups.
Oh, low kick, button, but oh, I win.
Speaking of footsies. Okay, quick munch. Okay.
All right, guys. I guess we will adjourn. All right. So here's the deal. It is Ninja Guide now. And it is Smart Guys tonight. So tonight on the late stream, head over to DSP Reacts at DSP Reacts on YouTube at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, or to the Kick channel for the wrestling commentary show with PPP. All right. Tomorrow we're back to a full day of gaming. It's gonna be my
I just realized that the hype is kind of, like there's no hype for Smart Guys anymore, is there? He just explained it very matter-of-factly, didn't he? He just said, like, there used to be, I can't wait to talk about this. We're going to talk about this. It kind of is a quick afterthought now, isn't it? Feels very weird.
Wrestling commentary show with PPP. All right. Tomorrow we're back to a full day of gaming. It's going to be my first ever stream of Onimusha, and I am going to attempt to play Street Fighter 6 again on the late stream. I don't know how it's going to go. When I played it on Sunday, it went poorly. Like, it legit lagged all night. And the funny part is, I've now played other games online, including the Monster Hunter beta, including Black Ops 6, and neither of those lagged. So if I play Street Fighter 6 again and it lags only when I'm playing Street Fighter 6, that means it's something with Street Fighter 6 that has changed that's screwing everything up. So I guess we'll have to see what happens. Okay? Okay. Alrighty, everybody. Thank you for watching the Level 1 podcast. Hope you enjoyed the show, and I will see you all tomorrow.
I didn't have anyone to share stuff with me.
All right, guys. Peace out. Have a good one.
No one did that.
See you there.
Yeah, you went to Chinatown Fair? Then kicked your ass.
All right, guys. So
set foot in that place.
I am going to get set up here, but I have to
he didn't fuck me in the ass.
And I also have to get the camera working, because as you saw.
Oh.
Sadly, the camera was, like, fighting with me today.
Okay, go ahead.
I don't know why it was fighting with me today. It's kind of bizarre that it is.
Yeah. So they kicked your ass. They did footsies. I don't know. I don't want to do footsies. They did footsies in the game. Yeah. It's a fighting game thing. Yeah. It's about where your feet are.
Set up here.
I don't know. I'm not asking for foot job.
That was not what I wanted. Oops. This is what I want. Okay. I'm just going to play you guys some clips.
Oh, definitely.
It looks like it's working. It actually looks like it zoomed in properly. It auto-zoomed. And it's looking good. I just got to get rid of the background and everything. Let's get rid of all the lights behind me.
Definitely. He did respond to that super chat, so we're going to see it in a second here. He said something. I don't know what he said.
No, so that won't interfere with the camera.
That was legitimate. That might have been his only...
Excuse me. And all right. Okay. Brief break for me to go use the restroom, and then when I come back, it is Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. Okay? All right, guys. Thanks, and I'll be back in a few.
Any more begging or okay? Well, withhold. Look at this gamer face locked in, guys. I said I want to get the goal before this stream ended, and that was not successful. So fuck you. Now I'm going to punish you with a 10-minute break. Huh? Philip? Oh my God! One chance. Okay, wait. Okay, hold on. One day this is gonna show something, isn't it? Look. All right. Got the phone. show. God damn it. God damn it. One day he's going to do it, though. Don't worry.
I forgot the controller, dang it.
Okay, nailed it.
Gotta get the controller. There's the key light, so you can actually see me. And I got a couple of shout-outs. A couple of shout-outs to do.
Okay.
So let me grab the controller here.
Please,
do I like Arby's? I used to like Arby's, Stanley, but I haven't had Arby's in like a long
Stanley.
time. It's been...
Thank you, Stanley.
Shoot. Like,
great question.
I think when Kat moved in with me...
Yeah.
In 2018, we maybe had Arby's 2-3 times, okay. Seriously. And they closed around the time of like COVID-ish. They got closed by the health department.
COVID-ish, definitely.
Okay, hold on. I forgot the controller.
Okay.
Excuse me. Oh, okay. Excuse
Tough workout, huh? Tough workout. I know, I'm just seeing the pre-bag, a guy with long hair.
All right.
I'm going to
so
go to
shout out.
Times.
First off, I think there was at least a gifted sub over on Kick, and I missed it. Okay. Missed these. Let's see here. What's up, King Michael? How are you today?
Ooh. That's 2. Can we get a last second dream?
Someone sent me $1 and says, I can't believe you're not playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Why are you so afraid of the game? I'm not afraid of it. Number one, I saw my wife play the first one, and neither of us liked it, so I had a feeling I wasn't going to like this. Number two, it's come out, and although there are some people memeing about it and saying certain things are good, I also haven't heard any overwhelmingly positive things about the game. Like, it's not necessarily...
Talking about a game positively is memeing
like a can't-miss game or anything. It seems like a fine...
Jade says, hey, bub, I feel a little sleepy. Benadryl. I in and out. Phil-san.
Game for right now. To be honest, there's really nothing else going on in games.
Jade, careful.
Correct? There's really not. You know, we're going to have this Elden Ring beta this weekend, which I don't know if I could play. Next week, we're going to have Avowed. Next week, we're going to have this Lost Pause game. Then we're going to have the Fatal Fury beta. And then we're going to have the Yakuza Pirates in Hawaii game. So I'm going to be very busy very soon. Sure, I could have been playing it right now, but there's no way I would have gotten through it. And likely I would have just kind of not really focused that much on it once other games started coming out. I just don't foresee it, or I didn't see it fitting into my content. Like, for what it is and everything, I just didn't think it was going to work. So, and again, the thing was, I said it would be a wait-and-see attitude. I would see when it comes out. If people are really like, oh, you're missing out. I haven't really gotten that impression. Like, one person comes by a day and says, hey, you know, maybe you're missing out on something. And that's about it. It's no big deal. So, yeah.
Okay.
Yes, Onimusha is fine. Here's the thing. Bounding Box says, are we sure that adding Onimusha now is a good idea with the new games coming out next week? Onimusha is only like 6 to 8 hours long, and we're an hour into it. After a couple of streams, we'll be done with it. So that's why Onimusha makes sense versus like a 40-plus hour RPG like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Definitely. Good point.
Okay.
Jade is real.
Okay, Velcrony is saying there's a Q&A page. Should we figure this out right now?
Shoutouts Velcrony. Good name, Velcrony.
You see a Q&A page.
Someone give him the link.
This is it. And you cannot capture direct. What's this guy's? Sav, spit on me. Gifted us kick. All right.
Yeah. Shout out Sav, spit on me. Okay. Big ups. Let me hear that again.
Someone gifted on kick. All right. What's this guy's? Sav, spit on me.
There we go.
Gifted a sub. Well, thanks.
We have now we've assembled a team of Indrid Step on Me and now Sav Spit on Me. What's our third? We need to get one more. Right? Let's get one more.
What's this guy's? Sav, spit on me. Gifted a sub. Well, thanks. I have no idea what that means, but there you go. Thank you for the gifted membership. Or the gifted sub. Excuse me. I appreciate.
Snood crap on me. There you go.
That.
I like that.
It's me up to $8 of contributions. Oh, and then DSP is the GOAT.
No, it has to be female. I feel it has to be female style.
Just did a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, DSP.
Yeah, sit on me is good. Cat sit on me.
It's the GOAT.
But who else can we use, right?
That gets us up to 61 and climbing today.
DSP
Thank you guys again.
Definitely
Please keep that momentum going. Let's hit the goal today. We could get
Blabs on that.
hit any yesterday, so let's do it
Blabs sit
today.
Sit on me.
All right. Jade, you feeling kind of sleepy today? It's all good. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you feel better.
Jade does get us to 3. We are quickly getting our way there. All right. So we did get a Jade mention. We've already had a Game Boy mention, so now we need a true and full what's up name.
Okay.
And I did add something to the dance, by the way. There is a new addition to the dance.
So that's all it says. The only thing it literally says is on the Japanese version of this site, it says you can't play it and capture it on PlayStation, is what you're saying. All right, and that's why, I mean, I'm showing you the site. There's nothing here. All this is generic info that has nothing to do with the beta. Like, this is all that there is.
Can someone just link him? Media, I would click. Oh, okay. Yeah, FAQ or search for FAQ might help.
Look, this is in your inbox. There's
your
nothing
inbox?
here.
That's an inbox. You could search for FAQ or, all right, well, you know.
But I mean, everyone's saying, well, there was a terms of service. There was never a terms of service. It doesn't exist. There was no terms of service anywhere. When you signed up, all you did was put in basic info. There was no terms of service. That's a lie. You found a Q&A through Reddit. Reddit. You think that Reddit is a viable source of information for anything?
If
really?
it has a link, yes.
I hate to break this to you. Reddit is not credible.
Okay.
On anything at all, ever. Okay. Thank you, detractors are sad for a $5 super chat.
There we go.
Okay. Guidance, since there's no information here, just as I had said.
Once he starts the game, though, it's done. So we got to hurry up here with
all
what's
along.
up.
Like, I'm aiming 4K, right? Have we? Hold on. Let's see what happens. It says Andy's PC. What? James says Andy's PC shit the bed last night during Kino Casino. His $3,000 GPU died. He bought the new one. He bought the brand new GPU and it fried during the show. Oh, fuck. Are you serious?
Oh, my God.
That's fucking terrible.
Hope he's okay. Hope he's going to be okay, honestly.
I guess we were doing 10. That's crazy. Oh, loading shaders.
That's crazy.
I guess we were doing 1080p, huh?
That's crazy.
We have to up the volume for some bizarre reason. No one, I'll lower the game volume, but I know the game has like ridiculously low volume for some reason.
That sounds perfect.
From Asus, it's $3,000. Jesus, and he spent that too. See, if I made the amount of money that Andy does, I probably would have gotten it too. I'll be honest with you guys. Like,
yeah, more money to burn, right?
I would be like, oh, I want to be top of the line at all times. Let me just buy the card.
Yeah,
but that's
definitely.
the fucked up thing about adopting technology so early, is that you buy it early and then you get the chance that something's going to go horribly wrong like that.
Definitely.
I mean, that's a terrible $3,000 ripoff.
No
Hopefully,
honeymoon.
he can
Fuck
get his money
honeymoon.
back, right?
Honestly. Fuck honeymoon. What's wrong with you?
Seriously, I hope he gets his money back for that shit.
Yeah, definitely. Thanks, Sarah.
Okay. But I would have to install it. I'm sure I could figure out how to install a graphics card today. It does look more challenging than when I used to do it, because now the slots are all different. It looks like you have to have cables and shit coming out of them, which you didn't used to have to.
Very far.
But I'm sure I would figure it out.
Very far.
It looks like they all have power cables now, right? They go directly to the power supply.
That's
They used to. Now they all do. Now they have like 2-3 cables coming out of it.
If you're not counting the flight, but.
Okay. Let's see here.
Okay.
I got a $1.25 tip from someone saying, I'm tired of detractors that live in their mom's basements and they shit and pee their pants. There you go.
Mom!
Me
the
too.
Meatloaf! Mom, I'm going to finish soon! Mom!
Graphics cards never needed cables, question.
Boat Night asked the question. What was your and Cheer's honeymoon? We went to Disney World, sir.
Mark says Grande Dio.
That was
back
very
in the day
fun.
when I built PCs, I didn't need to put an extra power cable into the graphics card. No, dude, they would just seat right into the motherboard on the slot, and you would be fine. So no, I never had to do that back in the day. That's of course
Florida.
that was over 20 years ago.
And we lived in we lived in Japan at the time too. So we went back to my hometown, saw my parents and stuff, had like a party there, and then we went to Disney World.
So I'm way outdated.
Full week. How weak of a card did I have? 770. We didn't even have 4 digits. We had a GTX 770. We were happy with it. We loved it.
What type of thermal paste pattern?
That 770, literally, as we're joking right now, is running WPIG TV. That's that same 770. It's a legend. I love that card. Would not say bye to that card. Would never say goodbye to that card.
What I use when I put the CPU onto the motherboard, I don't remember. I know I did use thermal paste when I installed the CPU, but I don't remember what I put on it. And back then, there weren't ginormous heat sinks either. Like all these insane heat sinks that every single, CPU has now, none of those existed back then. They were very simplistic. It was like you put a little bit of the gel on, and you just put the top on, you were done.
Yeah,
you didn't have
gel,
any of these things with their
in.
separate fans and all kinds of liquid systems. None of that was there.
Definitely.
Yeah. AGP, yeah, that was one of the slots. It was called the AGP slot. Yep. Absolutely.
Yep.
AGP.
That's right. I recognize those letters.
I totally remember that.
AGP.
Okay.
I call
All right,
it
so
AGP.
guys, resuming where we left off.
One last bag or no?
We're in the heart of darkness, which is a cool jungle. All right. Oh, I should shrink the size of the text. It's huge. Holy shit! For this game, it's like giant.
There goes
Hold
Mr.
on.
Matt. Game volume is a little low. Yeah, you guys are on it.
That's better, right? Or do you want it
Game
at the
volume
bottom?
is
You can
low.
put it at the bottom too.
What?
At this point.
Huh?
Hey. I don't think it really matters at this point. I got another 33 tip paste as let's hit the goal today. We've already got a keys now.
There we
Thanks
go.
for the $1.33 tip. Guys, please let's hit the goal today. We've already got a great head start, and I got about 2.5 hours of gameplay on the stream today.
All right.
Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. We're at $68 of support. We let's hit the goal. Let's do it as soon as possible. So that way we can do our rewards tomorrow, okay? All right, here we go.
Soon as possible.
What is up, everyone?
What is up, everyone? All right, so let's get to that super chat. I will read out all my super chats as well, but let's get to that one super chat that was, by the way, he's still at about the same amount of money. I know that. Let me see if I can find it here. He was standing in one place for a while. The person said the super chat. Here. There it is. That $4.99 right there. Here we go. That's what I want to see. Call-in show is definitely today, 8 p.m. Eastern. Maybe let's call it 8:30, but I'll look it up.
Very good.
Here we go.
No more can be carried. Well, then I should use my Devil's Way mushroom to carry more, shouldn't I? Oh, look. An insanely stupid, obsessed idiot just tried to super chat and say something dumb, so now they're banned.
Okay, again, they said something dumb by quoting what he said during his video. That is dumb. Thank you.
Oh,
Anything
look.
else, or?
An insanely stupid, obsessed idiot just tried to super chat and say something dumb, so now they're banned.
Nice.
What a shocking twist on my streams that would happen, right? That some unhinged moron would say something dumb.
Okay, that was a quote that you said.
All right.
Sometimes he goes back to it. Hold on.
Actually, don't need to use a grain of spiritual life. I have full health. Based on Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, but the Sigma series made them way easier and more.
Oh, this is definitely Sigma. Sigma Beta, Ohio. All right, we are still at the same $68 since we left when he went live. So we have not gained a single dollar since then. He did gain 5 from that troll tip, but I guess he's not counting that one because I don't know. I don't know why you wouldn't count that if you're trying to hit the goal too much. But anyways, big ups for chilling, everybody. Yes, we're doing another stream today. It's called 8:15, all right? 8:15 Eastern Standard. We're going to be late night radio style call-in show. If you want to leave a message, this is again for people that don't want to call in. You can send the message here, okay? Right here, okay? Where is it? Oh my God, come on. And we're going to do working stuff this time, okay? So work tales. It could be your good, working stories, bad jobs, good jobs, things that happened. And I got a few tales to tell as well from Japan and from America-style jobs. That should be fun. And Injured is working the phones. That'll be tonight, all right? GMT, Godly wants the GMT. All right, well, what you do is add 5 hours to GMT. So 9:15, 10:15, 11:15, 12:15, 1:15 a.m. GMT. And that will be definitely late night style over there, all right? So big ups for chilling, everybody. Now I will read all the super chats. You guys are legends for chilling today. Today was a legendary one. We never can get these on Monday or Friday, but I think Tuesday's a high hit rate, isn't it? But anyways, moving forward positively here. Big ups, NWO News, who says, newsflash dipshit, and he's not referring to me, I don't think. But I think he's referring to Philip. If there's a small part of a larger context clip that makes you look bad, the larger part doesn't matter. You still look bad, and that is true. Good, because Philip was so proud of himself that he watched the whole clip. It's very cool, the whole clip.
Oh, let's see. I received a $2 tip. From Flatman B. Curious, did you ever play Legend of Dragoon on PS1? I did not. Came around the days of Final Fantasy IX. Very epic game. Just like Final Fantasy IX was. Yeah, I did not play Legend of Dragoon. I'm aware of it. I've heard the name of it a million times, but I never got around to playing it. So thank you for that. So guys, come on. We are now at
come on,
$70 to support.
Come
guys,
on.
Let's get some momentum going. We've got about an hour and a half left on the stream. We're not even halfway to the goal again. This is the third stream in a row where momentum is very slow installed. And, you know, if we're going to be doing our rewards this week, I want to do it tomorrow. It'd be perfect timing. We got to get it moving.
Come on.
Please, someone, let's get some support here on the stream.
Stop withholding. Stop fucking withholding. Did I miss one, Instamat? I apologize if I missed any. Sometimes it does happen. I truly am sorry for that. But if I did miss it, I apologize. Oh, here we go. Mental gymnastics like this require extreme stretchability and stuntation. Instamat, look at that. Right away, right after you asked for it. Pick up, Instamat, for yesterday's legendary comment. You're a legend. Matt Ice says, this guy is a legit regard. Case in point, trying to equate the NBA to a fighting game. Just going off his logic for this regard's sake, there's a major difference between pros and casuals, and it's called execution. Pros practice day in and day out dipshit. And that was wild, right? We compared Michael Jordan saying Michael Jordan didn't share his tips and techniques because then everyone would be able to turn into Michael Jordan. Right. Definitely. Really cool. Really cool. Big up, Instamat. Sorry I missed it yesterday. NW News in the house says, bro has never seen The Masked Magician. That was a hype show, Masked Magician. I remember it was like big news. I think it hit me at the right age. I was still like younger and I thought it was hype. Like, oh my, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Hang on.
Almighty Archfiend.
We've gone too far with this game.
Rebirth.
And where might that be?
Whoa.
That is of no concern to you, Dragon Lord.
Surprised Philip is showing this without even thinking about it, though.
My hand. I am Elizabeth.
Ruler of blood. Queen of the greater fiends.
All right, getting better, honestly.
She has no stomach. She go.
She got hotter with the more clothes, though, honestly. I was more into it. The wings, that does it for me. Big Ups Talby, who says, there are entire videos you can watch from quarterbacks explaining the cornerstone of their offense, but go off, King. Yeah, the comment of no stomach was very funny. How does she have no stomach? Because her midriff is not showing? Anyways, Big Ups Talby, and you are right. Everyone, the easy part is talking about how to do something, right? Anyone can do that. Everyone can talk and read about how to do something. The hard part is literally doing it when it matters. And that's why there's pro athletes and there's amateur athletes. And there's people that do stuff as a hobby that they might try to get better at, but, you know, it's just about the fun of playing. But Philip doesn't think those people exist. Jericho TSK says, this kind of gatekeeping led to his 4th place. Uh-huh. Bingo. Bingo. NWO News says, Phil likes to gatekeep publicly attainable info, right? Right.
Thank you for re-upping your membership. I appreciate that.
He just really comes down to he's not good enough to play anymore, so we have to blame something else, right? So what are we going to blame? People sharing information. Big ups again, Eric. Phil loves big sweaty men in spandex. Big ups ALT. Thanks for all the laughs. 3D objects do not exist in real life, and that is true. Good Best Buy pull for you. I know. I will put a battery in it as soon as I'm done. I will do that. Promise. You will not hear that tonight. Beetlejuice3 says, he goes on these long rants and forgets the original point. Actually, a very regarded take regardless. The first one was wild because the guy said, like, there's not a lot of money to be made. And Phil used that as a springboard to just repeat his points again, which was very strange. Right? Like, I don't get that. Right? Big ups, Gelatinous Biscuit, good name, says, this is such a dented old head take. But even old heads shared knowledge amongst themselves in the community. And yeah, everyone else did. It's a normal thing you do with your bros, and you might not share it with the West Coast, but you at least had friends. Can you replay the cutscene? Oh, here we go. I'll replay. Oh, no, she's getting flushed. God damn it. I'm jumping right in. Right back in there. Larry is pro, says, Phil is a clown. The reason you share information is because it makes the community better, which in turn makes everyone better. And that is the truth, real take, Larry is pro. And I hear something is a pro about 10 times a day with my kids because pro is opposite of noob. So if I lose anything, we're talking Smash Brothers, One Piece card game. If I lose, I'm a noob, but whoever wins, they call themselves a pro. Which I think is unfair, honestly. I should be known as a pro in many things, but I'm known as a noob. That's how it works around here, unfortunately. Or skibbity noob, that's even worse. That sends you right down. NWO News says, you literally made Let's Plays exposing how to play a game to someone who may not have played it yet. This is so cheap of you, Phil, to point this out. You are right, NW News. He made a lot of fucking money showing people about games and making them more accessible to everyone. But, hold on, who's this?
She sucks his dick.
Stupid.
What game is this?
Follow me.
What?
I already did.
She's working the Bob.
Facts
I'm down
are
with
facts,
this Bob.
stupid.
Ooh.
My path leads through the land of the dead.
Called her stupid instantly. Yeah, I actually do, Anthony. It's very fun.
The land of the dead, eh?
Good point.
All right, that was all of Chapter 13.
Great take.
So we'll be starting with Chapter 14 now, a tempered gravestone.
Okay.
Me back. Much love, guys. Welcome to the world. I'm broke as hell. Contributions came in here I'd like to shout out.
Oh, here we go.
There was a $2 tip. From Flatman B. I'm trying to give momentum, but I'm broke as hell. I owe taxes instead of getting money back. Much love, guys. Welcome to the world.
I don't know Flatman B's deal, but all right.
World that I live in. Since I have owned my own business for many, many years, I never get a refund. Or
that's your own
very
fault.
Rare year where I do actually get a refund. It just applies to the next year's taxes anyway. So I hear you there. Thank you, Flatman. And then
you don't have to do that.
I got a $2 tip.
Yeah. Okay.
I get you don't want to play Monster Hunter Wilds because it might not be what your audience wants. Why are you going to play Pirate Yakuza? You already know those games don't bring support. Number one, I haven't 100% confirmed I am.
Okay.
I want to play it. It's definitely a game that I love that series. And if I'm going to play a game that isn't going to get consistent support, all right, but it's a game that I like, I'd rather play a game that I like. With Monster Hunter, I really have no incentive to play it because I've never really played it before. I want to understand there's going to be a lot of grinding that probably isn't going to be fun for me nor the audience. At least with Yakuza, there's the zany fun. It continues on with the plotline of the games that I'm very familiar with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, zany
it's kind of
fun.
like also with coming up the Suikoden collection or Suikoden collection, however you pronounce it.
Collection.
I love those games from back in the day. Like they were some classics on PS1. I played.
She already pre-ordered that, by the way.
1 and 2 and loved them on PS1. Probably not going to get a lot of attention, but it's a classic that's near and dear to my heart. I know I'm going to enjoy the playthrough. So if I'm going to choose a game that I'm going to play at length that I know won't bring in consistent support, it's probably going to be a game that I like.
By the way, I'll spoil it for you guys. That's a Valentine's Day present I got her as a shirt from that.
You know what I mean? As opposed to a game that's a game.
Also, I'll spoil the whole thing. Also, there's one figure she wants, a series. Her favorite character, Crocodile's coming out. But it's not out yet till June, but I pre-ordered it, so that's the other present.
And I don't know if I'm going to like it.
I will go out to eat, too, but that's my 2 presents.
And by the way, let's be fair, Monster Hunter's insanely long.
Pre-ordered a one-piece figure.
This is the perfect time to split the part. And when I come back, we'll continue on with Chapter 14. There's only 17 chapters, so in the next hour and a half, we'll see how far we can get. See you then. Okay. Really fast, everyone. My wife just got home, and I just want to... actually... The AI wasn't even on the whole time. This camera's been having issues today with the AI. I'm going to head downstairs quick, see how she's doing. and say hello.
Quick check in,
and
see if she started cooking.
And then I'll be back and we'll continue. So give me like a few minutes, not even too long, but I do need to use the restroom too. And I'll be right back, and then we'll continue, guys. We're halfway to the goal. Let's do it, please. When I come back, let's get some support, get the momentum. Let's hit the goal today on the stream. I'll be right back.
All right, we'll go live. Let's see how long it takes him to come back. And let's see if he bigs again. Big ups Magic Short Bus, who says, all this yapping because he sucks at games? Yes. Yes. No, it's more than just he sucks at games, but he has so low self-esteem and worries about what others think about him so much. He needs to have a reason why he's not good at the game. It's not just I'm not good. It's the reason I'm not good is thus. So don't blame me for being bad, right? He goes back to VHS. Says, coming from the guy who says, I'm not playing until you tell me what to do. That's a good, interesting wrinkle back to VHS. That is very funny. I'm not playing. I'm sitting here. We're just sitting here until someone tells me what the fuck to do. But that's not a competitive game, right? That's what he would say. Sideshow Raheem in the house says, what the fuck is he talking about? LeBron James literally has a podcast where he talks basketball strategy. He doesn't expect you to have facts like that, Sideshow Raheem. That's the problem. He expects you to just believe what he says is fact. And when you don't do that, that's a problem. But he has a few dents in there that do take what he says as fact. And that's kind of all he needs. That's what he's banking on, right? Big ups Larry's Pro saying, you can't get good by beating down players who have no clue what they're doing. Good point. Players who know force you to evolve, which in turn makes you better. And that is a good point. If you actually want competition, Larry's Pro, that's the problem. We're not looking for competition. We're looking to win. That's why we play WWE Champions, right? Because that game, it's really cool. The more you pay, the more you win. So, yeah. Figure it out, dude. Larry's Pro says, iron sharpens iron. There you go. Dunce level gaming. Big ups, Larry's Pro again. Johnny Teef says, you had to emulate what you saw. Why not just ask them how they did that, Phil? Well, because they'd punch you in the face and shoot you. You forgot that part, Johnny Teef. According to Philip, by the way. At Chinatown Fair in New York, they would literally shoot you if you asked for how they did something. And it wasn't a very fun place to be. NW News says, none of that matters, Phil, because of rollback netcode. And that is true, too. Rollback netcode makes all of this a moot point. Not that one, this one. Shoutouts to the king. Some Gator says, is he complaining we live in the information age? That's why I'm basically hearing. And that's really... all of this argument could be boiled down to the internet exists. And I don't like the internet existing. So, you know, that's the bad part. Big up Some Gator. Mickey Thor says, what's longer than long-winded? Hyper-winded. That one's for you, Darziak, you dragon cuck. Big ups, Mickey Thor. Dean Richards says, so who put on the DSP FGC filler episode? Yeah, we did have an FGC. It was kind of hype, though. It was wild enough to be interested, right? It was wild enough to be interested. And the correct answer is, of course, for Mickey Thor's comment, is superbly long-winded. That is the correct answer, as June would say. This was a bit of an FGC heavy, but it was interesting because it was so crazy. BR Joe says, withholding game knowledge for this. Yep. Withholding tips, withholding game knowledge, all of it should be bannable. Definitely. Don the Whale says, any female whales around? In his YouTube chat. J-Dog says, this is so revealing about Phil, and honestly it is. It's about the whole mindset, and it's why he's stuck in a mobile game that you have to pay thousands to keep up with. It's easy to win at that game. Just give him more money, right? Give him more money. It's pretty simple. Niccolo in the house says, everything is a transaction to the guy. Yep. If I'm not getting some out of it, why do it, right? And the fun of doing it can't count as the thing you get, right? There has to be a monetary aspect as well, or you literally don't get anything. I am live, by the way, so when he comes back, you'll see it. War Dog Leader in the house says, he can't see enjoyment in this stuff. Shocking. Yep. If it's not money, it's not fun. That's long and short of it. Lick Breezy. Ooh. Eileen, you lick. Breezy says, having an edge over someone is not competitive. Correct. Correct. If you know something the other person know that lets you win way easier, it's not fun. It's cool for a minute, but then it's over and everyone knows it and that's it. Right? Spy Party's like that a lot. Like Spy Party is that game. I don't know if you know that game. It's one person's a sniper. One person's trying to blend into the party while doing things. That game is very deep, and there's sometimes things will come along that people say, "Oh, I didn't know that," right? And then it's shared instantly, by the way, because people like each other in that community. Number one, and then one time someone saved something for a tournament, and everyone fucking celebrated because like, "Oh my god, that was awesome!" And they did it at the one game. It works one game, and then everyone knows it. And also, no one had the skill to pull it off, which is another thing. But Spy Party is definitely hype. You got to try it if you haven't tried it. The deepest game I've ever seen. Again, the game I say that was made for me more than any other game on Earth was Spy Party. Jeff Joestar 95 says, this whole keeping knowledge to yourself just shows what an absolute zero passion narcissist he is. And that's why he likes WWE Champions, sir. That's why he likes WWE Champions. And it is the deepest. Very deep. I don't really get to the bottom of it, but I know the deepness does exist. Unfortunately, I'm not equipped with the tools necessary to get down there. But I'm around the area, and I know the rest of that room does exist, and that's meaningful to me, honestly. Joey Rivera says, it is as if this regard doesn't realize the combo trials teaches you most of the tech if you actually use them. Good point as well, Joey Rivera. And he doesn't do those because they're not fun. Well, you know. Beetlejuice 3 says, guy who streamed the Monster Hunter beta illegally. Big ups, Beetlejuice. Jen Eric says, did he ever share tips on 2K forums for Supercard? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. But remember, when I say tips, it's kind of like who's the best players, right? And he shared a fuck ton of things on those forums about what's the best thing to do and stuff. He definitely did. Good comment. Ian, cheating the man Moreland, says, why do it for free versus I did YouTube as a hobby? Good point. Good point. Why do something for free? I did YouTube as a hobby. I just fell into this. Once again, big ups Hamster for the BAM. Pasta Maker says, ALT, what's so hard to understand? 2 + 2 = 5. That is the hard part, you know? More crayons ingested, the higher the chance you will understand that, right? Support King says they must be fighting over dinner. Boat Knight says, so what? A 4-week blackout on new characters? That's my question, is what's the other side? You can bitch about a lot of things that are different than they were, but if you can't change it, then you got to get over it or just keep bitching. You can choose what's better, right? And yes, Anthony, the Supercard community also hated him because he just bitched about stuff. And didn't he describe himself as deep? No, someone else described him as deep pockets. I think that's in maybe the W Champions. I'm getting confused. But one time someone says to them, like, someone describes him like he's a great member of the guild. Deep pockets. That's very funny. Deep pockets, but he's kind of famous. Yeah, that was funny. Some Gator in the house says, what would a school look like ran by Phil? Who the fuck knows? Hold on. It just showing up means you get A+. That's how he would want it to be. He's back. Do a quick pull. Matt Ice says DSP still not catching. Oh.
I have received absolutely nothing. Nothing at all during that break. So, I guess it's going to be another one of these grinding away streams. So I'm here for about another hour and a half. We'll see how far we get in the game. This is chapter 14 we're starting now. You know, we're going to probably beat 14. Maybe we'll even beat 15, in which case one more stream to wrap it up, right? All right. So, guys, let's do it now.
Okay, let's do it. Big
Please,
again?
Let's hit the goal.
Oh, okay,
all
back
right?
to big.
Please, let's hit the goal. Okay? Some support. Right now we have 1 sub. I take it back. There's like 2 or 3 subs, but each is like 1 from each person, right? We had like 3 subs today.
Okay.
And a couple of memberships, a couple super chats, a couple tips. We're about halfway to the goal.
Good
With an hour
variation.
and a half left.
Good variety of support.
Let's do it. That way we don't stall this week. We can keep forward momentum towards our goals this week, okay?
Hey. Snoochie Boochie says, I'm honestly surprised Phil's being showered in money.
Like, every time you ask me that, I'm just going to say, it hurts. And then eventually one day I'm going to be like, you know, it doesn't hurt anymore. But it hurts. It fucking hurts. What can I say? Okay.
Any tips or...
Alrighty, folks. A Tempered Gravestone, Chapter 14. Ryu returns to Hayabusa.
All right, not reading that. Matt Ice in the house says, DSP still not catching on its raw fill that he's facing with almost every cami. Regard alert, regard alert. I know, it is, right? Like, more than half the time, it seems to be raw Phil. And, like, of course they're going to play the same way. That's what wins. Hang on, it's coming back. I wouldn't know, of course. Big ups BR Joe. I did finish reading BR Joe. Just refresh. Refresh. I'm back. Big ups BR Joe, by the way. The Deep Fryer in the house says, yet he still loses. If Cammy is so predictable, then why does he always lose? He said the same stuff about Smash Ultimate. Got wrecked then, too. And that's communities. Oh, man, this game is really trying to get my attention, isn't it? Hold on. What's going on with this game? I'm interested in this. It looks very meaningful to me.
Stand back.
On the camera will follow me.
I don't know. It's not my kind of game, though. But that's definitely three hotties in a very short amount of time. All right, Copeside Phil in the house says, you and Phil are going to be roommates at the retirement home one day. No, that is not true. I am not. I have many years till a retirement home.
So you tell me, yes, I should have been leveling the dragon sword up the whole game. You bastards, why are you just telling me this now?
Okay, whatever. Copeside Phil again says, Phil has a bigger ego than Tom Brady. Oh, Tom Brady, by the way, as a commentator, is the fucking worst. He says nothing. He's like Philip in a way. He has to make it about him. I don't know if you heard that. Very bad. Now, I'm not hack and slash style struggler. No, I am not. Not a hack and slash styler. Chew is, but I'm not. Some Gator says, people in the past pass on knowledge that poison is bad. That's why the current FGC carries that still, because you were bad then and now Phil. You were bad then and now Phil. Big up Some Gator. Thank you so much for that, and that is true. Dennis Flow Nasal. Good name. Do I feel accomplished or not for making him laugh while getting banned in Kick Chat? You made him laugh? Probably not. I think the goal there is anger, right? That's when you know you really pissed him off, right? Yes, it is. I'm working on it. It happened during the stream, but I'll fix it. Don't worry. We'll get the paper towels in there. The Deep Fryer in the house says, guys like DSP are a milestone or millstone to the FGC. Yeah. That's a deep take, Deep Fryer. Interesting. They show you what not to do to make it a better place. Joe G says, if Jay could understand this, he'd be pissed. Slime Privilege in the house says, so he is saying all fighting games older than Street Fighter V are no longer playable and unfun because they're figured out and the meta is known? If you follow his logic that far, yes, Slime Privilege, but he doesn't want you to do that. All right? He doesn't want you to do that. Keel says, if it's a pattern, why has he never learned it? Because he doesn't want to learn that. He wants to learn from his own merits. Right, Keel? I think that's it. It's tough to keep up with. Junon says, that's nice, honey. Can you put up the tinsel now? That's a Leanna comment from the Christmas tree. Big ups, Junon. War Dog Leader says he really wants it to be 2002 again. So sad. So jaded. Yeah, I mean, it's nice when things are like they were when you were a kid, right? That shit was very fun, but fortunately, that's not how life works. Peter the Green says he is always wrong with his predictions, and that is true. Except for like major ones that everyone agrees with, you know? Then he sometimes gets it right, but everyone got that right. Magic Short Bus says, I'm 36 and I've accepted that things have changed. Oh, we're the same age. Cool, Magic Short Bus. Happy birthday to you. Happy 36th birthday year. Me too. Vigil Il Capo says, competitive people don't gatekeep or fear a challenge. Only DSP does because he's scared to lose and has a fragile ego. And that is why he plays WB Champions. Absolutely. Wings, not close. Not close. Not close. 0% chance that's close. Wings actually can move, right? You think DSP has any kind of speed? Like Wings, I know was, you know, I mean, let's say it wasn't technically sound, but he at least had some fire in the punches in the beginning. I think it's over at that point. Rodrigo Marcondes says, one of my fondest memories is the bigger kids at the arcade teach me how to do fatalities. Exactly. All of us have memories of that, right? People teaching us how to do things. It was something friends do. It's just a normal thing. Big ups, Rodrigo. Shiny Teeth says, Hal Phil asked about moves. Bullshit! You cheated! Other kid refutes cheating. Oh, yeah? Show me. How did you cheat? Yeah, that's a good point, Shanty. That's probably how it played out. Tomion in the house says trading cards cost a lot of money, but cost a lot more money than fighting games. It's for everyone's benefit that the meta is available to all rather than later. And that is true, Tomion. Without that, card games would be too expensive because you wouldn't know what the fuck to buy. So it kind of keeps it going, right? That's a good point. Papa Polka in the house says, how is it less welcoming to new players to have new tech available? Yeah, how is it less welcoming to new players to have new tech available to them by a Google search? Yep. You tell me, right? You tell me. Good point, Papa Polka. Big Dog says, so T and Scott never shared any tips or gave him advice since they were the best in his area? That's what it sounds like if you take his word for it, right? It means they never gave him advice. And if you're not sharing gaming advice with him, are you really friends at all, right? Nick SF says, rant summed up in 3 words, I hate learning. Correct, Nick. Correct. You're a legend. Iwamoto says, imagine a speedrunner gatekeeping like him. And this was, when I was commentating for speedrunning competitions, this was kind of a big thing. Some people didn't like competitive speedrunning. This was a big fucking issue. Some people, I want to say, dented people, hated competitive speedrunning because they thought it would hide strategies. So what you do is hide a strategy until the competition, right? And then you'd share it at the time so you could win a tournament. Well, I was one of the biggest opponents of this, and other smart people were as well, because they said, dude, the competitions are very small, right? And I mean, you're going to save it for one run in a competition where you might not be able to pull it off. And let's say you do pull it off, you win one competition, then everyone knows it. Then what, right? It sounds like it's a thing to worry about. When you break it down in reality, though, it's not, right? And that's why speedrunning competitions still continue to this day. And also, the games that are speedrun at competitions are the ones that have been played to fuck. So Mario 64, right? A high-level, amazing discovery in that game, right? Saves 10 frames, maybe. I'm not talking a second. I'm talking 10 frames. That is the level of things that are amazing tech to find now in those games. So even if you break that out at a competition, which remember, it's a live playthrough, so you're going to make mistakes, it affects nothing, right? It affects nothing. So if you're playing new games, right? New games that not everyone has played a million times, then okay, maybe it'd be something. But when you're talking about games that are played at actual speedrunning events, they've all been played an intense amount, right? That everyone knows, and they don't learn anything massive. Those kind of days of finding massive finds in those games are very much gone. And there's still a possibility because we're learning more about how to analyze games than ever, right? So now, it's not like run around to find possible places to clip through. It's like, well, let me set up the computer to find clippable areas, then test them out. So new stuff is going to be found. Absolutely true. But it's still not an issue. People, speedrunning now embraces competitive things because, you know, they've learned it's not this. The people that were dented enough to think it was going to be a problem have learned that it's not. Big up Smitty Webman Jensen, who says, Phil misses the old Discord tech days. FGC term. That is not one I'm familiar with, Smitty Webman Jensen, but you're a legend nonetheless. Discord tech days. Jericho in the house says, running up the stairs, but there's just 2 steps. Yeah, that was just the Rambo thing. Goose honk on me real. There we go. Tractor Goose. Yeah, that's a good candidate. We can fill out our trio, our 3-prong plan. Indrid step on me, Sav spit on me, Goose honk on me. Mr. Matt in the house saying gel? Cooling gel? Yeah, it's all gel. Remember? That's how he knows it. Again, Eric says, Phil loves big sweaty men in spandex. That's true. That is true. And Hosky with the final one says, let's be real. He was never good. He just played more than everyone else and lived in the arcade. Now he can't keep secrets or overplay opponents, and he's big mad. And that is correct, Hosky. Thank you so much, everybody, for chilling. I hope I didn't miss anybody, but if I did, just know in my heart of hearts, I do appreciate it, and you are a fucking legend, all right? Tez, yes, I can say this with full confidence. You'll agree with me at the end. Today was worth watching. I don't say that, take that lightly, okay? But You are all legends. It was a very good time, and we're not done today because we got the call-in show today. And we are going to do that at 8:15, 2 hours and 15 minutes from now. We're changing gears totally to getting to our call-in show. If you have any stories from your workplace you want to share, you can call in. I'll drop the link when the show starts. But if you want to leave a message, you can right there. You're all legends, everybody. So thanks so much for chilling, and we'll see you next time. Bye.
do.